All right, Storm Chasers, you guys already know what's up. We got the man, the myth, the legend, the man that's been abducted by aliens, the man that put his whole head in it, the man that y'all been waiting on for the longest. Young Pharoah, man, welcome back to the show.
Thank you very much, and I appreciate you for having me. You know, it's always love and respect and beautiful energy whenever I come over here, whenever we link, you feel me? And I'm excited to do the show, man. I'm excited to do the show. Y'all know how I like gloves off interviews. You feel me? I love a glove off interview. So let's just get right into it. Let's get right into it. Also, everybody follow me everywhere at General Otten. And I say that to say this. I'm very aware that there are too many damn pages out here impersonating my name.
Yes.
Sliding in y'all DMs, asking for money. And I just want to let y'all know that's not me. So report them shits. If y'all giving y'all money out to these pages, none of those pages are associated with me. I'm General Otten on everything from Snapchat, TikTok, Instagram, and Twitch. And I stream on my gamer channel on Twitch. So if y'all gamers, you feel me? You jump on my Twitch, my Hardest in the Game mixtape. I will be looking to work with Otten Gaming. Will be looking to work with these video game developers, and I'll be in a video game. So we finna run this bag up. I fuck around and have Storm in the game with me. Y'all got me.
Shit. Hey, they ain't ready for it. Before we get into the questions, make sure they can see it, y'all. This video is sponsored by Her Sacred Place. All right. My vagina is steamy clean. So listen, ladies, if you want to keep that box clean, if you ran through a few of your ninjas on Valentine's Day, y'all be having multiples just like us, make sure you use Her Sacred Place to get that pH balance right. Now, Young Pharoah, my man, let's get right into it.
Let's do it.
The first question everybody want to know, are you crazy?
No, I'm not crazy.
Why do people think you've lost your mind?
Because they don't want to accept the fact I'm smarter than them, especially women. Why is it so hard for women to respect a man, especially a black man, being smarter than them? Because if I was white, I would not have this problem.
You think? Well, let me say this. A lot of women, now I think a lot of women will come back and say, well, Pharoah, we did, think you were smarter than us. We did look at you as a leader. That's why we was 40K deep into your lives, brother. Joe Rogan ain't even getting 40 people fucking lives. So it's like, they may say like, we do hold you on that pedestal.
It wasn't only women though. I want to say that it wasn't only women. And it was all like, let me say this. My lives started getting 30, 40K deep when white people started coming over there too. Let's be honest.
Okay.
Like, y'all acting like it was 30, not you, but I'm just speaking in general. Why y'all acting like it was 30, 40,000 niggas in my life? Like my life, y'all want to be honest, when I started getting into politics, actually when I started exposing Tyson Fury for cheating Deontay Wilder.
I remember that.
That's when my views started to peak because I started to gain the fight crowd.
Gotcha.
And then white people started to come over there. And then some way, somehow, I caught them lying about COVID.
Right. And let me say this too. Women, ladies, I am going to say this too. And I'm not trying to take up for him. But them men that watch the sports shit, the gaming stuff, that stuff is so deep. Like, y'all don't understand. And those viewers are dedicated to whoever they like. They show up to every single live period. So go ahead.
Yeah. So if motherfuckers want to be 100,000, I was always getting the most views I ever got just by myself was like 13,000.
Okay.
I started hitting 20, 25,000 views when I started exposing Tyson Fury.
Gotcha.
And that's when motherfuckers, like I said, I don't remember the names of the channels, but niggas with huge fight channel platforms was tuning in. They motherfuckers was too. Then I started to creep to 20K. Then from there, accidentally, I stumbled into the politics world and just went ham on the whole goddamn world. And then that got me to 30, 40K.
Gotcha. So you was lit, because my whole thing was I was looking at Tyson Fury and Deontay Wilder, and I'm looking at, let's just keep it real, bro. I'm looking at Deontay Wilder, no homo, y'all gonna take this and clip it, who is literally the specimen of like African genetic fucking just the top tier shit. And I'm looking at a white man that looks sloppy as shit. I didn't understand how slop beat African genetics. I just didn't understand it. I
don't know what happened the last two fights. I mean, the last fight. I didn't even care anymore. But I talked to Deontay Wilder. Little do y'all know, I was talking to his team and all that. Like, my thing is this: just because I don't put shit on the internet, that don't mean it. You know what I'm saying? Like, y'all don't know what the fuck going on. Like, they drugged that man. They straight drugged that man and cheated. And his doctor even said whatever he got hit with was had to be metal, or it was harder than the bone because of the injury that it caused to his skull. So even the medical professional said it was something in that glove. So I talked to Deontay Wilder. They cheated Deontay Wilder, and I was talking. So I'm just like, y'all be on here just doing this. Y'all don't be knowing what the fuck y'all be talking about half the time.
Because people think you done fell off. So let's get into this question here. Are you broke? I saw your tax returns from last year. You showed that. But this year, people want to know, are you broke? I'm
broke till after child support court. So right now, I'm broke as fuck. Okay. I'm broke. I'm 50 Cent broke. I'm broke as fuck right now.
That man said, let me ask you this. Damn, I'm glad you on here. I ain't got no kids. I'm
my new channel too. Young Pharoah ain't right back up. Young Pharoah. Y'all go subscribe to my new channel.
Y'all go subscribe. I want to know, bro, because I don't have kids. I ain't trying to do that. But for the amount of money you make, why are your baby mamas taking you to child support court? Because then there's a cap. Like, there's a cap on what they can get from you versus just getting money from you. So why take you to court?
Play the shit out theyself. Play theyself trying to be spiteful. I was listen to me, Star. Listen to me,
Storm. You call me Star all the time.
I'm sorry, Storm. Correct.
That's thinking of the other guy. That's okay.
Storm. Sorry, I apologize.
That's okay.
Listen to me, Storm, because I'm embarrassed to explain this shit, but I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna put my hat like this as I do it. All right. Now, I gotta cover my motherfucking eyes as I explain this shit. Let's start with Let's start with my son, mom. Right?
The oldest son, right?
Yeah, I only got one son. My oldest. He's my oldest.
Okay. All right.
Love him to death. I'm blocked right now. Can't even call him for whatever reason.
Your twin, by the way, too.
Yeah, can't even call. I ain't even talk to him. They don't even know if the boy breathing.
Wow.
I don't know if he breathing. That's how they doing me back here, Storm. Now and then, listen. Let me just give you the whole story, you heard? So, let me tell you something. I met my son, mom. You heard? At 17 years old, Storm. I was at 17 years old. I was still homeless in the street hustling. Anybody that really know me will tell you I really been in. I used to sleep on park benches at the Martin Luther King when I was 15 years old, 16 years old.
Because even your auntie had like put you out, right? At one point.
It's probably not a new story to you, but I'm gonna just get a story again for the new people.
Okay.
So when I was young, my aunt kicked me out. If y'all go listen to this song I made called "Care About Me," and I said it was raining when my auntie kicked me out. My nigga Wavy used to sneak me in his house. So that's how I got in the street when I was a kid. Now, a lot of niggas say they was getting money in the street. I was getting money in the street. I don't know why. And I'll call my first ex. She'll tell you. I'll call her right now. I was getting money in the street. Period. I don't know what the fuck nobody else was doing. I had traps on Guilford, Herman, Sherman, and Persian. So I don't know what y'all niggas talking about. Now, with that being said, while I was trapping on Sherman and Persian at the time, okay, my son mom was riding around with her best friend. She used to work at this McDonald's on these streets in Buffalo called William and Jefferson. Now, that McDonald's may still be there. It may not. I don't know. It was there.
Damn, he dropping cross streets. God,
yeah. We got to get, because I'm tired of the cap, bro. I'm tired of the cap. Now, my son mom was working at McDonald's at the time. You heard? Now, I'm not going to throw no shade on her or her best friend because I fuck with her best friend and I fuck with her best friend's son. I'm not going to name drop him, but that was like my nephew at the time. And my son mom still to this day got videos and just sent me videos of me in the Perry Projects playing with him, throwing him in the air, fighting with him. So I said that to say she know I ain't never been abusive towards kids. And that's going to be important because this bitch went in the courtroom and told the judge, I'm too dangerous to be around my son. Like I'm going to harm my son or something. Why would you go in there? No disrespect to the white man. Why would you go in there and tell this white man that you don't trust me alone with my son? Like what I'm going to do to my son? He don't even get whoopings.
What? That's what I was going to say. What did she say specifically that you're abusive towards?
Yeah, I'm too dangerous. Her, both my kids' moms are acting like magically they don't trust me to be alone with my kids.
And you said you've never even whooped them.
I ain't even never yelled at them. I ain't never, Storm, I ain't never even did this. Sit down. I ain't never even did that.
Well, damn, he got it better than we had it coming up. I'm just saying. Shit.
Storm, we was getting ass whoopings for shit they thought you did.
Listen.
Listen,
I didn't even. I heard my old girl say the other day. Well, sometimes kids just have bad days. Damn, we didn't get to have no bad days when we was. So okay, so she's saying that you're a danger to be around him. What is the court's side? What are they saying?
I don't know. I gotta figure that. Let me catch you up in the story so you can figure this shit out together. Now we're gonna figure this shit out together, Storm. So boom, my son mom, she pull up on me, right? She like, yo. No, she send her friend at me. And her friend, like, my friend want to talk to you. Now, the same shit I'm doing now is what I did then. I'm like, what she look like? Because I don't go fuck with nobody. Say, if I'm not attracted to you or attracted to your person, if I'm not attracted to something about you, I'm not fucking with you. Like, I'm not going to lie to you. Anybody that ever knew me, that will tell you, I never been the type of nigga that could just fuck a random bitch I don't know on the first night.
Oh, damn.
I've never been that kind of nigga. And I don't know what my baby mom just saying, but I don't fuck random ass bitches. We gotta be clicking. You feel me? Even
on something.
We gotta get to know each other. I don't just be like, oh, we're your friend, let me smile. Like, I don't fuck that. That's not for my spirit. I never been like that. So I'm like, okay, what's up with your friend? Like, what she look like? Boom. Now I'm not shooting no shots at my son mom. I'm not. I'm sincerely not. I'm just being real. My son mom, when we broke up, when we stopped talking, whatever nigga she started talking to stressed her out. And I've done plenty of lectures on this where, you know, the dopamine get released from the brain, you know, all of that, whatever. So she gained weight. Now I say to say this, when I started talking to my son mom, she didn't gain that. She didn't have that much weight. Okay. And she's still beautiful. You can look at her face and still see she's a pretty woman. Now that's going to be important. Now later on in the story. Now I'll check her out. I'm like, okay, she cute. Wow. So we get to talking. Now I'm not even gonna play my son mom like she was a hoe, because to my knowledge, she wasn't a hoe.
Okay.
You know what I'm saying? To my knowledge, like, I ain't hit that on the first night. It took me probably like 8 months to hit that. That wasn't my girl, Storm. I'm being honest. That wasn't my lady. We was best friends, bro. Best friends. Like,
but you eventually hit it though. Obviously, you eventually got it.
I liked her though. I started to like her. We hanging, bro. We hanging every day.
That's gonna happen.
You pulling up on me every day, bro. I'm hitting licks, bitch. You sitting right here in the car. I'm hitting licks. Nigga, I didn't whop the nigga one time. She done came and got me after. You feel me?
A real ghetto love story right there.
That's why I'm like, I don't even know why my son mom playing like that. I didn't whop something before, and she done came and got me. So because all this shit gonna be, and ain't nobody going to jail, nobody getting in trouble. You feel me? It's the general, period. But I'm gonna keep it a buck. Nigga, my son mom didn't see me bust niggas. Like, so I don't even know why she playing with me like that. I don't know why she playing like that. She didn't see me straight whop shit multiple times.
So you saying if I wasn't dangerous when you first met me, why did
you fucking dangerous now? I don't even leave out the house. That's what I'm saying, Storm. Bitch, when you asked me for my number, I was running trap houses and whacking shit every day. Every day like a job. Nigga, it was like a job. Whacking niggas and selling weed.
Damn.
And you loved me. You loved me. You loved me. You loved me. Now, boom. Mind you, we was best friends. We was best friends, but I liked her. I'm not gonna lie. I liked her. I don't got no shame in my game. Females played me, as you can see.
He said as you can see.
As you can see, but I never play females though. If I really like you, I'm not gonna lie about that. Like, and I say that because it's a lot of niggas out here who will act like they in love just to get some pussy.
Oh, then after they get it, yeah, you don't hear from them. Yeah,
like if I just want some pussy, I'm gonna tell you, like, baby girl, I just want some pussy. You feel me? And apparently everybody out here paying and selling for pussy, so I'm about to join the party. But with that being said, up until this point right here, Storm, I'm honest with you, I'm 28 years old. Up until this point, nigga, I don't pay for pussy.
Oh, you 28?
I'm 28.
I'm 28. When your birthday?
August 30th.
Oh, you're okay. I'm April. Oh, okay. I was gonna say we got the same birthday. I was finna fall out.
We right there. Now, listen, up until this point, Storm, I never been a nigga to pay for pussy, bro. Females just like me, and nigga, we the chemistry right. We do nasty things. You feel me? But other than that, I ain't never paid for no pussy. But if that's what's going on out here, nigga, I might have to Storm. We might have to get out here. But anyway, long story short, I'm fucking with my son mom just off the strength. I'm like, shorty cool as hell. She be chilling and she be in the war zone. You feel me? Because nigga, it's a war. It was a war zone. I'm not lying. It was a war zone. You out here, you chilling. So boom, I ain't hit that for like 8 months, bro. I didn't hit that for like 8 months. I'm not gonna try to play her like she was a hoe. None of that. You feel me? I didn't hit that for like 8 months.
Okay.
Now we end up stop talking. You feel me? Now we stop talking. Why we stopped talking? I don't know. I think I hurt her feelings. I started talking to some college bitch. You know what I'm saying? Some college bitch. That bitch tried to play me talking about some I ain't never gonna be shit. I'm gonna die in the street. And that shit fucked up me and my son mom. Then one of my exes started tripping. She started trying to vandalize my son mom car. So it was same shit now. Bitches trying to start fights with the ones I talked to make them not want to talk to me.
So it was and how old was your son when you and your first baby mama broke up?
And my son only 4 years old.
So he was just born pretty much at that time.
I'm giving you the source of this shit, Storm. Damn. I'm giving you I ain't gave nobody this story yet, Storm. I'm giving it to you. Now listen, I end up fucking with this chick named Ash Cash, right? Now I end up fucking with Ash Cash, right? Now, at the time, I'm like 17. I'm thinking she like 16, 15, but I think she was like 14 or some shit. Her mom lied her age to me. She'd tell you that. You feel me? Her mom helped her lie her age. But she was one of them motherfuckers like, I ain't know. I was only like 17. So we like 3 years behind or some shit. It wasn't nothing crazy. But long story short, I get to fucking with Ash Cash. Motherfucking, got me. I'm thugging. Guns, beams on the AR, vests, all that. Like, nigga, I'm out here. Shootouts on the month. Ashley, ask Ash Cash. She didn't see me. She done seen me whop shit too. So,
now is Ash Cash big on social media? Because I see people putting the name in the chat.
Nah, I don't know. I don't think she is.
Oh, okay.
But she done seen me whop shit too. She done seen me late. She done seen me whop shit at the end of her block and on my block. So I said to say this, nigga, I don't know why the fuck females is playing with me like they don't know what it was before I became a righteous man. Cause now peep game, I end up going to jail. You heard? Now the reason that's important is because when I went to jail, I was in a relationship with Ash Cash. Now, while I'm in this relationship with Lil Ashley, she ended up talking to some nigga that's like 30-something years old. And she like 15, 16. I told her I went to jail at 18, so she had to be like 16, some shit. You feel me? Like
wait, was that legal for you admit to that on camera? Was that?
I don't know, nigga. That's what it was. I was 17 when I started talking to her. Her mom told me she was 15, 16. She was like 14. I went to jail. She probably was like 15. I don't know. But that's what it was, like a 3-year age gap. Nothing crazy.
I think you're good.
Like a 3-year age, I'm being honest. Now, I go to jail. She started talking to some nigga named Blake. You feel me? Blake like 30-something. So, in my song, when I was like, my ex got pregnant while I was in jail, that's who impregnated her. This 30-year-old man. 30-something-year-old man impregnated. We was teenagers, bro. I went to jail. My birthday was August 30th. I went to jail on August 3rd. So technically we were still kids. This nigga 30-something years old lying. How niggas lying, talking about he a blood from out of town, all kind of bullshit. Nigga, you was not from out of town. But anyway, I had to say this. I was not in a relationship with my son mom even at this point. Now, I fight my case for 2.5 years. You feel me?
So now you 20. Now you 20 something going on 21. Okay.
Oh, and I'm not with Ashley no more. She out here doing her with him. So it's just me holding me down. I don't got nobody writing me. Nobody. No, I ain't gonna I take that back. My sis Yana wrote me a couple times, and my sis Didi. Shout out to Dorothy from the town, Didi from the town, Yana from the town. They wrote me. Outside of them, I ain't got nobody writing me, ain't nobody sending me no bread. I'm holding myself down doing law library work, helping niggas fight their cases. You feel me? So you come in with a case, you feel me? And yeah, I mean, like it was a nigga named Molly from the Belt. I fuck with little Molly from the Belt. He caught 2 gun cases. I got that nigga out of jail for both gun cases. If I don't know where he at now, but if y'all ever run into him, ask him, be like, yo, Lil Fee said he got you out of jail, nigga. And specifically, we was on Bravo. We was on Bravo.
So you've been a leader for a long time.
For a long time. That was 15.
For a long time. Because for you to go in being a young nigga and you helping niggas like that, you got these niggas got to respect you for you to be.
Yeah, I was Lil Fee from Guilford. I'm Lil Fee from Guilford, man. I'm Lil Fee from Guilford. Hold on.
Before we move on, though, give us one crazy thing you saw in prison. Give us one crazy thing. It ain't got to be nothing you did. It ain't got to be nothing you did, but one crazy thing.
Nigga took some baby oil and boiled that shit in the microwave and threw it on the nigga face and melted that motherfucker face off. Call it a lava bath. Nigga, wait till you sleep. Take some baby oil, put that shit in the cup, put that shit in the microwave for like 10 minutes. That shit be smoking. Nigga got to come grab the cup with a towel. Pour that shit on your face while you sleep. Then a nigga put some Vaseline in it, because what the Vaseline do is when you know something hit your face, your first instinct is to wipe.
Yeah.
But the Vaseline make you rub your skin off your face. And I didn't see that's light. That's light, bro. That's light. But it get real. I was shaking. I don't fuck with nobody say. Listen, when I first, and I told y'all this before, and I don't want to turn this to no jail story, but I told y'all this before. When I first hit the hoeing center, the sergeant was like, I don't know what you did on the street, but don't nobody like you in here. He was like, nobody like you in here. And I was just like, listen, man, I don't know what you talk about, man, but if somebody try to put their hands on me, I'm going to defend myself. And I was in there, you know what I mean, handling my business, running into niggas I had beef with. You feel me? It's squads. You feel me? I don't gotta lie. Y'all better go ask Wyoming. I pressed the big homie at the time in Wyoming by myself. So I don't got to cap. I don't got to do no capping. And I'm not going. I mean, Storm.
Yeah, we ain't gonna turn it to no jail story. But I had to know that. To know that.
No problem. So now, boom. By the time I go upstate, I got like 10 months left. You feel me? Now. I'm now. Before I go upstate, my son mom come back into my life while I'm in the county. You feel me? One of my aunts brought her back into my life. You feel me? And I ain't gonna say no names, but this aunt kicked me out too for some bullshit. Left my kids in. I don't know. My nephews and my nieces was in the house. I didn't know. I'm sleeping in the basement. You feel me? I used to hit licks, hustle, then come home and slide in her crib through the basement. You feel me? So I didn't know my nieces and nephews was upstairs. She went out to do whatever the fuck she went to do. I was going to school. I used to go to school. I used to wash up, go to school, come from school, go hustle to make my money, come in the house at like 1, 2 in the morning, get a couple hours of sleep and do that shit again.
Damn.
So one day she left my nieces and nephews in the house upstairs in her room. I don't go in people's rooms. You feel me? I'm not a space invader. I didn't even know they was home. She went to go do whatever the fuck she went to do. And then cursed me out like, oh, why would you leave the kids in the house by themselves? Why? But I'm like, I didn't even know they was here. You left them in the house. I ain't doing shit other than what I normally do. Washing up and going to school. So I got blamed for that.
Yeah. She was ready to throw you out then. That's all that was.
All right, boom. So she kicked me out. So long story short, I end up linking back with her, right? While in jail. And she like, oh, I seen Camille. This, that, and the third. Wapty wop. So I'm like, okay, cool. What's her number? I mean, what's her motherfucking number? Because from my mind, that was my best friend. I didn't know what happened to her. I didn't know how the fuck she was doing. All I knew was I was in jail. I don't have no connection with the outside world. I didn't even know my goddamn father was dead. I was sitting here writing my funky ass aunt all of these years for my father address and number. She won't give it to me, but then after he died, want to come tell me he died. When bitch.
Well, hold on. Let's not go because we're gonna come back to that story. Had you never met your father before then at all?
I only had met my father like twice. My family was hiding me from my father.
Why? Why did they hide you from him?
Same shit I'm going through now, saying that he's crazy. But my father had money. He was a Navy veteran. This is my father right here. He had money. He was a Navy veteran, and he had money, and bitches is grimy and greasy, and they pretty much used the court system to take his kids from him and extort him and rob him and put him on child support. And my father used to send me money all the time, and my aunt used to never give it to me. She used to keep it.
Damn.
Same shit I'm going through right now. Can't see my kids, but y'all want money. But I can't see my kids.
Do you know how many siblings you have from your dad?
Yeah, I got one, and I didn't find out I had a sibling until he died. And apparently, he left me his house in the will, but nobody never told me. So when my sisters and the lawyers came and found me to figure out who I was on the will for his house, but it was too late. The city had already repossessed it. Then I figured out I had a sister.
Damn. All right, I'm glad we got that info on that because don't nobody know. Now keep going.
All right, so now boom. Okay, so I get Camille number, I get my son number, I get my son mom number, right? Now when I get my son mom number, nigga, we friends, we kicking it. We rocking out. You feel me? We rocking out, no problems. I got her 3-way-ing bitches for me and all of that. Like, nigga, she doing her with niggas. I ain't, you know what I'm saying? Like, my son mom be talking to niggas. I ain't never once been like, who the fuck is that nigga? Like, I don't give a fuck. Like, I don't know. I'm saying, Storm, look at me in my eyes, Storm. I don't know why the fuck she tripping right now.
Okay.
I don't know what the fuck, but let me.
Y'all always been on good terms, and I'm glad you never had a fight. I'm glad you gave the backstory because the backstory always tends to explain what's going on now. The only thing I can think of is she cool with Golden?
If you ask me, they don't even really like each other. I don't know how the fuck they friends right now. We gonna get to it, Storm. I'm building it up, man. I'm building it up. So I get out of jail, right? Bow. Now, when I get out of jail, I'm like, okay, let me give my son mom a shot because I fuck with her. I got genuine love for her. I fuck with her. I'm not gonna get on here and lie. I got genuine love for her. I'm like, I've been fucking with you since I was 17. You feel me? To me, you a good girl. You live in a white neighborhood. You feel me? I ain't trying to get in no trouble. You feel me? So, yeah, I mean, it's perfect. You feel me? So now when I get out of jail, I'm like, listen, Camille, I ain't trying to go to no halfway house because if I go to a halfway house, I'm about to violate parole for sure because everybody go to the halfway house and violate parole because you got 40, 30 motherfuckers in here in the same spot and you're not supposed to be fraternizing with each other, but then you got us right here. How the fuck I'm gonna go to jail if I'm talking to Storm and he my goddamn bunkie?
It ain't gonna happen. Yeah, it's gonna happen.
Like, for me, it's not gonna work because I'm at the time, I'm a celebrity chopper boy. That's what niggas used to call me, celebrity chopper boy, because I was famous with that chop. Famous with it. Famous for that.
And where was Camille while all this was going on?
What was going on?
She let you stay with her instead of going to the halfway house.
Listen, I had her put an apartment in my name. I mean, her name. Like niggas do all the time. Niggas do it all the time. Shouldn't even be a surprise. So, I want this to be clear. You feel me? I never been a mooch. I ain't never asked a woman for no tax money, nothing. I always been a hustler and been a go-getter. She put the apartment in her name, but I was paying the rent, son. Listen, before I went to jail, I had tried to rekindle a relationship with my father. And it was going good. If I never went to jail, I probably would have been living with my dad doing good. My dad allowed me to use his Navy benefits to go to school. So I was supposed to start school at the Art Institute of Pittsburgh on September 3rd, 2020, but I ended up going to jail August 3rd, 2020 for the next nigga gun. It wasn't even my gun. Now, and I held it down. I just didn't snitch. Now,
I remember you telling that story. I remember that.
That's true. So now, bam, when I get out of jail, I'm like, in my mind, the whole time I'm in jail, I'm like, let me keep educating myself because I'm kind of disappointed because by the time I get out, I should have been graduating college and being able to contribute to society. So I was like, I'm going to do the best I can to make sure I'm still psychologically developing as if I was in college. So now when I get out of jail, I'm like, fuck it. Let me just go sign up for school. I'm 4 years behind, but it's better than nothing. So my dad, Navy benefits is still available to me. So my man, this is, I want people to know my discipline. Motherfuckers talking about, am I crazy? When I got out of jail, I didn't have $1 in my pocket. 2 Arabs that I fuck with, Mo and Cook. Shout out to Mo and Cook from Sherman Block at the Sherman store. They went in the cash register and gave me bread. 2 Arabs, I fuck with them. I used to be in front of the store hustling all the time. Like I fuck with them. You feel me? They Arabs over there, but I fuck with them. They was solid. They gave me bread. Didn't nobody give me shit, Storm. I didn't have shit when I got out of jail. You feel me? The motherfucking corner store niggas gave me some bread. And my old head tech and a couple other niggas. You feel me? Make sure I was straight. Now, peep game. I was using my dad Navy benefits to pay my rent. Now, my older head, I ain't gonna give you say no names, but my older head, nigga, I could have made 100,000 knocking somebody's head off. Because that's what I was good at. I was good at that. I was good at that. But I was like, I told him, I was like, I looked him in his eyes. I'm like, look, and I don't know if I remember this story. I looked him in his eyes. I'm like, listen, I don't live my life like that no more. I'm a righteous man. I'm a spiritual man. And I turned down $100,000 with $0 in my pocket, fresh out of prison with shit and nobody to call and nobody to turn to. And I turned that down to stay disciplined and stay righteous and stay living according to my yacht. Now, peep game. Boom.
No, hold on. While you had that apartment, you and Camille, you guys were in a relationship.
Yes. But I want to put my how I was standing on my own too on the table.
Okay. So
I'm getting bread from school. It's only like $500 a month, $600 a month, something like that, but it's something. So I'm contributing that. And then on the other side, I start my hustle on the internet. Now, peep game. Boom. Me and my son mom is together. Now, my son mom knew before I went to jail. I told my son mom when I was 17 years old, I wanted to be polygamous. So she knew that shit from when we was even best friends, Storm.
When you said, so you were 17, okay, y'all was teenagers, and you let her know, I want to be polygamous. Why do you believe in, why do you want to live a polygamous lifestyle? Let's ask that. I know why, but tell the people why.
Man, listen, at the time, I'm getting money, I'm hustling, I don't really trust niggas. Cause I didn't see niggas kill their best friend. I didn't see my friends kill their best friends over money. Like a lot of people act like they I know niggas who got raided by the feds and they done found $1 million in the wall. I know niggas like that. I can call them on the phone right now if I wanted to. So like I don't really know what nobody else is doing, but I was really in the street and I'm really official in Buffalo, New York. So you know, I felt like I don't really trust no niggas because niggas gonna rob you and kill you. It's just as simple as that. So I'm like, I'd rather get money with females. And fuck with females. I'd rather have 4-5 females that's protecting the bag than 4-5 niggas and niggas looking at me funny because I got a nice chain or I got a bad bitch. I ain't got time for that.
And if you think about it too, women can pay attention to details better than men, so they gonna see some shit coming before men. That's why some men, they only have women that work for them. Exactly. So that's why you want to live a polygamous lifestyle, because you feel like these women are gonna have your back.
Hell yeah. Because I mean, ain't no woman in her right mind gonna fuck the bag up.
But some people would say, well, no, he just wants to do that because he's a sexual deviant. Do you consider yourself a sexual deviant?
Nah. Martina came over here 4 days in a row and she bad as hell. She fine as a motherfucker. She came over here 4 days in a row.
I seen.
Listen, she came over here 4 days in a row, bro. I'm telling you, Storm, we ain't even have sex, bro. We just talked. We talked.
Oh.
Talked about astrology, the universe. Nigga, we in this library. Like, she's very smart. She's a very intelligent woman. Chosen. You know, that's my sis. So I'm not gonna cross no lines, but Chosen not ugly. We wasn't over here.
Don't keep no ugly girls around you. We know that.
We wasn't over here like I'm not no sexual deviant. Now here's the thing: if I'm talking to you and I like you and you like me, of course I'm gonna be texting you nasty shit or be. You know what I mean? You're gonna be texting me that. But I don't like when bitches. You know what I'm saying? Like I don't like when bitches try to act like, oh, you be this. Like no, bitch. I'm like that with you. I'm not like that with every bitch.
So let me ask you this: if you let's say you have 6 or 7, like Floyd. I was just in LA. He had 7 girls with him at the comedy show. Are you gonna be having group sex with them, or is everybody gonna have their own day?
I don't know. However they wanted to go. I'm about that life. I knock 2-3 down at a time. I'm about that life. However they wanted to go. So now.
Let me ask you this before we move on. The women want to know, why do you refer to them as bitches?
Man, listen, I've been saying, everybody say bitches sometimes. Women call themselves bitches. They be like, that's my bitch. Like, why y'all doing that to me? Like, why y'all, that's like y'all saying, why you call yourself a nigga? Like, nigga, I say nigga.
They feel like you didn't call them that before, though. They feel like it's new. They're thrown off by it. That's why I gotta ask.
They're not treating me right. They're not treating me right. And obviously, both my Golden been cheating the whole time.
Oh shit, we gonna get into that, bro.
I want me to say like I'm single. I'm not in a relationship no more where I gotta be like queen and goddess and child. Like I got my heart, bro. What about me?
But then they may say, well, damn, was he being fake then when he was calling us queen? Did he not really mean it?
I still say queen. I still say queens and goddesses, but sometimes I say bitches. It's how I was raised.
So why do the black women think you hate black?
Let me say this to black women.
Yeah, because they think you hate them. They think you. Please talk.
Listen, let me say this, black women. If we fucking, I'm not gonna be like, oh, my queen, my goddess. No, I'm like, bitch, take that dick. Fuck wrong with you, bitch.
Okay, but that's in love making. Outside of that,
sometimes I say bitch. You know how many females I talk to? I be like, man, nigga, don't like. Okay, if you with me and you out somebody disrespect you, I might be like, nigga, don't disrespect my bitch like that. I don't mean it disrespectful. I don't mean it. It's just sometimes that's just sometimes how I say it. That's
well, ladies. If his women ain't got a problem with it, what can I say?
Like some women like that shit. If it's not for you, it's not for you.
They say dang aggressive and his fucking aggressive. Y'all know black folks fuck like that though. Please stop.
Thank you. Why did I just storm? Why did I just ran out on the internet?
Now we're gonna keep it real. You know that's how we come on now.
We get crazy.
I ain't even that nigga like that, but even I know that's how black folks fuck.
Please stop. Like y'all doing me wrong right now. Y'all doing me wrong. Now,
okay, but they find it, but your audience finds it disrespectful. So they like, why is he calling us that now all of a sudden?
And this ain't a lecture. It's not a lecture. This is just us just kicking it comfortable. It's not a lecture. It's an interview. Our guards is down. He asks me whatever he want. Y'all gotta allow me to be comfortable enough to answer the questions. I'm not.
Are you red pill? Are you technically red pill?
What you mean?
Basically, they feel like. Red pill is like understanding female nature and damn, I'm trying to figure out a way to explain it in a way that's not derogatory. But basically saying women gonna be women and ain't nothing you can do about it, but this is how you navigate through women's emotions and behaviors.
I ain't even trying to do that shit no more. I don't even know. All my thing is if you like me and you like my personality, then I could be myself. If you don't, then don't try to even come over here. You know what I'm saying? Like I'm not gonna come to your house, Storm, and be like, damn nigga, why you be like nigga, that's how you are. If I genuinely support you, then I support your individuality. I support your little nuances, the shit you say, your little mannerisms, because that's what makes you you. I'm not gonna be like Storm always making this little face. Like nigga, that's his face.
That's what I do.
Like,
yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Like nigga, that's you.
It ain't gonna stop. So yeah.
It's like motherfuckers want you to delete your personality. Like, why the fuck I gotta delete my personality? Listen, when it's time to get on the news or when it's time for me to speak in front of on a big platform, you feel me? Then I'm gonna make sure I'm mindful. I'm more mindful of what I'm saying.
And let me hit this comment. They said as crazy as he is, that's a real alpha male. They don't give a fuck what you think about him. That is very true.
Yeah, and I'm really a Sigma. So let's be clear on that. Sigma.
Now Sigma's when you go your own way. Damn. All right. Keep going. So let's get back off track because we could go down that road all the way.
We here with it. So boom. I'm living with my son mom now when I get out of jail. Now she already know I want to be poly. You heard?
Okay.
Now
that's clear. That's clear and understood.
I told her that shit when I was 17, and I told her that shit while I was in jail. While I was in jail, I was trying to talk to two females with her. So I don't understand what the miscommunication is. Now I get out of jail. Okay, the poly shit don't work. Why? But it's not something that you already didn't know. Now here's the thing: we didn't even break up because of poly. You feel me?
Why y'all break up?
I'm gonna tell you right now. The same shit I'm doing right now, Storm, is the same shit I've been doing since I was in my jail cell because it kept me out of trouble. Okay, reading, working out, meditating, stretching. And the only thing I couldn't do in jail at the time that I wanted to do that I could do now is martial arts and fuck bitches. Them the only two new things. Other than that, everything else is pretty much the same. I kept my discipline. Now, why is it important? I told my son, mom, I'm like, listen, you gotta be a vegan, okay? And you have to stop believing in Jesus because she believed in Jesus. Okay.
Oh.
I used to be, listen to me. I used to be on the phone, and I'm not attacking no Christians. I'm just speaking to my
people. I'm a Jesus believer too, but I wouldn't even entertain it though.
I'm just letting you know I'm just letting you know where we were, Star. So you know I don't believe in Jesus, but I ain't judging
Storm, you know, I'm gonna make you send me a $10 cash out for every star. Storm.
That's right. Penalize me, Storm. That's right, penalize me. So Storm, I'm just giving her the open, honest book of me. Like I used to be on the phone with her, like Jesus is not real. He's not real. It's from slavery. Like I used to be yelling at her on the phone.
Damn.
Yelling, and she used to be like, "Well, God," and I used to be like I used to be yelling at her about slavery and shit, trying to get her to read. And I finally got her to read the Willie Lynch manual.
Thank you, Kimmy.
After she read the Willie Lynch manual, she seen that Jesus wasn't real. Now, peep game, right? Whether people believe in Jesus or not, that's irrelevant. I'm just letting y'all know what happened between me and my son's mother.
Right.
Now, boom, I'm trying to bring her over here into the teachings of ancient Egypt. And it's harder than a motherfucker right now because her mind is in a separate place. Now, also, she was eating meat. I'm trying to get her to stop eating meat. So I'm trying to get her to eat healthy, read, and work out. That's it. Now, my son mom, right? And mind you, y'all done seen me work out with Golden. Y'all done seen me. Every female that's been over here, y'all done seen me work out with them. So why is this important? Even Yogini, y'all see me stretching and doing yoga with her. So why is it important? Y'all see that I'm willing to work with my woman on her weight if she wants to. I'm supportive like that. So my son mom was supposed to be going to the gym, and she was cheating with her ex that lived around the corner, but I didn't know the nigga lived around the corner. So when she said she was going to the gym, she really was going to this nigga house. Now, what they was doing, obvious, but of course they gonna say they weren't doing nothing, so you would have to ask her what they was doing. But now, peep game, she going to her ex house. Now I channel spirits. And I was abducted before, whether y'all want to believe that or not.
Tell us about that alien abduction.
Okay, I was abducted before. I've told y'all multiple times. I'm gonna tell y'all again. While I was incarcerated in the county jail, Walden Correctional Facility, I was abducted by extraterrestrials. I've had multiple encounters. I've been getting abducted since I was 5 years old. But this particular one, the most important encounter, happened when I was in jail. I was in my cell, and I remember I had a detainer. I was bailed out on one case, but I had a detainer for probation, so I couldn't get out of jail. And of course, I didn't snitch on nobody, so it was no way I can get out of jail. I'm getting ready to go to trial, this, that, and the third. So I remember I told the universe, I was like, listen, I'm not even asking to get out of jail early or asking for nothing. I'm like, whatever happens at my trial happens, because I'm gonna fight it like a man. All I'm asking is that whenever I get out of jail, I get to live a righteous life. And when I said that, as I told y'all before, I felt this frequency come over my chest.
Okay.
And after that, I got abducted by extraterrestrials. And I was
now, do you get abducted from your mind or your literal physical body?
Stop, Storm. I was looking down at my fucking body. My body was on this. Listen, the room looked like a spoon. It was like metallic. You know how a spoon looked metallic? The whole motherfucking room was metallic. I put this on my kids. Put this on my dead homie Bro. I'm not making the story up. I'm on the table. My body is on the motherfucking table, son. It's some beings around my body, and I'm floating above my body, looking down at my fucking body, Storm, like this. And I'm floating above my body, and it's a being on the right of me. And I'm able to like view everything, except it's like some kind of force that's stopping me from looking to the right. So goddamn, boom, the being is communicating with me telepathically. And I kind of trusted the being because it asked me for my permission. And I noticed that. It's not like, you know, they just grabbed me and was like, we doing whatever. Like, they asked me for my permission.
Asked you to go or asked you to enter you?
Asked me to operate on me.
To operate on you.
And they said they was fixing me. So, yeah, they said.
What were they fixing? What were they fixing?
Listen, at my 33rd vertebrae right here, right? All I can tell you is they was doing something to my nervous system, bro. And it felt like when somebody take two wires and keep tapping them. That's the best thing I could give it to you. Like, it's like somebody was tapping two wires, and I felt the pain, but it wasn't like the volume wasn't high. So like, let's say out of 1 to 10 volume, the pain at first was like 2.7.
Okay.
So I'm psychologically communicating with the being, and it's a man, but it don't look like me and you. It don't
What
look
does it look like? What does it look like?
I couldn't see it all the way. It wouldn't let me look at it. And it was only answering questions that were relevant. It wasn't answering questions that it felt was irrelevant. Like I asked it, where was it from? It didn't respond. I asked it, what was his name? It didn't respond. And then I asked it, you know, like, am I safe? Are y'all trying to hurt me? It was like, yeah, it responded to that. Like, you safe. And I'm like, what y'all doing? Like, what do y'all want with me? And they was like, we fixing you. And they said they was fixing me. Swear to God on my kids. And then they asked me for my permission to operate. And I was like, yeah. And then goddamn, as the beings that was operating on my body was doing whatever they was doing, the pain started just going up. And I remember just going like, and that shit just started going up more and more and more. Then they paused and asked me, was I okay? I'm like, yeah, y'all can continue. So I kept giving the beings permission to continue all the way up until the pain got so excruciating. I just came back in my body and I came back to earth. And I woke back up in my cell. And
so you know the people gonna say, nah, that was LSD. Nah, he was just dreaming.
I never did drugs before jail. When I was on the street, I never did drugs. I didn't even smoke weed on the street. I just started smoking weed like 2-3 years ago. I have not smoked weed my whole life. I didn't even smoke weed. Nobody in Buffalo, New York, the only thing niggas could say they ever see me do was sell weed, fuck bitches, and shoot niggas. That's it. You ain't never seen me do a drug.
Now listen, they talking about Storm. Understand? Listen, I've never been abducted by aliens, and I think aliens are spiritual beings. I just don't know if they're technically demonic or not. But that's more of like a Christian belief. But do you feel like those were demonic spirits? Like, what do you feel it was?
Nah, hell no. Whatever they were positive. And that shit, my life, that shit, nigga, I've been on my best behavior. Storm. Do you know how much crime I have committed in my life? Nigga, I'm being watched by the CIA. I've been investigated by the FBI. And I ain't gonna lie, the FBI ain't even know that I was who I was until I said that shit on the song. And I only said that shit because I thought somebody was coming to my house trying to assassinate me. Maybe they was, maybe they was. But I said that to say this. That shit, nigga, that shit turned me to a straight A student. And I was fucking niggas up. Nigga, I was punching niggas in their mouth in that holding center. Wow. What's up with that beef shit? Wow. Like, nigga, I stayed in the box. So, nigga, I was in the box fighting in the box.
So you saying you came back a better man than what they took up?
Hell yeah.
So why? So now the people want to also know, why'd you get the eye tattoo?
It's a sigil. It's a magic seal to protect me from evil and allow me to see evil as well. See,
I have no clue about that stuff. I didn't know, because a lot of people, they were saying, I was reading the comments, they was like, it was after he got the eye tattoo, his life started falling apart. So I said, I'm gonna ask him.
People started talking shit. As soon as I got the eye tattoo, they was talking about, you dumb as hell. Why would you get that? You're not gonna never be able to get a job. But little did all y'all know, bitch, I'm a millionaire. I don't need a job. That's why I got it, because I don't have to go to a job interview, motherfucker. I'm a CEO and a banker, asshole. But long story short, boom. So yeah, I got abducted. Now, where am I at in this story? Yeah, so coming back.
Yeah, you got abducted. You came back,
and it changed my life, bro. And I know and I started researching extraterrestrials even harder, because I was already like, I knew who Aleister Crowley was when I was 15 years old. I already knew about a lot of shit. But when I actually got abducted my damn self and I could remember it, and it was like, nigga, it wasn't an experience where I was like, man, I think that shit happened. No, nigga, that shit happened. Like, I remember that shit.
Now, Aleister Crowley, that's the head of the Church of Satanism, right?
No. Aleister Crowley was what was this shit? The order. Wait a minute. Not the order.
Because he's known as an English occultist.
Yeah, but he's from overseas. He's from overseas. Long story short, he participated in like 150 something child sacrifices. I did a whole lecture on this nigga. I got to look back into it. But long story short, nah, he's the one who created the term "do what thou wilt." Like, basically, the universal law. Do what you want to do. He created that term. Yeah, that's Aleister Crowley. So, whatchamacallit, he's the
nigga is demonic. Jesus.
Yeah, and he was so evil, his mama called him the devil. When he used to sign his name on paper, he used to write the beast, and he used to fuck with Madame Blavatsky. You feel me? And Madame Blavatsky was the one who introduced Satanism to the Hindus, and motherfuckers don't even know her secret society was headed by a Hindu motherfucker. But long story short, you know what I mean? Getting back on point. And if y'all interested in any of this, go to High University, just go to Religions Exposed and go to Luciferianism, Satanism, Wiccanism, and all that shit. It's all in there. But long story short, so boom, I ended up breaking on my son mind because, this is how we got to the alien shit. Yeah, because I channel spirits, bro. I channel. Now, yeah, that's Madame Blavatsky right there, y'all. So I channel spirits. So long story short, when I'm asleep, right, that's when I channel the most and channel the best. You feel me? So long story short, I'm asleep and ancestors showed me in a dream that my son mom is cheating on me. They showed me in a dream, but I just didn't know who the nigga was because even still to this day, I couldn't tell you his face because I never seen the nigga. I only know the nigga by name. I ain't saying I got a problem with him or I want a problem with a nigga. I'm just saying that was the scenario. So bow. Now I wake up, it's like 3-something in the morning. Storm, it's like 3-something in the morning, you heard? I wake up and nigga, I roll over in the bed. My son mom talking about I be beating on women. Like, do you know how many niggas whoop they bitch ass when they catch them cheating? Like, if I was a woman beater, I'd have beat your ass right here. Like, I didn't even break up. I didn't even beat her. I just broke up with her. So
have you ever beat a woman? They want to know.
Hell no. Nigga, listen to me.
Not slap, choke, outside of the bedroom.
Listen to me. I whooped a bitch ass one time. I whooped a couple bitches ass at the same time one time. I was like 16, 17 coming from a house party. And some females was fighting up the street. And I'm being young, you feel me? And I'm like, oh shit, they fighting. You know what I'm saying? I'm running up there with my camera and shit, trying to record a fight, young dumb shit. And I'm recording the fight for about 3 seconds until I realize this is my cousin getting jumped in this fight.
Okay. So okay, no, they not talking about that. They talking about your romantic relationship. Have you ever been like backslapping Ike Turner, Chris Brown? None of that.
If I was slapping bitches wouldn't feel comfortable cheating and doing the disrespectful shit they be doing. They wouldn't even feel that comfortable. They
said you said you hit Golden 3 times. When did you say that?
When I went to jail. Yeah, and we're gonna get to that too.
We're gonna get to that. Okay.
We're gonna get to that. Because motherfuckers always talking about what I did. What about what she did? This bitch got a whole this bitch out here in Texas damn near selling pussy with my kids. Got random niggas watching my kids, not telling me who the fuck watching my kids, and jumping out the car, leaving my kids unattended to jump in cars with random niggas. One of the niggas named Muhammad. She know I don't even fuck with niggas named Muhammad like that. So y'all out here talking about why we got into it. Why is y'all excusing this bitch behavior, son? This bitch damn near been running around Texas getting money from me, acting like she broke, and then out here doing her on the side. And
so you were saying on the show that Golden is literally selling herself for money. Allegedly.
I don't know. I'm assuming that because listen, Storm, and before I backtrack on my son mom, listen to me. Me and Golden been fucking this whole time, bro. We've been fucking this whole time.
So while this internet shit been going on, y'all still been smashing.
We was fucking the whole time until all the way up until she left. And then when the day that I hit her 3 times, we was fucking that day.
Oh,
let me tell you what happened. Me and Golden was fucking in her apartment again. Fucking. I walked in the house. She got a bed. She got a blow-up bed set up in one of the rooms and a rag with some soap. And I'm like, bitch, who the fuck you been having over here around my kids without my permission? Because if you want to be with a nigga, bitch, you could have dropped my kids off to me and did you. Why you in here doing whatever with my kids? And you know I'm out here exposing human trafficking, all kind of shit. So what are you doing? So she like, oh, I ain't got to tell you, wati, why, adi, adi, ya. And I'm like, man, bitch, whatever. So I go to leave. And then when I was leaving, my spirit was like, hell no, that bitch better tell me who the fuck she been having in there around my kids. So I bust a U-turn. I go back to her house. I'm like, Golden. She opened the door. I'm like, Golden, who the fuck been in this goddamn house? Now, mind you, I'm suspicious because all the times me and Golden been fucking, one day, Storm, she just bust out and was like, I'm not doing something for nothing. I'm like, what you mean? She like, I'm not doing something for nothing. I'm like, Golden, we got 2 kids. We got 2 kids together. We've been fucking all this time, the whole time, having threesomes, all kind of shit. What the fuck is you talking about? You not doing something for nothing? So this bitch sell me some pussy. She made me pay for some pussy. Now, mind you, I wasn't gonna do it, Storm. I wasn't gonna do it, but I did it because I'm like, let me see if this bitch serious. So she was serious. I'm like, oh, she's serious. So I called Martina. I'm like, yo, Martina, don't say nothing. You feel me? I'm like, Martina, don't say nothing. But Golden just made me pay for some pussy. And then I called Qua. I'm like, Qua, my baby mama just made me pay for some pussy. So I'm like, you think my baby mama been selling pussy? You think so now I start doing my investigation and I find out she didn't pull up out here to Sonics, left my kids in the car and jumped in the car with another nigga. Bitch, what you think I think you did? Talking about, oh, we was just talking for 10, 20 minutes in the parking lot. Bitch, who the fuck you know jumping out their car, leaving the kids unattended to jump into another car to talk to a nigga? You could have talked to that nigga on the phone.
Oh, this shit finna get messy.
Wow. Messy. So I'm like, bitch, you out here selling pussy. So I'm like, okay, cool. So now, boom.
So you come back, you ask her who was there, then what happened? Like when she came back to the door.
Let me not skip. So I paid for that pussy like 5 times. And I'm like, I'm gonna keep paying for it because I want to see how far she gonna go. I'm like, I want to see how far she gonna go. I'm out here throwing, I just wrote her a $15,000 check for a business. I know you ain't charging me for no pussy when I just wrote you a $15,000 check. I brought you a $70,000 car. I gave you $7,000 for your tour car business. I gave you $8,000 for your school. And I gave you even more $1,000. You got my motherfucking, you signed into my goddamn Amazon account. You order shit at free will. You Uber Eats and every day. And I'm paying your insurance. And I'm paying your car note. And that shit is in my name. You didn't even have a license at the time. And your house is in my name. And I done spent $20,000 on Airbnbs. You talking about she out here lying, talking about she was homeless and kicked out. She was not homeless and kicked out. She broke my flat screen, so I asked her to leave, and I paid for her hotel, and then I paid for her to get like 3-4 Airbnbs. And you know when you rent an Airbnb for a month, that should be like 4 or 5 bands. So I spent like $20,000 on Airbnbs to carry her all the way up until her moving date for the apartment that was in my name that I also paid for that. So I done spent hella bread on this bitch. Then she had to spend 17 bands returning the car. So I'm like, I know you're not charging me for no pussy, all this money I done invested in you. I know you're not. I know you're not. If I know you're not, I know you're not. I know you're not. Gave you a platform, gave you a logo, made you who you was. Nobody knew you. You was at home with both your parents until you came. So I'm like, I know you're not charging me for no pussy. So I kept paying for the pussy because I'm like, I want to see how far she gonna go. And I want to see if this bitch is out here running around in Houston with my kids, selling pussy, endangering my kids. Like I'm not being watched by the goddamn CIA right now. Like I'm not I'm not exposing human trafficking going through the border. I want to see it. And then she talking about some, oh, you don't want me to have no friends. Bitch, you don't even know nobody out here. I'm not from out. So now let me tell you how we get into the altercation.
Yeah, how did y'all get? Because I just want to let you know, putting that out there, like they can get CPS called if that's like if she's really doing
it. Yeah, CPS already came here twice, and she talking about some. It was for the internet. Anyway, CPS came to my house, storing my daughter in a jacuzzi, and she like, oh, is there any threats? Is there any things like that? Going to about it was for the internet. Like, bitch, you got CPS at my house. You starting all this shit on the internet for views. Nigga, we was fucking the whole time. No, it's like she on it. Do you remember that video I posted where she was like, you an internet ass nigga? And she was mad at me because I said, look, y'all, Golden over here in the pool.
I remember that.
She got mad at me because unbeknownst to me, she's on the internet painting this narrative like we got beef when in reality, you back here fucking me and we chilling every day.
Now, I remember the video. I think you posted it to IG. Y'all came out the bathroom or a hallway and you said, Golden just gave me some pussy. And she was like, why you got the camera on me? So I remember that video.
That too. And I did that because not to embarrass her or humiliate her, but I did that because I'm like, why you lying on my name in public and trying to create this narrative like we don't fuck with each other for views and clicks, and you want to tear down my name for strangers on the internet to be appeased when in reality that's not the case.
So you had no idea you had no idea what?
No idea.
Because it looked crazy to us. I ain't gonna lie.
I had no idea that she was on the internet. Bro, the whole time she was on the internet doing that shit, nigga, she was smiling in my face. I had no idea she was on the internet talking shit. We had a separation agreement that she wouldn't be on the internet talking shit. I'm thinking that she honoring the agreement. I didn't know she was on the internet throwing dirt on my name. Mind you, we wasn't even together.
But right. At this point, and we all know that part. At this point, y'all were not together. Okay. So we don't get off too far. So what happened with the altercation? Let's figure that out.
So this was built up to the altercation. She got this magical uncle, apparently, right? This magical uncle. I say magical because I ain't see it. So when Jocelyn was over here, right? Which most people probably seen on my Instagram live. When Jocelyn was over here, Golden pops up at my house trying to fight Jocelyn. Now, to my knowledge, it's only me and her down here. Me and her moved from Buffalo by ourselves.
You and Golden, yes, okay.
So, bitch, you come into my house and my kids are not with you. I'm like, where the fuck is my kids at? Right or wrong? Where my kids at?
I follow that. Okay.
So I'm like, where my kids at? Oh, don't worry about it. I ain't got to tell you who is you. Like, bitch, I'm the general. I'm the goddamn general.
Not the general.
I'm the real life general. Where the fuck is my kids at? I'm building a nation over here. Where the fuck is my kids at? You run around here doing ghetto ass chicken head shit. And I'm out here trying to build a whole nation for our people. And this bitch talking about who am I? Like, bitch, you ain't been living with me for 5-6 years. You don't know who the fuck I am? So anyway, now she like, who is I? Blah, blah, blah. So now she like, I'ma confirm to you after I beat this bitch ass. I'm like, Golden, for one, I'm not gonna never let no woman just think she gonna put her hands on you because you my kid's mom. Whether we together or not. Second of all, I actually fight. I don't think you realize the potential injuries you can get from a fight. Like a motherfucker beating hit your ass and paralyze you for life.
You can die from a fight. It's not a game.
Exactly. So I'm like, I'm not about to have you just out here fighting. Like my kids need their mom. Third of all, what the fuck do I look like letting you fight somebody in order for me just to find out where my kids are? So I didn't know where my kids was at the time. Now I'm like, listen, call whoever the fuck got my kids or send me a text message or a screenshot or something because I want some confirmation of where my kids is at. So she never confirmed to me where my kids is at. Now later, allegedly, what happened was, and I'm still saying allegedly because her uncle still ain't said, he ain't say it happened. This was she saying. But
now what did she say?
Right, but I still ain't talked to whoever the fuck this uncle magically is or was.
We're going to get to it, y'all. We're going to get to it. I want to find out about the altercation first.
I still ain't never talked to whoever the fuck this uncle magically is or was to confirm. So basically, I just got to trust her word. But according to her, she let her uncle watch my daughters and lied to him and told him she was going to the store but was coming to fight. And I'm like, bitch, who the fuck is your uncle? Who the fuck is this magical uncle that don't nobody know? So now, peep game. I go to Golden House, right? As I've always been going to her house. Fucking her. And seeing my kids and fucking her. So I get over here this one time, and like I said, it's a blow-up bed set up in the next room. And it's a rag with some soap on it. And I'm like, bitch, this ain't your bathroom. Like, this shit look like some hoe shit. I'm gonna just be straight honest with you. This shit look like some hoe shit. This shit look
That's
like
what you're describing. That's what you're describing.
That's what it looked like to me. Mind you, this is after you didn't charge me for some pussy. So in my mind, I'm like, bitch, who you got coming over here on a late night paying for this pussy? Like, period. You got a blow-up bed in this room, a rag and some soap in this motherfucker. You done already broke my heart and shocked the fuck out of me because I didn't know you sold pussy. That shit blew my mind. Period. And I'm invested in you because you my woman. You not out here struggling and starving. You living good. Got a chef, got a nanny, got a motherfucker coming in every 2 weeks to do your hair and your nails. And I set that up. She didn't set that up. I set that up. So I got you in here living like a goddess. So
you don't understand why she's doing that. I can tell you why though. Why? If you want to know.
I want to know.
It's because she wants control of herself. If you're taking care of everything, then she probably feels like I don't control anything. And so women who sell themselves feel like, yeah, this is my body. You gonna pay for it. You want it. I'm making my money and I'm going about my business. It's just her getting back her control. That's all.
That bitch could have gave me back my $50,000. Bitch, you could have gave me back my bread. Who's selling pussy and I'm out here giving you $10,000, $15,000 at a time?
I know it don't have to make sense.
It don't even add up.
It's a reason for all of our behaviors.
These bitches is stupid, bro, and I'm done with it. I'm done. They didn't ruin that. Black women gotta hold this L. But anyway.
Oh, wait. I can't let you get past that though, because black women feel like don't paint us all with the same brush. Let me ask you how you feel about black women. Let's go there.
I feel like I might start taking my chances with black women from out the country. I feel like women in this country done did me too dirty. Bro, I've been betrayed. I've been betrayed by every woman from my mama up, bro. I've never had a black woman treat me right, bro. My mama kept me from my father. Used to tell me that she hate me. She glad that I don't live with her. She wish I wasn't my kid. I ain't shit. My mother used to verbally and physically abuse me when I was a kid. My aunts verbally and physically abused me when I was a kid. Motherfucking black women in jail, sergeants, police physically and verbally tried to get me abused when I was a kid. I've never had a black woman do me right in my life. One time, bro. One time. I always get dogged. I've been dogged by black women my whole life, and I never start with them. And then look at this. Here they go. As soon as I went mainstream, they popped out the cut to tear me down. I'm not even with my son's mom. I don't even know what the fuck her problem is.
Here's the only thing I want you to consider. Since you've been through so much trauma, you might want to go talk to somebody, because what happens is we go through trauma and you develop a repulsion to whoever did that to you. So there could be a repulsion you have towards black women, not just because of what
I love black women, but if bitches think I'm about to be buying them $600,000 houses and writing 20,000.
No, you ain't got to do that. You ain't. You ain't got to do that.
I'm about to start doing what everybody else doing, paying for pussy. Period. Everybody else doing it. Y'all, everybody else. I'm about to start paying for pussy. Fuck that. Now, anyway.
But just consider it. Just consider therapy, brother. Just consider, because
I don't need no therapy. I need for bitches to stop playing games. Now, with that being said, boom. So now I'm like, okay, this bitch been jumping out of cars with different niggas, leaving my kids in the car. You charging me for pussy, bitch. Obviously, you sell pussy. Period. You got a blow up bed in here. You got a rag. You sell pussy. So I'm more heartbroken than anything. You feel me? I'm more heartbroken. Plus, I'm already mad because she trying to get me arrested. You feel me? She already done came over my house and screamed at the top of her lungs in my garage like I'm doing something to her, trying to get my neighbors to call the police. And she done did that a couple times. You feel me? Or when I used to try to break up with her or tell her to go home, she used to be like, oh, I'm going to call the office and tell them you're not supposed to be living here, trying to get me kicked out. So I'm tired of motherfuckers acting like why I didn't just leave. I used to try to break up with Golden all the time. And she knew I was on parole, and she used that to my advantage. And her mom used to do grimy shit, like try to call the police on me, try to call my parole officer, or Golden used to try to get me kicked out. So literally breaking up with Golden Beauty could have led to me going to jail because her mom was playing goddamn linebacker for her grimy ass daughter, just like she's doing now. I was just on FaceTime with her mom damn near 2-3 days ago, and she cussing, calling me all kind of faggot bitches in front of her mom, in front of my daughter. I'm not even saying nothing to her mom. And she like, why you on the phone with that bitch? I don't like him. And her dad was like, stop cussing in front of my granddaughter. And even Tania was like, stop cussing in front of my baby. And her mom like, I don't give a fuck. I don't like that bitch. Like, that's how toxic her mom is.
She's doing that in front of the kids.
In front of my daughter. Right there in front of my daughter. That's why I want my babies back with me. I want my babies back with me. Period. Ain't nobody gonna bother Golden, but I want my babies back. But now let me continue the story now, Storm.
Yeah, with the altercation. Yeah.
So I asked her who the fuck was there. I'm like, who the fuck been in this bed? Like, what you been doing in this bed with my kids? So she like, I ain't gotta tell you that. Wapty. So I'm like, you know what? Let me leave because I'm already ready to beat your ass. Why am I already ready to beat her ass? Because she been screaming at the top of her lungs trying to get me arrested when I haven't been putting my hands on her. She been throwing dirt on my name on the internet. I just found out. To my knowledge, you selling pussy. You not letting me see my kids. You done flatten Martina tires. You getting motherfucking pages took down. You starting fights. You coming in my house trying to fight. You just starting too much drama. So I'm like, let me just leave this bitch house because I'm already really ready to punch this bitch in the mouth. So when I leave, boom, I dip. Now on my drive home, I'm like, hell no, I need to know if this bitch is prostituting in the next room of my fucking kids. I need to know that. Like, I'm gonna feel like a bitch ass nigga if I just leave and don't confirm that. You feel me? Because you circle back.
So you circle back.
Because I'm like, you still ain't even told me who the fuck had my kids the day when you came trying to fight. You still ain't even told me who had my kids that day. You feel me? So I'm like, nah, bitch, like you're not about to keep leaving my kids somewhere and dropping my kids off places and then feeling like every time I ask you where my kids at, who the fuck am I that you got to explain something to is my business. Mind you, she just told me the other day she been sending a nigga nudes and all kind of shit. I just asked her, I'm like, yo, you ever fuck Muhammad? Like, you fuck Muhammad when you jumped in the car with him? She said, no, now while we was together in my business and my, but like, bitch, you been cheating. You've been talking to, come to find out, she been talking to this nigga 2-3 years. And I think the nigga stay down here or come down here. Like, nigga, she chose Texas, Storm. She chose Texas. I didn't choose Texas. I chose Hawaii.
You said that. You said you wanted to move to Hawaii.
I would have been in Hawaii right now meditating and dealing with bad bitches. She chose Texas to be closer to her side pieces, I believe, that I didn't know was down here. I didn't choose Texas. I fuck with Texas, though, obviously. I was fucking with Trump and Governor Abbott, but
I mean, you in Texas now, so hey, you there. Yeah.
I was already fucking with him before I came down. I'm just saying she chose it. Now, peep game. So I busted U-turn. Boop. Now, when I busted U-turn, I'm like golden. She opened the door. I'm like, listen to me. Who the fuck you been having around my kids? And you don't think you got to tell me who you been having around my kids? So now she like, it's my uncle. I'm like, who is this magical ass uncle that I don't know about? Who the fuck is this magical uncle that I don't know about?
Okay.
Like you ain't showed me a picture. You ain't calling a nigga. I asked you to show me a screenshot. You refused it. I ain't got to show you nothing. Who is you? And basically every time I ask her, she's talking about who is you? Okay, cool. And then I'm like, I can't really punch this bitch in the, at the time. I'm like, I can't really punch this bitch in the mouth because I got too much to lose. So you're using the fact that I'm a public figure against me to basically disrespect me and violate me. And if I respond to you the way I really want to, you're going to try to get me locked up or do some sucker shit. Because that's how her and her mom, the police told me when they came, the FBI just came to my house with the police. And they told me that the wellness check was golden. And her family, her mom called the police on me. That's what they said. So unless the police lying, her family is the reason I almost just had a shootout with the goddamn police in the suburbs. And they always, and it's not the first time.
We're gonna get with that too. But tell me, so you were going back and forth.
So continuing the story, right? She don't want to answer. So now I'm like, man, you better show me a screenshot, something. So she go to the messages between her and her uncle. Now she holding the phone like this. Y'all mean scrolling. Now I don't see shit, bruh. It ain't even no real conversations. I'm seeing short shit like, okay, thanks. Like I'm not even seeing no conversations, let alone something saying that this nigga was watching my kids. Now maybe she ain't scroll up far enough, but I ain't see it. So I'm like, let me see your phone. I ain't snatch her phone. Like, let me see your phone. So now I'm scrolling up. I don't see shit. I didn't hit about, you know how you hit the good swipe. Yeah, I mean, where you know I'm talking about, Storm, the motherfucking Jeopardy swipe. The price is, what's that shit? What's that game show where you spin the wheel of fortune?
Not The Price is Right, but I know what you mean.
Wheel of fortune swipe. I'm not seeing nothing in this phone saying that this nigga is watching my kids, huh? So now in my mind, I'm like, bitch, I've been spending all this bread on you. I've been investing in you. And not only have you been cheating, you've been endangering my kids, letting unknown motherfuckers watch my goddamn kids and don't feel like you got to tell me. So now I'm really on shit. And I'm like, I done put my life not just on the line for this country, but for you. Because when the police came to my house, they was asking for her. So I guess her mom or somebody called and said it was a hostage situation. Mind you, Golden didn't even live here. So the police at my door talking about, is somebody in here hostage, wellness check. And that's the second time you see me like, I'm ready to go to war. And that's when you see me tell the police, I'm ready to go to war for my family. Whole time, I'm getting into it with the police thinking I'm defending this bitch from the deep state or something. This bitch out here selling pussy and don't give a fuck about my life. And I'm ready to lose my motherfucking life. And this bitch don't give a fuck about my life. Now, so I'm already on edge, but I'm holding in. I'm swiping up. I don't see shit. So I'm swiping up. I don't see shit. I'm like, okay, cool. I hit FaceTime. Bop. So now when when the phone get to ringing, she get to acting like, why you doing that? You doing them? Like she get the, you know what I mean? Getting irate for no reason.
So you was trying to FaceTime the dude.
Right. I was trying to FaceTime her alleged uncle. Now, mind you, I'm a god. I'm a boss. I'm not gonna call no man and be like, motherfucker. You feel me? Like I just called Muhammad and pressed Muhammad. And he lied to my face, but I ain't call him like, motherfucker. I'm like, nigga, talk to me like a man. So I'm calling to talk to her uncle like a man. You feel me? Now, from there, before he even answered the phone, she already doing the most in the background, though. She already doing the most. So by the time he answered, she already in the background, like, you always doing too much. What is your problem? Give me my phone. She already doing that. So now he respond to her, trying to defend her. So now it's both of them versus me. So everything that I was holding in, nigga, I was just like, nigga, suck my dick, nigga. Suck my dick. And if I find out you've been around my kids without my permission, I'm going to blow your fucking head off.
Oh, shit.
Yeah, I'm like, I don't go fuck who you think you is, bitch. These my kids. You got me fucked up. So, boom, I throw her phone. Now, I grab my baby, right? I ain't snatch my baby or no shit. I pick my baby up, right? I pick my daughter up. Get my daughter dressed. Calm, though. You feel me? Like, because I don't want to scare my goddamn kids. Calm. I get my daughter dressed. I pick my baby up. Now, when I go to, I'm taking Amma with me. And I wasn't trying to take my baby to be spiteful. I was living 12 minutes up the street. Like, bitch, you could have came and got her the next day. I'm trying to take my baby because I have not seen my fucking kids. You're not letting me see my kids, and you're using the fact that I have women at my house who don't live here. They can easily leave to keep my kids from me. Don't none of these bitches live here. You know, none of these women live here. They all got their own house. They only over here because it ain't no kids over here. So if it ain't no kids over here, I'm gonna be doing grown man shit in my house. Period. But if my kids is here, y'all gotta hit the place simple. So I'm about to take my baby because I'm like, bitch, bitch, you out here leaving my kids in the car. You jump in the cars with other niggas. You doing all kind of grimy ass shit. You got this blow up bed in here, rag, soap, all. I'm like, bitch, I'm taking my baby. Like I'm taking my baby just for the night, period. So I'm holding my baby, right, in my right arm. As I get ready to walk out the door, she jump in front of the door. Now she blocking the door, right? Now she starts screaming. She always do this, bro. She always do this shit. She starts screaming at the top of her lungs, bro. I didn't put one hand on her. She's in front of the door. We in a suburban ass apartment complex, Katy, Texas. All kind of around white people. Bitch, and she keep doing little shit to purposely get me locked up, bro. She done did this shit like 5 times. This is not the first time she do. She always do this. Get mad.
And what was she screaming while she was by the door? Like, was she just yelling, cussing? Like,
I'm not even, bro, she's screaming at the top of her lungs, hoping that somebody hear her screaming and call the police on me so she can make it look like I'm doing something to her. And I never put my hands on her, bro. That's on my dead homie Bolo. I never put my hands on this bitch. She did it again. Filmed by Britt, the white girl that was over here. That's my people's. Filmed by Britt was here. This bitch was in my garage. Nigga, I'm not even outside. I'm in the house. This bitch outside screaming, trying to hope my neighbors here so they call the police on me. This bitch, that's her little move. So nigga, I got my daughter. I'm simply trying to walk out the house calmly with my daughter. I ain't put my hands on nothing. I'm trying to walk out the house with my daughter. I threw her phone and broke her phone. I'm trying to walk out the house with my daughter. This bitch is blocking the doorway. Put my daughter down. Loud as fuck. I'm like, my nigga, I damn near have a heart attack because the first time you did it, I'm like, no disrespect to white people. When I shot that Alanis Morissette video, Ironic, that's when she did that shit. Now, let me backtrack because she cheated on me that day, I believe. It's a Saturday. I flew Britt out from Buffalo, you heard? I flew Britt out from Buffalo. Now, me and Britt, straight professional. I ain't never shot. I ain't saying she ugly. She look good, but I ain't never shot my shot at her. I ain't never violated. That's my people. I'm trying to get money with her. I'm actually about to hire her so she could get that bag because I fuck with her. Now, me and Britt been walking all around this motherfucker shooting that video. So the last thing that my neighbors see is a tattooed dreadlock black man walking around with a white woman. And then from that same black man house, there's shrieks of horror. So I called 911. Like, yo, get this bitch out of here. Because I'm like, bitch, I'd rather call 911 on myself than the neighbors call and say it's a white woman in there with that black man screaming like that.
So that's what happened that day.
Hell yeah. Now
what happened at the altercation though?
Now this is why I punched her ass.
Oh my God.
Because I'm like, bitch, you keep trying to get me locked up, and you keep every time you get mad at me, you start screaming at the top of your lungs, trying to get me in trouble, and I'm not doing nothing to you. I'm not doing nothing. That's her thing. Like, why the fuck do y'all bitches do that? And then the police pull up, we get to shooting and fighting with the police because y'all bitches keep weaponizing them. Now, peep game. She's screaming at the top of her lungs in the door, blocking the doorway. Put my daughter down. So, nigga, my heart then, I'm like, no, this bitch is not doing this shit again, bro. I'm like, no, this trifling ass bitch is not doing this shit again. So I calmly put my daughter down, calmly. I ain't throw it. I was like, I love you, baby. She's screaming. I'm being calm, like, I love you, baby. Daddy love you. Kiss my baby. I put my baby down. Then on the way out the door, you feel me? I popped her. Pop, pop, boop. And I ain't even rock her shit. You feel me? I ain't even rock her shit, bro. I ain't even rock this bitch. I just hit her with this. Bitch, stop playing with me. You feel me? And I walked out the house. And that bitch called the police on me that day. And that's what happened.
We can't get women though, bro. We can't do that.
My nigga, that bitch is leaving my motherfucking children in the hands of strangers to go be a prostitute while running around and telling people that I'm not watching my kids and I don't want to see my own kids, when really you were keeping my kids from me the whole time and not letting me see my kids.
So you're not tripping that she messing with other dudes. You were upset that she's prostituting with your kids, allegedly. I have to say allegedly.
Hell yeah. Hell yeah. And bitch, my thing is this. If you wanted to be single, why you couldn't just go do that and leave me alone? Why you trying to sabotage all my good relationships? Like you don't want to be with me, but you message every female that I talk to and start fights with them. You want to run everybody. It's like every female say the same shit. I like you and I want to fuck with you, but I don't want to deal with your baby mom. She basically troll every bitch I talk to.
So basically that was a buildup. That's what you're describing. That's a buildup. Everything ran to your head. But you know, in those moments, man, you just got to walk away. You can't
whoop that bitch ass worse than that. That bitch lucky I ain't whooped that bitch ass worse than that.
Because, bro, you're a professional fighter. So even if you just do that, that shit might really hurt, though. Because you are a professional fighter.
She got a brother. That nigga can get a fair one whenever he wants. Because he flexing anyway. And he not built like that. He not built like that anyway.
Okay. Did you ever drag her out the house by her hair? I didn't even hear that.
Hell yeah. Hell yeah, I dragged her out my house by her hair.
Okay, tell us that story.
It's the first story. I was filming a fucking video with Film by Britt on a Saturday. This bitch lied and said she had to go to school, but she really was going to fuck another nigga. And she waited until I was filming to interrupt my work and drop the kids off on me in the middle of me trying to shoot a fucking video. And she said she was going to school for 2 hours to massage school when, bitch, it's not even open on Saturdays. You going to do you with another nigga. So you see me working hard to provide for my family, and you're using education as an excuse to go cheat. And the bitch dropped my kids off, went to go do her. Now, mind you, I'm like, listen, it's like 2 hours go by. The 2 hours go by. I'm calling her. I'm not blowing her up. I call her at the end of the 2 hours because Brittany is on a time limit. She don't even live in Texas. She got to go get on a flight back to Buffalo. So you're not just wasting my time. You're wasting her time. Now, boom. She's not answering the phone. So I'm like, bitch, you cutting into my time. I'm paying this woman. I'm paying her. You're wasting my money now. You're wasting my money and you're fucking up my business relationship because she's not going to want to work with me. Because you're doing ghetto ass shit on purpose to try to fuck all my money up and fuck my relationships up. So now peep game. Boom. Now she motherfucking not answering the phone. Cool. Now I call the nanny. the nanny that she picked.
Now that was a white girl, right?
She picked her though. I don't
Why
care.
Why would you do that?
Who, me?
No, like why would y'all? You said she picked her though, because I was like, why do they have a white nanny? Like that didn't make sense.
My point is this: you picked her. I didn't pick her. I just paid for her. I just gave you the money for her. You picked her. I didn't have a problem with the nanny. If I see the nanny right now, we don't got a problem. The problem with the nanny was this. The nanny called me and said that Golden tripped my daughter on purpose while she was running through the house, one of them Airbnbs. And she was like, I'm not trying to start no shit, Pharaoh. She was like, but I don't like the way Golden treats Amma. And I was like, what you mean? And she was like, I seen her trip Amma. And I'm like, say you swear to God. And she like, I seen it. I'm like, say you swear to God. And she like, I seen her trip Amma while she was running through the house. So I put up on her with the nanny.
What'd she say?
I can't believe you would believe this lying ass bitch. And she get to crying and trying to fight. And the nanny just started crying like, I'm not trying to start anything. I'm just speaking my truth. And I'm like, man, one of y'all bitches better be lying. I'm like, one of y'all bitches better be lying. Facts. And I'm like, if you lying, if the nanny lying, bitch, you out of here. And I'm like, Golden, if you lying, bitch, I'm gonna punch you in your face if I find out you tripping my daughter while she running through the house. So I ain't gonna lie, I ain't really know who to believe because they both crying and yelling. So I'm like, man, listen here, y'all bitches better stop playing with me. So Golden wanted me to fire the nanny. But I'm like, I'm not firing the nanny because I want to see if the nanny telling the truth or not. So the nanny ain't going no motherfucking where. That nanny about to stay here and keep watching my goddamn kids. Because I felt like even if the nanny is lying, at least you reporting shit to me. At least I can trust. I felt like at least I can trust if something happened to my kids and I'm not there, you will call me and tell me. That's how I felt. So I'm like, I'm not firing the nanny. I like the nanny. Nanny gonna call me and tell me.
You never fucked the nanny, or did you?
Hell no. She had a nigga.
Okay.
I fuck with her nigga. Her nigga used to listen. Her nigga used to come over my house, and we used to be in this bitch chilling, smoking weed, kicking it. I never even tried to fuck the nanny. She used to come over here with her nigga. We used to be chilling. Golden was beefing with the nanny. I ain't never had no beef with the nanny or her nigga, and I don't claim to have problems with him to this day. I fuck with him. I was fucking with him.
They saying, why would she trip her own daughter? That sounds so crazy.
I don't know. You tell me. Only thing I'm doing is being a concerned parent. I'm not here to figure out why. I'm here to figure out, bitch, is it true or not?
You hear me? I'm about to go get a drink right now. Y'all got me stressed.
So now, Storm, all of this shit is built up, bro.
It's built up.
This shit is built up. I'm like, bitch, you done tripped the baby. You allegedly tripped my baby. You done pulled her arm out the socket. She's screaming and crying all in the hospital while I'm on FaceTime. Goddamn. You leaving my baby unattended, jumping in the car with random niggas. You coming over here to fight, not telling me who watching my daughter. I come to your house, you got a fucking blow up bed, a rag and some soap in here. I'm assuming you selling pussy because you charging me for pussy. So I'm assuming you've been selling pussy. You not confirming shit. And it just all came out. I'm like, bitch, you playing my kid. So I popped her 3 times. Bye-bye, boom. Now, I leave. Right? Now, after I popped her, after I jabbed her ass, I dip. Now, when I dip, she's still causing hell on earth on the internet. You know what I mean? Trolling me, trolling Martina. She got my page deleted.
Did she call the police that night, though?
Yeah.
Oh, she did?
Yeah, she did call the police. I had 7 charges when I went to jail. 5 of them was from Golden. 5 of them. 5. That bitch. And then not only did she call the police on me, multiple times before that, she screamed at the top of her lungs trying to get me in trouble.
They said, but that day Golden showed up at your house with her school uniform on from
let me, that could have been a front. These bitches sneaky as fuck. Did y'all not just hear me tell y'all that my son mom was getting dressed like she was going to the gym and she was going to fuck her ex? Did y'all not just hear me say that? Bitches get dressed like they going to work every day and be going to do some whole other shit. Talking about she had her scrubs on. What the fuck do that mean? My son mom had her gym clothes on and was going around the corner. So, and it's a Saturday. Who the fuck going to school for 2 hours on a Saturday? Why, you the only motherfucker in school? But anyway, now peep game. So this is what happened. Golden finally get to my house, right? And she texts me. Now, mind you, I'm like, you not coming in here because Golden got a problem with breaking shit when she mad. She always get to tearing shit up. Obviously, she tore my statue up, bust a hole in the wall, and I asked her to leave the house because she grabbed a lamp and bust my flat screen in my room. So my flat screen in my room don't even work because she bust that. And she broke even more shit. I just don't have it here as evidence anymore. I had to throw it out. But she stayed breaking shit. So I'm like, listen, don't come in my house. I'm like, I'm gonna bring the kids out to you. You're not coming in my house. Just like when you drop them off, we're gonna do the same thing. I'm gonna meet you at the garage, and we're gonna do the drop off pickup right there. Don't come in my house. Now, peep game. She sneak into my house through Brittany. She tell Brittany to open the door. Now, mind you, I never told Brittany that Golden is not allowed in my house because she not here for that. It's not her business. She ain't here for that. I don't put.
So Britt didn't know Golden was not allowed in your house. No, he didn't know.
No, okay. She just over here trying to film and make some damn money, and we vibing and chilling. So Golden get Brittany to open the door, probably knowing that Brittany didn't know she wasn't supposed to be there. Because I'm not one of them niggas who, like, if I'm arguing with you, I'm not gonna go to work and be like, this motherfucker Storm. Like, that's me and you arguing. I ain't gonna go to work and say that shit. So what the fuck? I ain't gonna put Brittany in my personal bit. Brittany don't put me in hers. She ain't never came to my house and told me about her family. We keep it business. And we friends.
Okay. So she let her in.
Okay. So she convinced Brittany to let her in, right? So now when she come in through Brittany, I didn't know. I was in the bathroom, in my master bathroom. Bow. So I come out the bathroom. And when I come out the bathroom, I'm like, what the fuck are you doing in my house? Oh, I'm about to get my shit. I'm about to get my shit out of here. So now she acting like she want to grab all the pots and pans. She acting like she want to grab shit out the closet. I'm like, bitch, you did not say all that. For one. For two, you're not supposed to be in here. You're here to pick the kids up. I could have brought them kids outside to you and dropped them off. Just like when you dropped them off, I grabbed them. Now your excuse is you in here to grab your shit. Bitch, I could have brought that shit out too. The point is, I told you not to come into my home, and you came in here anyway. Now, I'm about to grab my shit. I'm about to grab my stuff. I'm like, Golden, get the fuck out of my house. Like, get the fuck out of my house. So she got my daughter, and this is where y'all see on the video. I'm like, child endangerment, because she sat my daughter on the floor and was cursing me out. I'm like, my daughter wasn't even crawling yet. I'm like, pick my goddamn daughter up, man. Pick my goddamn daughter up. So boom, long story short.
I'm gonna let y'all ask questions at the end.
So now, long story short, and Brittany was in here. Brittany was in here. Brittany was here for it all. She was standing right there. I actually handed my daughter to Brittany. So this is what happened. Golden went up to my statue, slammed it on the floor. Went up to my wall. She took my Egyptian cat Basset statue, broke that, and then threw it at the wall. And that's how that hole got busted in my wall by the bedroom. Because I told this bitch to get out and she wouldn't leave. And she started breaking shit. Just like when I told my son mom to get out and she started talking about make me leave. Like these the most little secretly masculine, manly bitches on the low, but then want to get on the internet and act like they fucking tooth fairies. And they not like that behind the scenes. Now, peep game. Bow. I'm like, okay, once this bitch broke my wall and broke my statue, that's a religious item to me. That might not mean shit to y'all, but it means something to me. Motherfucker, it means something to me. You can't just
either way, I'm not coming in nobody's house breaking shit. I don't care what it is. I don't do that. That's let
alone religious regalia. Like, motherfucker, go to China and go to Tibet and go bake a fucking monk statue and see what happens. Like, bitch, you in here breaking my shit. And you breaking my Egyptian shit,
which was her way of hurting you. That's yeah. Oh God, Lee. Yeah.
Right, so now let me tell you, I pulled my phone out. I pulled my phone out. Now it's one of these. It ain't on these two phones. These two new phones. But I pulled my phone out, right? And I got a year's worth of evidence. I got to ask Chosen, do she still got it? I got a whole year's worth of evidence. My lawyer didn't bring up. I pulled my phone out, and I said, no. I handed my baby to Brittany, okay?
Okay.
Handed my baby to Brittany first, because Golden sat my baby on the floor and refused to pick my baby up. I handed my baby to Brittany. Then once I handed my baby to Brittany, I pulled my phone out. I said, Golden, get the fuck out of my house. No, I said, bitch, get the fuck out of my house. She refused to leave. So I hit record, and I said, I looked right into the camera, and I said, I'm not gonna whoop this bitch ass. I'm in control, but I'm throwing this bitch out my house. And then after I said that into the camera, I grabbed that bitch by her hair and drugged that hoe out my house. So when I got to the garage door, I'm dragging this bitch, and I got the phone like this, and I'm dragging this bitch. And the whole time I'm dragging this bitch, she's swinging, doing whatever, but I ain't punching. I'm just dragging this bitch. And I'm looking into the phone, and I just keep saying, I'm in control. I'm in control. Like, I ain't doing too much. You know what I'm saying? I ain't doing too much. I'm just removing this bitch from my home because she refused to leave and she ain't here breaking shit. So I threw that bitch out my house. What? Get on the way out the door. Boop, bitch, get out my house. So I locked the door. Now, when I locked the door, I walked back in my house because my Amma is upstairs. My oldest daughter, she's asleep. So all of this shit is going on unbeknownst to her. And my youngest daughter.
So Brittany took the baby upstairs.
Yeah, both my daughters was here. My oldest one was asleep, and my youngest one, Brittany had her. So my kids was safe. Like, before I threw this bitch out my house, one of my kids was asleep upstairs, and I gave my baby to Brittany because I trusted Brittany. So my kids was secure. They wasn't in no danger. Then I threw this bitch out my house, locked the door, and I went to go get my baby back from Brittany. Now, while I'm getting my baby back from Brittany, this bitch is in the garage. Loud as fuck in the garage, bro. Ain't nobody even out there with this bitch. So my heart dropped. And I'm like, yo, this bitch trying to get me arrested. I'm like, yo, this bitch trying to get me in trouble. So I then called 911 on myself. Because I'm like, bitch, you ain't screaming like that with this white woman up in here. All these beating ran up in this motherfucker thinking I'm doing something to this white woman. Hell no. So I called 911 and they came and did their job. They removed that bitch from my property because she was the aggressor. The police paperwork says she's the aggressor, and I got a restraining order or whatever you call it. No trespassing, whatever the fuck.
So you got a restraining order on her?
I don't know if it was a restraining order or no trespassing, whatever, but there was documentation saying that she shouldn't be coming over there. And she was wrote up as the aggressor, which was true. It's not like the police lied for me. Because they could have pulled up and just used it as an opportunity to try to kick my ass. They could have just pulled up and used it as an opportunity to try to whoop my ass. And we would have been out here fighting, and now I got felony charges fighting with the damn police. At the time, I would have had felony charges fighting with the goddamn police.
I know. I just wish you would have did that at first. I know. Oh, damn.
So now this bitch, that's what happened.
I asked him to be honest, y'all. Y'all want to know? He telling it.
I ain't getting in trouble.
Damn.
She about to get in trouble though. What you want to bet? Them bitches lying like a motherfucker. Oh, and let me tell you what happened with my son, mom. Since we here. This whole entire time behind the scenes, I've been by myself, Storm, going to get my son and dropping him off. By myself.
From New York.
Flying all the way to Buffalo and bringing him back. Doing lectures. And then before I come home from lectures, I was grabbing him. I was taking a detour to Buffalo to grab him and then come home. So the whole time, I've been with my son by myself. And I feel like that debunks my kids' moms acting like I can't be with my kids by myself because my son been coming over here with me by himself. So now I magically didn't get dangerous until you can't get no money on me. So now here's the thing, right? My son, mom, right? This bitch been having niggas hit licks out her car, my son in the car. That's child endangerment. Police pull the car over. You got niggas doing whatever. What? You at work, you let niggas go out and club in your car, nigga in the car with another bitch or something, then crash her car. She out here just letting niggas just do ratchet shit in her car. She done brought 3 different niggas to my house. I told this bitch, I'm like, bitch, listen. I used to be in the street, so I don't give a fuck about what niggas you talking to. Just don't bring them niggas to my house, because you never know who. You feel me? You never know who. So don't bring no niggas to my house, especially if they know my name and where I live, and I can't even identify these niggas. You already brought 3 unidentified men to my house, and then 2 of them you had dropped my son off. Mind you, I'm on parole, so it's not like I can really whoop this nigga ass like I want to, because I'm gonna go to jail. And now how the fuck I'm gonna really be there for my kids if I'm in jail? So peep game, this bitch been doing disrespectful shit behind the scenes the whole time. I just couldn't never do nothing because I was on parole. So now, bow, me and my son mom has not been talking. Me and my son mom have not been, we ain't been in no relationship this whole time. That bitch been fucking random niggas. That bitch sent me to her house one time to grab something. I walked in, it was a nigga in the shower. I'm like, nigga, what the fuck you do? Like my son being here. Oh, Camille said, so I just want to let you know, that's how my son mom give it up. Niggas just all backdoor type of broad. Now, peep game. I told my son mom when I moved out here, the same thing I told Golden. I'm like, listen, I'm gonna put y'all on the payroll. I will hire both of y'all. I'm gonna pay y'all both $3,000 or $4,000 a month to basically be the caregiver / nannies of the kids, aka just be their moms. Y'all won't have to go to work. Y'all can just get bread every month from me. I'm gonna hire y'all. All y'all gotta do is watch my kids. But the deal is this, and I told my son mom, listen, if you got a nigga, I don't give a fuck. You ain't my broad. Bring that nigga too. I'm gonna get you an apartment.
You said that.
Yeah, I told her. I said, bring that nigga too. I just want to be close to my son. Now, here's the thing with my son mom. My son mom have not been fucking with me all these years. She has not been supporting me. But soon as she seen my house, she gonna send me a link to buy her a $375,000 house. I'm like, bitch, what the fuck make you think I'm about to buy you a $375,000 house? You don't even fuck with me like that. You out here doing you. You don't even fuck with me like that. You don't even fuck with me like that. So now, boom. Now, I've been getting my son all this time. You feel me? I've been getting my son all this time. Now, the one time that my son mom come out here, we have an altercation. Mind you, I knew her since I was 17 years old, bro. We ain't never had no altercation. She came out here, bro. She jumped off the plane. She like, do you got some weed? I'm like, yeah, why, what's up? She like, nigga, roll me 3 blunts. I'm like, Camille, don't talk to me like that. I don't like women talking to me like that. And she say the same shit she always say. Oh, you just don't like my personality. You gonna have to get over it. Like, bitch, I don't like bitches talking to me like that. I don't even talk to my niggas like that. I ain't never in my life been like, yo, Qua, nigga, roll me 3 blunts. I don't even talk to my niggas like that. Bitch, why you talking to me like that? Like you trying to be on your bully, son. You trying to be on your bully. So I'm like, you know what, Camille, stop playing on me. Cause I ain't gonna lie, I don't really, when I feel like a motherfucker violated me, I'm not really gonna argue with you too much. I'm really gonna tell you I'm probably gonna tell you stop playing on me maybe once or twice, and then I'm gonna try to fuck you up. So I'm like, Camille, stop playing on me. Like, all right, whatever. So now she get to the crib, she ring my doorbell. It's her and my son at the door at my doorstep right here. Now, as soon as I open the door, she like, I'm on vacation, you're on daddy duties. And she like kind of throw the belongings in my hand. I kind of catch them. Then this bitch brush by me and walk in my house. My son's still standing there. You ain't even let my son walk in first. You ain't even let me hug my son, say I love him or nothing. You just automatically Debo your way in my house. So that's violation 2. And bitch, you ain't even been out here for an hour and a half. You ain't been out here for an hour and a half. And you already going out your way to be on your fake bully and be disrespectful. So I'm like, okay, cool. So I'm like, Camille, stop fucking playing me. Like, bitch, stop fucking playing me. So now, like 2-3 days go by. You feel me? We chilling. She smoking weed, swimming in the pool. We ain't fucking. We ain't having no threesomes, nothing. We just chilling.
So everything was cool.
Cool.
Okay.
Besides the little disrespectful shit, it was cool. So now, peep game. Like on day 3, I go to get this tattoo right here. You heard? So when I come back with my Mayat tattoo, she like, yo, the kids don't have no juice. So I buy my kids some orange juice. Now, when I come in the house, as always, because my kids love their dad, they rush me at the door. So when they rush me at the door, you know, they like, dad, you know, just being kids. And they like, yo, can we get some juice? Now, mind you, Golden, Tania is sitting on the couch. You feel me? Watching TV, not doing shit. And my son mom is already in the fucking fridge. Or about to be. Now, why is this important? I didn't get loud. I didn't get rude. I didn't yell. None of that. All I did was say, I said, Ami, Ruru, how many adults you see in this house? Because I like to make sure my kids is thinking. So they didn't answer. I said, you see 2 adults, right? And my son called Tania Titi. I said, you see Titi and you see your mom. And I told my daughter, I'm like, you see your mom and you see Camille, right? So they're like, yes. Mind you, I got the bags of juice in my hand. I said, listen, next time y'all want something, ask one of these 2 adults if you see me just coming in the door, because they not doing nothing. And I'm like, your mom is already in the kitchen, damn near in the fridge, because she's cooking. So she's already in the kitchen. So why skip her to come to me? I just wanted them to think. That's it. I ain't get riled, nothing. As soon as I said that,
you had a daddy moment with him.
A daddy moment. Now here's the thing. Whenever I have a daddy moment with my kids, they moms come and try to bail them out. Like if I have a daddy moment with my kids, they mama come and try to be like, oh, what's the matter? Like they try to come usurp me. You know what I'm saying? Like if I'm saying something to my daughter, they, oh, what's the matter? That don't matter. Or you ain't, or what? Like, you know what I'm saying? It's like they try to kill any authority that I have with my kids. Basically, only my kids can only get in trouble by them. They can't get in trouble by me. Pretty much. So here come my son, mom. I have a daddy moment with my son and my daughter. Here come this bitch. Well, I've been working hard all day, so I'm like, bitch. I ain't say bitch. I said, Camille, why you lying right now? Like, why you lying? How you been working hard? You ain't been doing shit that don't nobody else do in this house all day. You been smoking weed and swimming in that pool. Because that's all we do around here is smoke weed, swim in the pool. And well, that's all my guests do. I do more. But my guests, when they come over, like Storm, if you ever come over here, it's a 100% chance if you smoke weed, you're going to be smoking weed, swimming in the pool, playing the game. And there's 5 rooms in here, four fucking bathrooms. You probably going to call some company over and have some fun. Because that's what the fuck we do over here.
You got the Playboy Mansion going on over there, damn near.
And they trying to fuck it up. So now peep game. So I'm like, why you lying? I'm like, you've been smoking weed and swimming in the pool. You've been smoking weed and swimming in the pool. And then I'm like, that's for one. And
no,
I'm like,
let me address something real quick. That is a daddy moment. He was chastising, but not really chastising, but you got to let him be a dad. But that's a whole nother situation. Okay, go ahead.
So I'm like, yo, okay. So that was point 1. Then I'm like, point 2, Camille, what the fuck you look like being in my house? Telling me how hard you've been working all day. Mind you, I ain't never walked in her house disrespectful. I ain't never walked in her parents' house disrespectful. Could you imagine me being in her mama's house talking about, I've been working hard all day?
They'll throw you out. They ain't even finna have that.
They ain't even trying to hear that shit. Like, bitch, you in my house telling me you've been working hard all day. Do you know how fucking hard I work every day in this house? Let alone how hard I worked to get this house? So we get into it. So she flaring up. You feel me? She about 200-something pounds. She on her baby D shit. And she probably thinks she can kick my ass. That's probably what she really thought. She trying to get on her bully. So I'm like, Camille, you know what? I'm like, my son can stay, but you got to go. I'm like, bitch, get the fuck out of my house. So I'm waving her off like this. I'm like, bitch, get the fuck out of my house. Get the fuck out of my house. So every time I say get out of my house, she responds with make me leave. Storm, this big goofy ass, baby D ass, next Friday ass bitch. This bitch balling her fist up talking about make me leave. So I'm like, get out of my house. She like, make me leave. I'm like, get out of my house. She like, make me leave. I'm like, get out of my house. She like, make me leave. So I probably told this bitch to get out of my house like 15, 20 times, literally. This bitch responded, make me leave 15, 20 times. So now I'm like, yo, why you showing off over here? Because it's motherfuckers like you one of them bitches who get in front of new crowds and show off. Like, I see that now. I see that. You one of them bitches that get in front of new crowds and show off. You over here in front of motherfuckers that you ain't normally met and you're showing off. Because in reality, bitch, you know I beat your fat ass. You know that. You know that. You know that. If you would have tried, she would have never tried me like that when I was out here. So I feel like because I've been in the house reading books, motherfuckers think I've been on some lame shit. And I know that's true. Because Golden family always disrespected me behind the scenes, calling me a white boy and trying to play me like I'm a nerd. Because I play the game and I read books and I stay out of trouble in the house. So I know y'all think
being a nerd. Golly,
so you trying to punk me because you think I'm a nerd. Just say that. Just say you think I went to jail and you think jail made me soft and you trying to punk me. Just say that. So mind you, bro, I ain't rushed this bitch nothing, Storm. I ain't rushed this bitch nothing. Now she got a new story. I ain't never heard this one before. Now she's talking about I pulled her titties out in front of everybody. My nigga.
I'm sorry.
Like you a lying ass, big goofy ass bitch. Your parents raised a big goofy ass ditzy bitch. And so that being said, bro, I never even grabbed this bitch. I got up slow as fuck. I'm gonna show you exactly what I did. I'm about to mimic it right now.
All right, mimic it for her.
Let's say the computer is my son, mom, right? This all I did, Storm. This how slow I was walking. I'm like, Camille, let's go upstairs and talk. I'm like, let's go talk. I'm shaking my head. I'm like, let's go talk. I'm like, let's go talk. I'm like, let's go be alone and talk. Now I'm approaching her slowly like that. And the reason I'm doing that is because I'm like, listen, to me, I feel like maybe if we go away from everybody, you will stop showing off and I can figure out what your real problem is. Because honestly, I don't know what your problem is. I don't know why that bitch acting out like that. So I'm like, bitch, let's go talk in private. Before I could even, now she had a spaghetti strap type of shirt on, right? I ain't grabbed this bitch. I was just going to. The keyword is words are going to. I was going to hook my finger through her shit slow, and just guide her. Like, come on, baby girl. Like, let's go talk. Like, let's go talk in private. What's going on? Like, what is your problem? Bro, this bitch swung on me, son. This bitch swung on me. Now, I slipped a punch. You feel me? Now, when she swing, I slip back. Now, this bitch big as fuck. It ain't like she giving me boxer punches. You know what I'm saying? Where she's still stable. This bitch cocked back on me and tried to give me a hood nigga punch.
Damn.
So when she missed, when I slipped back, when I stepped back, she missed. Now, if any of y'all watch my fights, y'all can see I'm in there dodging them niggas punches like this. Dodging them hoes. So you know I'm going to dodge this bitch big goofy ass punch. So this bitch swing on me. Mind you, we ain't never had a physical altercation before this, bro. We ain't never got into a fight, bro. I ain't never swung on her. She ain't never swung on me. I can't believe this. I don't even know where this bitch got the balls from to swing on me. So this bitch swing on me, right? Why? Now when she swing on me, I step back. Now when I step back, she's off balance because she big as hell, swinging with all of her might, and she didn't know how to plant her feet pretty much. So she swing on me and she's off balance. Now, why this big doofy ass bitch is off balance, right? This bitch swing on me, son. She swing on me, she's off balance. I slipped a punch, and then I kicked the bitch foot up under her. Now, in Muay Thai, it's called a trip sweep. You feel me? When somebody's off balance and you kick their ankle and they fall to the ground. So this bitch swung, I slipped a punch, and then I trip sweeped her. Now, when I trip sweeped her, I could have let her big goofy ass splat and hit the ground, but I didn't. I controlled her to the ground. Now, as I'm controlling her to the ground, saving her from a higher fall, this bitch is grabbing onto my hair, trying to pull my hair out. Like I could feel her trying to pull my hair out. I could feel it.
Was she just trying to grab something, or do you think it was
trying to pull my hair out, bro? Meanwhile, I'm trying to save her fall. I should have just let that fat ass bitch splat like a pancake. But I'm trying to save her fall. This bitch trying to pull my hair out. So I'm like, yo, get the fuck off my hair. So this bitch hit now when she get on the ground, she's pulling my hair and then trying to kick me. So I'm like, stop playing with me. Hit her ass with the stop playing with me. I ain't beat her ass. I ain't ground and pound this bitch. I ain't do none of that. I just said, stop playing with me. So when I popped her ass, my bodyguard got up. So my bodyguard got up. I looked at my bodyguard and I'm like, nigga, don't jump in, nigga. And I looked at him, I'm like, don't jump in. And I'm like, I got this. I'm like, this bitch not about to be swinging on me in my house. Fuck, get out of here. So he sat back down. So when he sat back down, I'm looking at my son, mom. I got this bitch pinned to the ground. You know what I mean? Got her pinned. And I'm like, listen, I'm about to count to 3. And I'm going to let your fat ass up. And you better not swing on me again. You wilding the fuck out. My kids is here, and I tell my son's mom all the time, I don't like arguing and shit in front of the kids.
No, that shit causes so much damage.
When they do it on purpose. They do it on purpose. Just like I told you, I was on FaceTime with Tania's mom the other day, and her mom cursing and being ratchet and being aggressive in front of my babies. And her dad told her mom to stop. She's still doing it. She told her mom to stop. She's still doing it. These bitches is wilding in these houses behind the scenes. Now, I count to 3. I'm like 1, 2, 3. I let her up. Now, when I let her up, I immediately start trying to flush this shit out of my children's minds. So I go in the garage. My kids love being in the garage with me. My whole Is Levels to the Shit 5 mixtape. They goddamn, my baby was in there for that. I got a story to tell. I ain't never freeze up, but a few times it jammed. You know what I mean? That's my daughter's favorite song by me. Like, we be in the garage. My kids was doing punching, kicking, all kind of shit in the garage. Like jumping on a trampoline. That was like their little play space. So boom, we go in the garage. My kids come in the garage. And then we in the garage for like 1 or 2 minutes, bruh. And then all I hear is and my heart dropped. And I'm like, yo, what the fuck did this bitch just break? Because it's only, in my mind, it's only 2 things you could have broke. My glass table in the kitchen or a window. So I walk back in the kitchen like, let me see what this bitch broke. But I walk back in the kitchen, this bitch then threw my motherfucking camera through my oven. My nigga, do you know how hard you had to throw that goddamn camera to get it through that thick ass glass? So she done caused thousands of dollars damage there. Then I told my bodyguard, I'm like, Ace, get this. I'm like, Ace, get this fat ass bitch out of my house before I really beat this fat bitch ass. That's what I told him. And my bodyguard got up and escorted her out. And then on the way out the door, I wasn't really paying her no attention. But on the way out the door, I guess this bitch tried to pick up one of the bricks that's like in my driveway or something and tried to bust my goddamn Corvette windows on the way out the door. And then tried to key my car. But I think Golden stopped her. And I'm like, why is y'all bitches so evil and destructive like that? Then this fat ass bitch gonna go home and burn my motherfucking encyclopedia from the 1800s, 4,000 page encyclopedia. She gonna burn my shit. And then gonna post it on the internet with the Usher Let It Burn song trying to be cute. I'm like, why is y'all hoes so toxic like that? Like, why y'all hoes so toxic? What's wrong with y'all? Getting mad.
What do they say when you ask them? Because even when people act out, there's always something behind it.
I'm not nobody that they answer to, bro. They don't have my children's mothers don't have no respect for me, bro.
So there's no way you can set up something where y'all can have a conversation because there's something behind that.
No. And then this bitch gonna sit here and lie, right? Now, mind you, after this, my son's birthday come up. I ship my car to Buffalo, and then I drive my car from Buffalo to PA. And this is right before I got drugged. Right?
All right, I want you to talk about that too. Yeah.
All right, this is right before I got drugged. I drive my car to PA. Now, if y'all remember that video on my old channel, me and my son's mom was in the floaty together, floating around together in the same damn yellow floaty at Splash Lagoon. We sharing the floaty. So you might say, Pharoah, why is this important? This bitch acting like she's scared of me. Bitch, you not scared of me. You just want to be on your bully behind the scenes. And then when I respond, you want to act like I'm being aggressive to a woman when really, bitch, you starting with me. You're not scared of me. You're not scared of me. You're not scared of me. You just sucked my dick and we just was on the floaty together with my son. And then we just was in the hotel room smoking weed. Stop acting like you're afraid of me. You're not. Now, peep game. Boom. I come back from PA. I let my son drive my Corvette. I didn't drop the top. I'm letting him drive the motherfucker around Walmart. We having a good time. You feel me? We having a good time. Now, boom. From there, okay? From there, I ship my car back. I come back home. Now, unbeknownst to me, her and Golden then put me on child support. And then I'm like, I'm on child support? For what? I take care of my kids. Now I go to court. And I mean, we go to virtual court. This bitch, my son mom, she gonna go in court and say, whatchamacallit? I'm too dangerous to be around my son.
She said that in child support court.
She said that in family court.
Family court.
Yeah. Oh, and by the way, Your Honor, she went in there.
Oh, because with child support, you're entitled to visitation. Okay, I was trying to figure out how did that come up. Okay, go ahead. She
brought it up. Oh, and by the way, Your Honor, she asked for $300 a week, and then after that was like, by the way, Your Honor, we had an incident at his house, and I don't feel comfortable with something. He's too dangerous.
That's what she said.
Like, bitch, how am I too dangerous? How am I too dangerous? I just seen y'all and been having my son the whole time by myself. Now I'm too dangerous because I won't let you come in here and debo me in my house. So now I'm too dangerous because I won't let you be on your bully with your fat ass. Fuck out of here. Now I'm too dangerous.
What did the judge say? Oh, shit, I hit my mic. What did the judge say?
Cut the judge off. The judge asked me a question. This bitch cut the judge off and was like, he didn't ask you that. I'm like, damn, bitch, you cutting the judge off? Like, you a rude. Like, bitch, who do you respect? You in here cutting the judge off. Now, I don't know how family court go because that was my first time being in family court. But, bitch, you ain't cutting no judge off in criminal court. You ain't doing that. Not in the criminal courts I've been in.
I've been to family court a lot. So my thing is this then. If she said
not in Penny Wolfgang courtroom, you not.
No, never there.
You up out of here.
But if she told the court, hey, he's not he ain't safe to be around the kids, are they asking for a psych eval? What are they asking you to do to prove otherwise?
Court, I don't believe the courts have asked me to do anything. The courts haven't found me doing anything wrong. CPS hasn't found I'm in good legal standing with the courts. So little do they know I'm in good legal standing. And if you really want me to tell y'all the truth,
Yeah.
When I went to jail, the CIA got me out of jail. So I never said nothing though till now. Yeah, I ain't snitch on nobody. The CIA got me out of jail. White man. Salute. So y'all bitches about to get in trouble. Surprise. Like y'all think this shit a game? The CIA been watching y'all do this shit the whole time. They've been watching the whole time. They've been watching the whole time. I want both them bitches to know they've been watching the whole time. I've been having them watch my kids. The CIA got me out of jail. Swear to God. Swear to God.
So right now, if you wanted to go pick up your kids, you're telling me you cannot do it.
Nope. I can't even. Watch this. Watch this. Watch me try to call my son mom.
Yeah, call her live.
Look. I'm blocked. I can't even call. I ain't talked to my son in days. Then when I tell Golden to tell this bitch to unblock me, they want to play it's not my job to tell her nothing. But y'all can get on the internet and bash me together, and y'all don't even really like each other for real. Golden was telling me not to move my son mom down here because she don't want to deal with her. But y'all can get on the internet and talk shit about me. So it's like, why do these bitches keep getting on the internet acting one way when behind the scenes reality is another way?
Can you try to call Golden? Will she answer?
Let's see. Good question. Let's see if I'm blocked right now. I be calling her on the gram. I ain't tried to call her phone. Let's see. Hold on. Let me try to call regular. Let's see if I'm blocked.
Please leave your
blocked, my nigga, blocked. But then they gonna try to play the game of you don't want to block. I gotta call my kids on Instagram. I called Golden for my kids yesterday, and then it'd be little games like I'm busy. Wait till she can use my phone. It's always constant little games.
Y'all got to do better for the kids, though, bro. We can't have another generation
raised
in dysfunction.
I ain't did nothing wrong, my nigga. I ain't been doing nothing wrong. I ain't been doing what I do wrong. I'm waiting for somebody to tell me what I did wrong. I'm being penalized for my success. I'm being penalized for getting money, acquiring 51 acres of land, a big ass house, and being attractive. That's all I did. I did.
Not being attractive. I'm done.
That's all I did. But I ain't did nothing wrong. I tried to put these bitches on. I offered these bitches $4,000 a month. And my son mom, don't nobody want to work for you. Bitch, you going to work for $1,200, $1,500 a month. Why would you turn down $4,000 a month? You only did it because it's coming from me. That's how spiteful she is.
Do they feel like they have a voice with you? In your relationship, do they feel like they have a voice?
They don't have a voice, bro. I don't give a fuck what them bitches do. Did you not just hear me tell you that? Me and Golden is different than me and my son mom. Did you not just hear me tell you that my son mom got niggas to the point where she asked me to randomly go to her house one day to grab something and it was a nigga?
You did say that.
My son mom got niggas. My son mom asked niggas for their number. She one of them bitches who just go around and bag niggas. She one of them bitches. Voice, I don't give a fuck what that bitch do. I got one request. Drop my kids off and get the fuck out of here. Why is that so hard for them to do? And if you want to stay, be peaceful. I was on Twitch last night playing a game, FaceTime my kids, Golden on the phone. It's a queen over here. She just passing through. Passing through, bro. Golden don't even know her. What do Golden do? Start talking shit to her. It's on. You can go on my Twitch right now and go watch my stream from last night if y'all think I'm lying. And what are y'all going to see? Y'all going to see me answer the FaceTime, talking to my babies, and then out of nowhere, y'all going to hear Golden start talking shit about the girl in my background. Talking about she can't cook and this, that, and the third. Like, you don't even know her. Now, luckily, she had enough respect for me not to respond because she see I'm just trying to talk to my kids. But the point is, all I'm asking these bitches simply is, if y'all want to be around, stop being combative and stop starting fights with everybody. Why is that so hard to do? Like,
because you're still fucking them. You got to stop doing that.
I'm not fucking my son mom. I ain't even fuck my son mom when she came out here.
Wait, you said she gave you head though, right? Which one gave you head?
My son mom gave me some head. Well, actually, I ain't gonna lie. I got But not that's different times. You feel me? I've been fucking golden the whole time, and when my son mom came out, I got some head. So I'm getting head. They giving head to a nigga that's too dangerous to be around their own kids. I don't know how that shit make sense, Norm.
I know y'all got so many soul ties going back and forth though. That's
I ain't got no problem fucking my kid's mom. But if they don't want to fuck me, Golden ain't have to fuck me. Ain't nobody raping nobody over here. But my point is, whether we fucking or not, why can't y'all drop my kids off and get the fuck out of here if you don't want to be over here?
Because it's underlining issues that everybody got to deal with.
Drop my goddamn kids off and get the fuck out of here. Drop my motherfucking kids off and get the fuck out of here. Or stay. But if you gonna stay, we ain't gotta be fucking. But why you starting shit with people that's over here? Like, don't come over here trying to talk about my niggas. Don't come over here trying to be smart when you hear me on the phone. Don't be coming over here talking about females. Like, if you want to come, why can't you just do what everybody else do? Drink some wine, smoke some weed, and enjoy yourself. Why do they keep going out their way to start fights and trying to bully people that's around me?
Let me ask you this. What if we can have a situation where they drop the kids off and that's it? Ain't no hanging out. They can't even be friends with you. Just drop and fucking go.
I'm straight with that. I bet they been could have did that.
All that other shit causes confusion, bro. All that other shit,
I've been telling my son mom to bring my son back out here since the last time I seen him since his birthday. And this bitch keep telling me she not bringing him out here, but I could come to her because she's a fat, lazy bitch. And I'm like, you don't want to bring my son out here for my son to see me when I've been coming to get him all of these years by myself. You can't bring him one time. The only time she came out here is when she thought she was reaping a reward. Which she would have reaped the reward if she didn't try to bully me in my own house. So my thing is, they lazy. It ain't no other word but lazy with a capital L and a capital Z. Lazy. Lazy. Why you
tell me about the shootout so I don't forget. Tell me about the shootout. Whose house did you shoot?
Okay. I fired one round into an empty garage. Let's let that be clear. My children were 2 to 3 levels up. They were nowhere near in danger. Now, why did I fire a round into the garage? Because Golden, was out here doing whatever the fuck she been doing behind the scenes, on top of the fact she was acting like a little terrorist. She got my page flagged. She was slandering and defamating my character online. Mind you, I can't even sue the bitch if I wanted to because she don't have nothing. She got Martina page deleted. She flattened Martina's tires, and then she kept coming to my house trying to fight females that were at my house. I had respectfully went to the apartment complex at least fucking 5 to 10 times, telling them to take me off the lease, and they kept trying to force me to stay on the lease to pay the rent because they didn't believe she could pay it because she didn't have a background of income. I even had my attorney at Chris Armenta call up there and try to get me off the lease. So once I was unable to get off that lease and I exhausted all remedies and there was nothing I could do, I fired one round into an empty space void of life because I knew the apartment complex would then remove the tenant. That is why I did that. Why? Because this bitch had been endangering my fucking children, leaving my children with strangers, jumping out of the car to go jump in other niggas' cars, more than likely prostituting herself, and then refusing to explain who the fuck been watching my kids, while also refusing to explain who the fuck been at her house on that blow-up bed with that soap and that rag. So I'm like, bitch, this is Texas. The Amber Alert jump every day like a trap house. I'm exposing human trafficking. I've exposed all kind of shit. I'm on a CIA radar. Do you not know how high level of security clearance the CIA has over the fucking country? A motherfucker beat and grab my goddamn kids, and I never see my kids again because your ass out here trying to make friends.
So at this point, it sounds like you need to go for full custody if you can't trust her judgment.
I'm not even being spiteful like that. I don't want my kids to not have their mom.
They can have her, but you can go for being the primary parent, and then she's the visitor. If you see you can't trust her judgment.
Facts. Oh no, that's a fact. That's a fact. That's a fact. That's definitely a fact. That's definitely a fact. But you know, and my terminology may be wrong. You know, I've been in criminal court. I haven't been in family court. But yes, definitely that. But outside of that, yeah, I would never keep my kids from their goddamn mothers. Like they trying to do me. All I'm doing is asking these bitches to be fair.
They say, how is it a garage if she lives in an apartment? Well, some apartments do got garages at the bottom.
Because they had a garage at the bottom, you stupid motherfucker. What is wrong?
Some do. All right. Golly. I got one more. I had one more question for you, but you know what? At this point, you down to take some calls?
Drugged.
Yeah, before we get to that though, real quick. Do y'all want to ask this man some questions? I'm gonna let y'all talk to him if he wants to.
Just don't listen. If y'all gonna ask me some questions, ask me some questions. Don't come on here trying to insult me. Don't come on here. Come on, don't waste my time. Don't waste this man's time. If y'all want to come on here and ask me some legitimate questions, I'm with it. But don't come on this motherfucker. You know what I'm saying?
And before we get started, people, once again, don't forget we are sponsored by Her Sacred Place. Keep your vagina steamy clean. Now listen, it don't matter if you got into it with your baby daddy. It don't matter if you're trying to get that post-Valentine's Day nut out of you. Get you some Her Sacred Place to keep your yoni sacred. Wipes, foam, and ain't no excuse. And ladies, the summer's right around the corner. I know a lot of y'all walk around in them sundresses with no panties. Get you Her Sacred Place so your shit don't be stinking. All right, so with that being said, brother, who drugged you?
Jocelyn or Ace, either my bodyguard or Shorty I was with. One of the two.
Did they drug you in a drink or like through your weed? What do you think?
Drinker. I ain't gonna lie, Martina say I was acting weird when I came back from Buffalo, which might have been true. So if my ex bodyguard did it, it happened in Buffalo. But if not, Shorty definitely gave me mushroom tea. But I wasn't thinking it was fucking mushroom tea.
What the hell is mushroom? The shit like shrooms?
Yeah, I guess she like liquefied shrooms and put it in the tea.
Nigga, I don't fuck with that. I don't fuck with no kind of.
Yeah, I ain't never had that shit in my life, bro. That shit fucked me up. And then everybody talking about they see me willingly doing shrooms. No, y'all motherfuckers see me. When I had that bag of shrooms, I called that bitch back and told that bitch to bring the shrooms. And I put it on camera because my kids' moms was acting a fool on the internet. And it was nobody I could call for help because they more worried about if I'm fucking other women than they are my actual mental sanity. So I didn't have no help. So I said, let me put this shit on the internet so the police could see it. Because if anything happened to me, I need for them to know exactly what the fuck was the problem. Because my circle ain't shit.
Because I was worried. I was like, wait a minute, something's going on. Then I seen all the niggas around, and I'm like, it's too.
Let me tell you what happened, Storm. Fast. I'm gonna go through the story fast as I can. The bitch drugged me. I seen the bitch turn into a reptilian in my living room. That was day one. She was never on the internet. Y'all all seen everything late. By the time y'all seen everything, it was late. I was already back here fighting by myself. I was back here pretty much fighting for my life by myself. It wasn't nobody in the house when I got drugged. When y'all seen the niggas here, I called them niggas because I got drugged. So I called niggas that I trusted so that way I could fully recover around people that I know gonna take care of me if I'm handicapped.
Okay.
So
I thought they did it, but you saying it happened before.
So I was in the house by myself, bro, and the bitch drugged me, and then all of that shit happened. Now I'm like before I call 911, let me just try to sleep this shit off. Now that's day one. Day two, it's still not gone. So I wait the whole day, it's still not gone. That's when I call my bodyguard. Now this nigga talking about he ex-military, and whether he lied or not, I don't know. But he told me when I hired him, I thought that I was hiring a paramedic because he said he was working on an ambulance. So I'm like, cool, because if somebody ever shoot me or do something to me, I'm basically walking around with a medic. So when I called the nigga to my house, it was for him to perform a medical analysis on me. Because I'm like, before I just go to the hospital or call 911 and escalate it to that level of seriousness, let me see if this nigga could figure out what's wrong with me. Right or wrong? I mean, I paid $7,000 a month at the time, nigga.
Wait, you was paying him how much?
I was paying that nigga $7,000 a month. That nigga was supposed to kill, revive me, all kind of shit. So I called a nigga to my house. The nigga start acting weird. He like come outside. Now, mind you, this nigga, any other time this nigga walk in here, I didn't did live streams. That nigga be sitting right here sometimes. Nigga spent the night over here, all that. So I'm like, in my mind, I'm like, nigga, you know I'm drugged. You know I'm barely even mobile, functionally. You know I'm even barely functionally cognitive. Why the fuck is you trying to get me to come outside? Because that was the same shit this bitch kept trying to get me to do. This bitch trying to get me to go in my 10-foot pool while I'm drugged, talking about mermaids is real. This bitch gonna tell me if I hold my breath underwater, I can breathe underwater.
Hell no.
So I'm like, y'all, this is some freaky deaky setup shit. So now peep game, boom. I go in the motherfucking garage with my bodyguard. So I'm like, Ace, come here, man. I'm like, come here. So he come in the garage. I'm like, nigga, what the fuck is wrong with you? So he like, listen, man, you talking to me. He ain't getting loud, but listen, he not getting loud. I'm agitated. He not getting loud. But I could tell he's trying to like, I ain't gonna say he's trying to start a fight, but he's trying to make the situation something it's not. You know what I'm saying? Like I'm telling you, I feel like I'm drugged. I don't feel normal. And he keep telling me, listen, man, I don't like the way you talking to me. You talking to me disrespectful.
Hold on for me, bro. Hold on. I'm listening. Just hold on. Let me address something real quick. We doing a motherfucking interview. If y'all don't, I hate that I have to explain shit to people. I really fucking don't, to be honest.
I really don't.
If you want to roll out because I'm interviewing this man, roll out, bro. Y'all kill me with that shit.
That shit crazy, bro. So,
all right, go for it. Go for it.
So I'm like, Ace, I feel drugged, my nigga. I'm like, I feel like somebody drugged me. I don't feel normal. And I don't do drugs. Nigga, I just started smoking weed 3 years ago. When I was on the street, I wasn't even smoking weed. In prison, I didn't smoke weed or do anything. I just started smoking weed a couple years ago because I started getting stressed the fuck out. Now, with that being said, I'm like, Ace, I feel like I'm drugged, my nigga. And I'm like, I'm telling you to check on me, my nigga, and to check my house. And nigga, you're not even trying to come out. I'm like, what the fuck is wrong with you? What are you doing? He like, listen, man. Listen, man, I'm just saying you talk to me or disrespectful. So I grabbed him. And I'm like,
you grab the bodyguard.
Yeah. So I grabbed him. I'm like, Ace. So I'm looking at the nigga like this. I'm like, Ace. I'm like, motherfucker. I'm telling you that I feel drugged and you trying to leave. What the fuck is you doing? So he like, listen, man, I'm gonna watch you on the camera, man. You all right? Now I got cameras in my house now. I didn't have them here at the time. So I still got them. So I'm like, Ace, how the fuck is you gonna watch me on the cameras? Ain't no fucking cameras in the house. I'm drugged in the house. What are you talking about? So he like, listen, man, I'm gonna watch you on the cameras. You're gonna be all right. So I was like, hold on, wait right here. So I went back in the house, right? So when I go back in the house, it was another person over here that I trusted. So I was like, come here. So I tell her, I'm like, come here. Boom, I call her name. Now she come outside. I'm like, nobody is about to believe that my bodyguard that I'm paying $7,000 a month is literally abandoning me when I'm telling him I feel like I've been drugged. So I said, I need you to listen to this and be my witness. So she's like, what's up? I said, and I just turned right to him. I said, Ace, motherfucker, I'm telling you that I feel drugged. And I'm telling you to check my house and to check me and make sure I'm good. And you're refusing to follow a fucking order. And bitch, you trying to leave. So he's like, listen, man, you good. I'm gonna watch you on the camera. So I turned back to her. I said, you hear that, right? And she looking like, whoa, because even she looking like she looking at him like, nigga, what you mean? Like, you his bodyguard. So I'm like, all right, hold on. Bop. So I go back in the crib, right? I grab my phone. And that's when y'all see the video of me. I'm kind of fucked up, but I'm like, look. So when I come back out with my phone, he see me going to the camera. So he like, listen, man, don't put me on camera. I'm like, why not, nigga? You be on camera any other time. When you think it's bitches around or something, you be on camera. So why you don't want to be on camera? So as I'm going to the camera, he started to try to walk off. So I get him. And I, like I said, I was drugged. So my words was coming out kind of shaky, but I know what I'm trying to say. And I'm like, look, my bodyguard is leaving me and I'm drugged. So before he left, when I grabbed him, I'm like, Ace, I had a vision that the police is going to come to my house and try to assassinate me. And I'm telling you that I'm drugged right now. And I feel like my life is in danger. And you keep trying to leave me. And the nigga left. Now, mind you, what I didn't know is that he took the gun. So some way,
you had a gun. You had a gun.
His gun.
His gun. Okay.
He took the weapon. So some way, somehow, Jocelyn secretly passed him his gun. Like, I don't have no gun, but I had a bodyguard, my family over here. We used to leave his gun over here for my family. It used to be put up. So I didn't know though. So she done passed him the gun. So after I told him that I feel drugged and I feel like the police is gonna come into my house and try to assassinate me, this bitch slips him the gun. So now I don't know I'm in the house without a gun. He didn't spent off with the gun on some sneaky shit. So when I come back in the house, I'm like, it's a setup. I'm like, oh, y'all trying to set me up. So boom, that's when y'all see me. That's when I made that video. And I was like, listen, you heard me tell Waka Flocka that I killed it, that I shot a motherfucker in the face with a shotgun, and I shot another motherfucker in the head 10 times. And I said that because I'm like, y'all not about to set me up and come in here and assassinate me. It's going to be a shootout in this motherfucker, for sure. So boom, when I posted that video, I go to grab the gun because now I'm waiting on the police to come and try to clap me. So when I go to grab the gun not there. This bitch done gave this nigga the gun.
Damn.
So I'm like, oh, y'all trying to lie me. So that's when I made another video where I grabbed my combat knife. And I'm like, listen, I'm going to get my kid. I don't remember what I said, but I was paraphrasing. And I'm like, listen, I'm going to get my kids in Golden, and I'm taking my black ass back to Buffalo. And I was waving my knife. And I was waving my knife in the video because I'm like, listen, it's some deep state ass shit going on. I don't even know if the police know. And I'm like, listen, I don't want the wrong officer to pull up on me and I'm drugged and discombobulated and this shit get crazy and we both don't make it home to our families. So I'm like, I'm putting this shit in the video so y'all can already know what the fuck you dealing with when you get over here. I'm not in my right state of mind right now. Now, mind you, what happened in my vision came true because the police did come to my house after that. Mind you, none of this shit was on the internet yet. Y'all saw it all late. After that, the police came to my house. And that's when you see that one officer at my door. And he was like, come outside. I want to talk to you in private. And I'm like, what? But I was still drugged. I was still drugged right there. But I could still communicate. Boom. Then after that, 2 more officers come. Boom. After that, another officer come. Boom. So police did come to my house after that. So my vision was true. It was true. And I'm like, I ain't saying that. I don't know. Like I said, I didn't ran into that first officer. I don't know if they lying or not. You feel me? They say Golden family called the police. Golden family say they didn't call the police. So now it's just down to who lied and why was the police at my house. I have no clue. Like I said, I had a vision that the fucking police was finna attempt to assassinate me. And all I know is, no disrespect to that officer, if I was doing a wellness check, I wouldn't be being hostile. I wouldn't be telling somebody to come outside to talk to them in private and then not telling them why I'm telling them to come outside to talk to them in private. And then telling them we're going to do this the hard way. That's not how I would conduct.
Oh, damn. Oh, damn.
Yeah,
okay.
That's not how I would conduct a wellness check. But whatever, maybe the situation was mishandled. I don't know.
So basically, bro, we really don't know. You really don't know who called then.
All I know is everything I channeled came true. I was drugged. And the reason this bitch is not in trouble is because I got this bitch out of trouble. Because that bitch committed a federal crime. Bringing drugs through the airport is a federal crime. Shipping drugs through the mail, but that's a federal crime. I got that bitch out of trouble. That's the only reason that bitch not in trouble. So whether she the FBI or not, the reason that bitch is not in trouble right now is because I got that bitch out of trouble. Protecting a black woman.
Okay. All right.
A black woman.
All right.
We black woman.
We gonna leave that there, bro. We gonna
because that bitch would be in the Fed. If it wasn't for me, that bitch would be in the feds right now. But I'm protecting a black woman. But y'all want to talk shit to me. Now y'all can kiss my ass. So I said to say this. That's what happened. I'm not crazy. I got drugged. And while I was drugged, my kids' moms was not letting me see the kids and tearing me the fuck down because they was more worried about if I was talking to females. And I haven't. I'm just now getting back to my right state of mind, bro. I'm just now getting back.
It's gonna be a minute. It's gonna be a minute for you because that was a lot.
The shit was so bad. My Muay Thai teacher was coming over. He came over here one time. He was in my gym in the garage. I went in the room to get dressed and forgot he was in the garage. Didn't even go back out. Like 2 hours went by. I just was laying in the bed. So everybody on here talking crazy, like, nah, I got drugged. And my children's mothers were no help. And they still calling me crazy. Right now. And I'm not crazy. Sheriffs didn't been here. Police didn't been here. CPS didn't been here. FBI didn't been here. I'm good. My ankle monitor is right here. I cut the bitch off. I'm not in jail. I'm not going back to jail. I don't have no warrants. Nothing. The police don't bother me. I don't bother them. We good. I'm not crazy. Lord. They only saying I'm crazy because they don't want to admit the shit they was doing. Now I'm delusional. How I'm delusional? How I'm delusional? Golden saying I'm delusional because she been fucking hella niggas behind my back and fucking with hella niggas behind my back and was lying about it. She probably was telling them she wasn't fucking with me no more, but she was. And she wasn't telling me she was fucking with nobody. And she caught up. So now I'm delusional. And my son mom swung on me and broke my shit and won't let me see my son. As y'all all witness, I'm blocked and motherfucking I'm delusional. Bitch, how I'm making this shit up? I'm not making that. Everything I'm telling y'all is true.
Because you know after this, they probably going to make videos and respond.
Bro, I don't care, bro. I don't even want to talk about this shit no more. I'm going to get money. I'm about to go out here and do some concerts. And get money with Governor Abbott. And we're going to build the wall for the border. And do what we're supposed to be doing. For the people.
Lord, man.
But my thing is, y'all bitches, y'all, could you imagine if somebody wanted to take advantage of me and really try to admit me to a psych ward because my baby mothers are lying and don't want to admit that they're lying? Like,
I mean, because it would be easy to.
And my son mom texted me. She said, I hope they put you in a straitjacket and throw away the key. Damn, bitch, what did I do to you? I ain't never bothered you. What did I do? What did I do to belong in a straitjacket to throw away?
They said you was threatening to kill her family.
They family threatened me first.
Well, yeah.
Listen to me. Golden mom been threatening me for 5 years straight, threatening me. Let's just go to a random message from Golden Mom. I'm gonna just type it.
Yeah, sure.
This random. This just random. Pussy ass bitch. That's the last message I got from her mom.
Hold on, flip it.
Pussy ass bitch. That's how her mom talked to me. You a bitch ass, faggot ass nigga, scary bitch. Scared to come see your kids. Faggot ass crying on live, all poor faggot Fifi. That's her mom talking to me like that.
Damn.
And then Golden be talking about she gonna have her brother shoot me. So what I'm supposed to do? I'm supposed to let y'all just keep texting me crazy? No. And I'm like, if y'all really want to get on some gangster shit, don't play. Because I will come down there and kill everybody in that house. So stop texting me gangster shit. Stop texting me gangster shit.
Okay.
Like y'all, bro, they started with me. They trying to front on me because and her dad be calling me white boy. Her dad be calling me white boy.
Why?
I don't know. He be like, you a white boy. You play with swords. You a white boy. Your name Marshall. Her whole family be trying to bully me, bro. And then Golden called my phone crying.
What's wrong with your name being Marshall? Who cares?
Oh, bro, but people been doing that to me all my life, bro. That's why I always get into it with niggas because they be trying to call me a white boy. Now, peep game. Then Golden called me last week. Swear to God on my life, bro. Swear to God on my life, on my kids, bro. And you can go on this. You can go. I just posted a video on my channel called Proof Golden Beauty is a Fraud, where I showed the screenshot. Hold on, wait a minute. Let me pull the screenshot up, bro, before she try to cap, bro.
Yeah, pull a screenshot.
Hold on, let me pull this shit up before she try to cap, bro. Because I'm getting tired of the cap. I'm dead ass getting tired of the cap. I'm dead ass getting tired of it. Hold on, matter of fact, let me share my screen. Can I share my screen?
Go for it. We want to see receipts.
Now I got the shit. I got the video on private, but if I gotta unprivate this motherfucker, I will do. I will do. Now I'm gonna let y'all in on my back end real quick. Hold up. Let me go to the goddamn video. Let me go to the video. But yeah, her family be trying to Debo me on the low. My son, mom, family too. Her dad, her dad told me I'm not allowed in her house because
you're not monetized. I was gonna say, don't show you money.
I'm not monetized. I'm blocked like always. But her family was talking about I'm not allowed in their house because I don't believe in Jesus. Like they stay on their Debo. If y'all, I privated this video because I'm trying to keep the drama off the internet. But this right here is a screenshot, son, of Golden because she lied. She lied. This is January 20th. Golden called my house and I mean she called my phone, Storm, and was crying on the phone. And I'm like, what's wrong, baby girl? Because I was feeling I got love for Golden. I'm not gonna lie. I got love for her. I'm not one of them. I got love for her. All I want her to do is stop lying. Golden called my phone, bruh, and was like, yo. Now this text message took place after the call. You feel me? Golden called my phone and was like, my mom and my brother is treating the babies funny and being mean to my daughter. I'm like, what you mean? She like, they treating them funny and they bullying her. And she crying like, can I come back? And if not, she gonna go to a homeless shelter. But I'm like, bitch, I don't know whether I believe you or not because you lie so much. I don't know what to believe. So after the call, I told Martina, I'm like, yo, you think I should let Golden come back? I feel like, you know, she in the situation, but I don't know if she's lying or not. Because I would have let her come back, but I just don't know if the bitch be lying. She lied so much. So now I text her Thursday, January 20th, 1:32 p.m. I said, let me talk to your mom before you think you just coming back. I want to see what the problem is. You see clearly she said, no, fuck them. This is her. No, fuck them. So I'm not lying. I'm tired of these bitches keep saying I'm lying. I'm not making this shit up. I said, I don't believe you. She said, you don't believe what? I said, you're lying. You probably not doing what you're supposed to be doing. She said, then call. Now, let me skip to the end where she said, jump on the hate train like her family. Hold on.
She said, you know what? It's okay, Pharoah. I'll figure it out.
Right. Right. So now let me go to what I said. Hold on. Let me skip forward. I said, you ruined my life. I honestly can't be around you right now. I honestly can't even look you in your face. She said, okay, I'll just go to a shelter. I'll figure something out. Now, my thing is, what the fuck is so bad that you got to go to what's going on at your parents' house with my kids that's so bad you would rather go be in the shelter than be there? So I said, I'll get you a house and Camille a house to share once I'm all the way back on my feet. If you take care of if you take my kids to a shelter, I'm filing for full custody. Now, that's one. Now, let's go to the other message. Now, this message is from January 3rd. Now, this is Golden, right? Now, I told you, that's my baby mom. So whether niggas want to say it count or it don't count, it don't matter. You feel me? I'm attracted to her. I love her. I'm fucking my baby mom. It is what it is. I told you, I only did this shit because I wanted to see how far she was going to go. I wanted to see if she been out here doing what I think she been doing. I think she has. But this is proof. So we on a FaceTime doing our thing.
Okay.
And this, I crossed out the number, but she said, you said this amount, question marks. And I said, I didn't get shit but the top half. And you better not be doing this shit with nobody else. She said, so keep your word. What the fuck? I told you you can wait. I told you can wait to just do the top.
By top, is she referring to oral sex?
No, flashing me. Yeah, that type. So I'm like, Storm, listen, you can ask Martina. I told Martina, I'm about to just keep paying for this pussy because I want to see how far she gonna go. I want to know if my baby mom been running around behind my back selling pussy. Or I want to know if she think that I'm a lame and that I was paying Martina for some pussy. So if I'm going to be paying Martina for some pussy, I might as well be paying her. But either way it go, I wanted to know, bitch, why is you trying to charge me for some pussy when we've been fucking for free all these years and all this time? And then out of nowhere, one day at your apartment, she just say, I'm not doing something for nothing. When at any point in time, she could have just asked me for money like she always do. I always give her money when she really need it. I never in my life until now been on that type of time with my son mom. I mean, with my daughter's mom. And
so do they have to smash to give you money though, to get money from you?
Listen, I was only doing that with Golden because she brought the shit up to me. She was like, nigga, I'm not, listen, bro, we fucking all the time. We fucking. And then one day she just like, I'm not doing something for nothing. I'm like, is you serious? What the fuck is you talking? Bro, ask Qua. I came in his house. I'm like, Qua, let me tell you something, bro. And on some brother to brother confidence shit. I'm like, nigga, I think my baby mom's selling pussy.
Yeah.
I think my baby mom's selling pussy.
They said it sounds like she has feelings for you still. Of course she does. That's why you don't keep dipping when it's over. You let it go.
She could have brought her ass home and act right. She ain't want to act right. And she don't want to come home. So it's on her. What the fuck? I ain't forcing nobody to be here. I want to be here. I'm doing me. The fuck? I just want to see my kids. Period.
All right. Let's take these calls, bro. Let's take these calls.
Wait, I'm about to answer this question. I'm about to answer this for you too. At this point in time, I'm not doing shit for my baby moms for free. I'm telling them the same shit she told me. If not, you can get it from child support.
Oh.
Yep. I'm not giving you shit for free. You can get that shit from child support.
How much is Golden asking for?
I don't even know. I don't even care. We go to court. We will be at court. But I ain't doing shit for my baby moms for free. I didn't did enough. I didn't put about at least 75 bands in this bitch pocket. What else more you want me to do? Gave you a platform, brought you a 2020, 2021 and 2020, let you pick this house, paid for you to get your scars covered up. You said you wanted to be a housewife. You was a housewife. You said you wanted 2 kids. Everything this bitch asked for. Listen, Golden got every single thing she asked for out of me. The only thing that I asked for that I never got was polygamy. Everything.
Oh, I do remember you saying that. She said she wanted to be like a stay-at-home mom. I love what y'all had going on. I love it.
Let me go here. I even bought this bitch a chain, and she's not getting it at all. She's not getting it. I even bought this bitch a chain. Look at this bitch chain. Like when I fuck with a bitch, I'ma stunt you out. You feel me? Like motherfuckers probably asking me why you iced out when you ain't. Like I look at this. You see that?
Okay, there we go. It's a pendant. Okay.
I bought that bitch that. Like
how much was that?
I ain't even gonna talk about the price. It was a lot though. It was a lot. If I buy me a chain, I'm gonna buy my bitch a chain. When I bought a grill, I asked Golden, did she want a grill? She said no. Or else she would have had a grill too. Them BBS's in my mouth. All my jury real. Don't debate me. So my thing is, she fumbled that bag. I ain't fumbled that bag. I tried to floss my bitch out. Like me. So she can reflect me. But this bitch was running around doing whatever with bum ass niggas. This bitch ass nigga, Rashad Jamal, threatened to kill my kids. I don't even know this nigga. This nigga threatened to kill me and my kids. This bitch gonna take this nigga side. Talking about why you worried about somebody that's not worried about you. Bitch, you didn't just hear this nigga say he'd kill me and my kids out of nowhere. But just to spite me, you and just to be uncooperative to me, you would be disloyal and commit treason like that. And go against our literal bloodline for a nigga you don't even know on the internet just to try to play me like a fool. Mind you, I'm drugged and all of that. Crazy.
You up, yes, sir? Going once, going twice. All right, you're going to have to get that sound together. Rhonda Loves Life, you're up.
Hey, Storm, how you doing?
I'm good. How you doing?
Good. Great show. Hi, young Pharaoh.
What's going on, sweetheart? How are you?
I am good. Just got a couple of questions for you. One is, when you were drugged, do you think that they slipped you mushrooms? Is that what you were thinking?
Yeah, I feel like they slipped me mushroom tea. Maybe.
Oh, because those mushrooms take you into another realm. And
I didn't did DMT before. I didn't did mushrooms before. That shit wasn't that. It wasn't the mushrooms. It was something else. It was either mushroom. It was either the liquid form of the mushroom tea, or it was something else. But they drugged the fuck out of me for sure.
And you can tell. Now, you said you did DMT before too?
Yeah.
And did it take you to that other realm? And
a DMT high only lasts for like 10, 15 minutes. This shit lasted for months.
So you're thinking they gave you a concentrated mushroom?
They gave me something.
And how long did it take for it to come down? Do you feel like it's gone out of your system, or do you feel like you slipped back and forth?
I feel like I was slipping back and forth. Now I feel right now at this very moment in time, I would tell you I feel normal.
Because my spirit is telling me, listening to your story and see people who just judge without actually listening to the person. To me, my spirit tells me that you were drugged. And you got to be careful. You have to be very careful. Because you know Kanye and this Kim thing too. Now you got to be careful because someone drugged you. I don't know who it was, but it could have gone. You could have end up in a gunfight with the police. You know that, right?
Hell yeah, he could have if the police would have came out there.
Do y'all know that?
Shit.
And that would not have ended well. That would not have ended well at all. So I'm glad that you're safe and you're okay. I've got 2 more questions, and I'll let the other callers come in. The second question is: you mentioned that you like the form of polygamy, right? So with your girls, have you formed the women yet that you want to have this polygamous sort of relationship with? And if you have, maybe are these girls, some of them, are they bringing more calmness out of your spirit instead of the chaos?
Yeah, it's 3. I mean, it's 3 women that I would do it with, but we not together. They doing them. You feel me? I don't really know how to speak on that. It's 3 women that I really like. I mean, I feel like personally, Golden's drama is making them not want to talk to me. I feel like she purposely trolls women out of my life. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm not bothering these women, but who the fuck want to be trolled every day by my baby mama? You know what I'm saying? That's like me talking to them. They don't got no baby fathers that's starting fights with me all the time. So I feel like she running good women out of my life. So
it's a lot of baggage. It's a lot of baggage. Is what?
Yeah, and it don't have to be that way. So I don't really know what else to say right now. I'm just in my mind right now. I'm all I got. I'm back in that mode. I'm all I got, and I'm single, and I'm about to start paying for pussy. No strings.
Well, you said meditation. You mentioned meditation earlier. Are you really meditating? And really,
yeah, but what that got to do with polygamy?
No, I'm just switching the subject. You said you haven't.
She wants you to meditate instead of buying vagina. She wants you to meditate.
But I'm a man though. So when I want some vagina, what you want me to do? I'm not gay.
I want him to pay for it too, so he ain't got this drama.
And I'm also not a manipulator. Wait a minute. I'm also not a manipulator. I'm also not one of them niggas who act like they're in love or act like, you know, they try to emotionally lead a woman on. Any woman I ever told I loved, I loved. Or I have love, or I have. Any woman I ever told I care about, I cared about. If I didn't tell you that, I didn't mean it.
Okay, I hear you. But I'm saying that you could pay for it. Go ahead. But then also meditation. You mentioned meditation earlier. Do you still meditate or no?
Yeah, I still stretch and do all kinds of. I still do all the shit I've been doing. The only thing is I was fucking drugged, and my baby mamas betrayed me, and the whole fucking community betrayed me, and took that as an opportunity to try to tear down everything that I've done all of these years and to throw dirt on my name and fuck this goddamn community.
Well, you know what? You did say you'll get some black women from other countries. Try the queens from Africa, the really calm ones. You need some queens in your life, beautiful black queens that are calm in spirit.
I need to go to Costa Rica and build this palace and be left the fuck alone.
One more question for you.
Storm over.
All right, one more. Then we gotta take the other people.
Yeah, one more question. Trump. What did you like most about Trump? What attracted you to Trump?
He was fighting human trafficking.
That's what. Okay. All right. Well, listen.
He was doing right, and he was doing, from what I could see, he was doing right to the best of his knowledge by his people. He wasn't betraying his people, at least from what I could see. You feel me?
Yeah, I hear you.
Fighting human trafficking. He was fighting human trafficking. He was exposing the deep state. He was the only person on his level to help the FBI prosecute Jeffrey Epstein, even though they keep trying to lie and tie him to Jeffrey Epstein. So to me, Trump is a real nigga to me.
Yeah, he is. Well, he is definitely. He is who he is. So listen, I wish you the best, young Pharoah. Okay.
Thank you, sweetheart.
All right, bye. Thanks, Storm.
Love you. Oh, not love you. Talk to you later. That's what I meant. Golly, not love. Bye, Rhonda.
Okay, bye.
Automatic.
Not love you. That's automatic. I don't know her like that. Listen, people. When I brought Pharoah here, I wanted him to get his side of the story out, and now he didn't got it out. So now y'all need to come up here and ask him what you need to ask him. All right, yes, sir. You ready? All right, now you trying to listen on the back end. Oh, come back in though. You can't listen on the back end though. Winter.
Hi.
Hey, Winter, how you doing?
Okay. I like General. You're cool. I like how you talk and I like how you present yourself. I
Thank
do
you.
believe everything you said. I
Thank
do
you.
see that you're in troubled waters. I really hope you really understand when you say that you want to get what you get, make sure you know how to cut shit off. Don't trail in the shit. Learn how to move in it. Ride the tides, let the bitch cut the bitch, sow the bitch, drop the bitch. Have a good day.
That's right.
All right, people. Next up, we got Black Ace Fan.
It's just Black Span. How you doing?
I'm good. You know I'm country. How you doing?
I'm all right. Hold on, let me walk outside. I'm in a busy building. Give me 1 second. I'm walking to the exit now.
For sure, for sure.
Okay, young Pharoah, I have a couple of questions for you. One, do you feel like instead of something like a street drug, you could have been giving something psychotropic that will have these type of detrimental, long-lasting effects? Something that could have possibly threw off your brain chemistry?
Yeah, I feel like somebody tried to ruin my mind. Somebody definitely tried to drug me. And my main thing was I wasn't about to go to the hospital. Like this is what I need people to understand. I was unable to actually check my own blood at the hospital because I was by myself. And the only motherfuckers that I could depend on, which was my children's mothers, betrayed the fuck out of me. So if I could have trusted them, I probably would have went to the hospital. But once my bodyguard did that fuck shit, I called some niggas that, and I left the part out too. Then I had my nigga Qua pushed up and my nigga Reek pushed up, and they will tell you we damn near had 10 shootouts. I had 10 motherfuckers coming to my house. 10 Arab looking motherfuckers and white motherfuckers in my house talking about something. Did you order a pizza? Hell no, we ain't ordered no pizzas. One of them, like 3 of them came at like, one came at like 1 something in the morning, the other one came at like 3 something in the morning, talking about, did you order a pizza? And ain't none of them niggas have a pizza. So my thing is, it was going down back here. Like it was going down back here. And I had to call some real niggas to push up on me and hold me down. So I feel like whatever the fuck they gave me, I didn't even have enough support to go to the hospital and figure it out. If I would have went to the hospital, one of these stupid assholes would have told the damn doctor I'm crazy or schizophrenic, and they don't even know schizophrenia don't even fucking exist. Stupid motherfuckers trying to speak for smart motherfuckers. That's the problem.
Okay, so my next question would be that you said you had to call some real niggas to push up on them. Them same real niggas couldn't help you go to the hospital?
I didn't want to go to the hospital at that point.
Okay, so do you feel like now you should probably go get evaluated, not mentally evaluated, but physically evaluated, since you feel like you are still going in and out of quote unquote consciousness, to see if if your brain chemistry is off, so that you could take the steps to repair it?
I just told you I'm straight. This is the second time this happened to me. I told you this happened to me.
Okay.
Let me say this again, because I don't know if you've been listening to the show or been listening to me all these times I've told this story. I'm gonna say it again. I was drugged before in Atlanta, and General said he was there. You can ask him. The bitch who went to jail, her name was Goddess Sekhmet. She went to the FBI because she got on the internet and said open season on a motherfucking cracker. And she went to jail for that. She went to the feds. And when she got out the feds, she came to one of my lectures in Atlanta. And upon me upon me arriving to Atlanta, the bitch gave me some shit, but didn't tell me it was
Okay.
I thought it was
okay, so
brown. Let me get this out. I thought it was a regular vegan brownie, and it was some other shit, and it fucked me up so bad that I even forgot my own name, and I was fucked up for like 2 weeks, and I had to cancel my lecture. So I said to say this. That is why when I got drugged this time, I was able to get through it, because as bad as the position I was in psychologically, it felt familiar, and I knew how to fight through.
Okay, that makes sense. So what are you doing any current research, and when are you going to start back putting out lectures and getting back to the old young Pharoah?
When I get to Costa Rica. Fuck that. I put out lectures and all these content for 4 years, and y'all motherfuckers still not happy and satisfied.
Well, it's not about being happy and satisfied. It's just a different trajectory. What you're doing now is different from what we're used to.
Yeah, what I'm
as
doing
far
now
as
is
your
running a technology company. I have 4 applications and I have 4 inventions.
I'm talking about as far as your public image. You're just putting out a lot of degradational things that really don't reflect positively on you.
Public image. Y'all don't give a fuck about my public image, because if y'all did, y'all wouldn't have jumped on trying to tear me down so bad when I was back here literally fighting for my
Okay, well, let's not say y'all, and then let's also say that you should care about your public image. It's not about what we think.
Public image. I'm about to go get some money. My technology company is worth $1 billion a month. I'm waiting for the goddamn governor to send for me. I'm about to go right to Governor Abbott, wherever the fuck he at. As soon as he sends for me, I'm going, and I'm about to show him this bag. We about to get this fucking money, and we're gonna build this goddamn border. I'm about to go around the country and go around the world doing music. I'm gonna donate my money that I make from my music, a percentage of it, to help third world countries. And I got soldiers in the military. We about to get it in. I'm about to go to Nigeria, help uplift the damn Makoko swamps. And I'm also about to start working on my 4 inventions with actual inventors and disperse them bitches to the public. And I'm about to start my land in Costa Rica and start getting it in and start working with the CIA. All that.
Okay, now that's good. And now this is my last question. I know Storm probably ready to get to the next call. What do you feel like the black man's responsibility is to society?
I don't know.
That's a good question.
I don't know. I don't give a fuck. I'm handling my business. I don't got nothing for nobody no more.
That's how all black men think. They all just think individualized, and they don't think it's a collective.
No, that's not true.
Tearing down our race.
I got a whole university.
They think white women can give birth to black men, to black children. They're all individualized, and it's crumbling the black society. In the next 50 to 100 years, the black people are not going to exist. They're going to all be biracial.
Nothing to do with me. They better start listening to the leader. I'm the leader.
She ain't lying about that.
I'm the leader. I'm the fucking leader. And if motherfuckers don't want to accept that, fuck them. What will I suggest? Go to my university. Everything you need to know about everything you just asked me, and even more and above and beyond. Motherfucking Buzz Lightyear damn near living at university. It's over 1,000 topics. Is everything's in there. And I'm about to start teaching advanced physics. Advanced placement math, trigonometry. I'm about to start teaching all kind of shit in that motherfucker. So, fractions, decimals, all that. Like, so if motherfuckers is not enrolled in our university, I don't know what to tell them. And I'm about to start telling people, don't even ask me intellectual questions anymore outside of my university. I feel like I'm a teacher and I'm off work, and motherfuckers is still asking me questions about the homework.
Oh, well, teachers never off work, but thank you for your time. Thank you, Storm. I appreciate you. And
thank you. Appreciate you.
Click on my link, and you can subscribe to my channel. I would love your input on my channel, Storm.
Okay. All right. Take care now.
Ain't never off work. I don't know what the fuck.
Now listen, that made sense to me. He's saying go to my university, you get the teacher. Online here, you're gonna get that fuck shit. Let me ask you something. Why did your channel get deleted?
Because I exposed the Democrats for cheating during the goddamn election.
Gotcha. Okay. I didn't know which video you did that had got it, because I felt like they kept giving you warnings and you was gone.
Well, it was a couple that I did. Hold on, let me go to my Instagram. It was a couple that I did that got me deleted. It was a couple. Okay,
I'm gonna take some comments while you do that. He deleted it. Why would he delete his own channel though?
People fucking idiots.
They ask him why Costa Rica.
Mind your fucking business. That's why. Here we go right here. How I should put my screen up. Right here, this video right here. You see this shit say this shit did 1.4 million views in 3 days. George Floyd riots and anonymous exposes deep state psyop for New World Order. And also I did another video. And in this video, you see this is I think this motherfucker is the mayor of Minnesota with the Hillary Clinton socks on. And I exposed the election fraud. And motherfucking matter of fact, while we at it, I got the goddamn packet right here. So I exposed the Democrats for cheating Donald Trump out of the goddamn election, and they delete. And Susan Wojcicki had my motherfucking YouTube channel terminated from that. And also, goddamn, George Soros, one of his organizations is the one who wrote the false ass article up about me on CNN, and I want my bread for slander and defamation of character. Stop playing me. I need my $50 million because I got lawyers and all kind of motherfuckers to pay.
Damn, Sister Nanda, you up? You ready?
Yes, I'm ready.
All righty. How you doing tonight?
I'm fine. How are you, young Pharaoh?
Dealing with it.
Storm, I want to say this is a great interview. I appreciate you getting a brother up here. I've been following both of y'all for some years. But I got some questions for Pharoah. I want to say this first, though. It's so much criticism that's going on.
Jealousy, envy.
I watched Pharoah since he started out with Tara Suit and Seti, from him going to
I want to be clear though. That might have been when you picked me up, but I didn't start off with Seti.
No. That's what I'm saying.
By the time I ran into Seti, I already had my own 40,000 subscribers.
No, I'm saying that's when I started following you.
Yes, ma'am.
When you was with Seti and when you went and beat up Uncle Cat and all of them, I work with them a lot, in the communities.
Fuck them. They called the police on me and tried to
I know. That's what I'm saying. A lot of people haven't followed you, and what I want to do is just, confirm a lot of things that Pharoah is putting out is true. I know what happened with Dr. Mayat and all of them. I was in the NBPP for over 15 years. I've been in the community for 25 plus years, so I'm familiar with a lot of this stuff that's going on with him. And instead of people paying attention to the scrutinies and the things that has happened to him to tear him down, it's so many people just trying to help fuck him up. And I disagree with that. Some of the things that's happening on, certain people's pages, the information that's being put out, the questioning to something this brother in a position to incriminate himself, just a lot of stuff I disagree with. And that's
something I want to address too real quick, because this is nigga that's been trolling. I'm telling you, I really want this nigga address because I'm going to get this nigga head knocked off. Why the fuck do people keep saying that I scammed Sandra Bland and I scammed the daycare? Let me let y'all know something, okay?
Wait, what?
Yeah. And it's like, nigga, it's like I seen Martina on there. I don't know if it was yesterday she was on there or if it was an old live. I don't know, man. Somebody sent me the clip. I ain't watched those. I just seen that part. I don't know if it was an old live. I don't know, but he asking her questions about shit that's not even true. Let me say this. I never in my life had a donation GoFundMe for Sandra Bland. You can ask her mother and her sister that if they're still alive. I actually spoke to Sandra Bland's family. The police killed Sandra Bland, from what we can see. And just like everybody on Facebook did, I changed my fucking profile picture and named it Sandra Bland. That is it. I never started a GoFundMe, a donation, and I actually talked to her family. So why the fuck niggas keep saying I made money off her name? That's not true. Second of all, I never scammed nobody. All of the allegations that people are making against me, Polite and Mayat and all of them made these allegations up. I actually won a $276,000 lawsuit against Brother Polite for slander and defamation of character, and all of these allegations are in that lawsuit. So the questions that niggas keep asking motherfuckers, I already was found innocent in a goddamn California courtroom. So why the fuck do motherfuckers keep claiming shit that's not true?
Well, I just want to say this, Pharoah. I'm interested in your school, and since your page has been taken down, I'm trying to find out if I can get the email address or the information to be able to contact you.
I got a new YouTube channel right back up. It's Young Pharoah, and Iden University is my website. It's right up. My university is up. You can access it on a mobile device, Apple. You can download the app, or you can go on your URL on the computer and type in idenuniversity.com. Every single video that I ever did in my life is. Matter of fact, let me show her. Hold on. Hold on. Storm, share me real quick, please.
And thank you very much, Storm, for allowing me to ask these questions.
Absolutely. I told y'all I was going to do that.
All right, look, y'all. This is my website. Every single goddamn video that I ever did in my life is here. I'm not going to go through the whole site. I'm going to just skip here and go to more. Look at all of these fucking categories. Look at it. This is these is all lectures. If you go to YP Classic Videos, these is every YouTube video that I made from first to last, starting from 2015. If you go down this 2015 video and you scroll all the way down, right? Let me let this load up. You see life after death, all that. This shit go all the way down to my first Black Woman is God video. If I back out of this and I come to, hold on, y'all. If I come to 2021, it goes all the way to my last video, The Science of a Sound Mind. So every single video that I've ever done in the history of my fucking career on the internet is at this university. Plus it's new shit on here y'all haven't even seen. Plus it's a fucking youth section. Plus I'm still adding new shit to the adult and the youth section. So if anybody want any knowledge from me, there is literally over 1,000 videos on here. Over 1,000. It's probably 2,000 on here. It's
all right.
Hey,
Sister Nanda, did you have another question?
That's one more question. If he has an email address, and if anybody wants to contact him for interviews, What is his process, or how do we reach him?
I ain't doing no interviews. I don't want to do no interviews. And no disrespect, I don't want to get my email out because people flood my emails with hate messages and they toxify my emails. And that is why I stopped using email, because every time I put my email out, niggas start sending me threats and doing dumbass Negro shit, these black ass extremists, as I call them. And I hope the FBI is listening, black extremists. And with that being said, these black extremists start harassing me in my fucking emails. And then I don't even see my business opportunities because I'm getting hate mail. So I don't want to deal with the public. I'm done dealing with the public. I don't want to fuck with the public. The only thing I got for the public is jobs when I'm ready. I'm about to open up my bank, run this bag up, and I'm about to get out here and do these fucking concerts and get this money and open up these jobs. I'm not doing no interviews. I don't want to talk. I don't want to deal with motherfuckers no more. Niggas have ruined that. I don't want to do shit. I'm not doing no more public lectures until I get my ass to Costa Rica and I build my auditorium over there, and then I can invite the individuals over there that I want to come over, and I'll fly y'all over, and y'all can come over there to be like a vacation, to be a theater, a nice ass, you know what I mean, popping ass spot. It's 51 acres of land.
Have a good one, okay?
Yeah, I'm about to be a palace, and I'm gonna invite people over there. But until then, I'm not dealing with nobody.
All right, T, you up? You ready?
Yes, I sure is.
Hey,
I got like. Hi, Storm. I've been following you for so long. Hey, young Pharoah child, you be showing up. But I came on here to ask 2 questions. I've been watching, like, young Pharoah was the first person that kind of got me woke, I feel it like it's a change, love. What happened?
You ain't been listening to this interview. Huh?
I've been listening a lot. I felt okay. So the other question I got for you: why the fuck the aliens didn't keep you if you was gonna come back here with this bullshit?
You know what? I'm done.
You want to play a game, son?
I'm not. I'm dead ass serious. They should have just kept your ass if you was gonna do that. But look, you was uplifting black people first. Now you talk. No, you don't. No, don't Storm. Don't take me down either. Y'all been on here kissing his ass. No, Storm. I got the right. Y'all been on here kissing his ass. I'm not. You dead ass wrong. No, I'm not. No. Don't get me out of here, Storm. You down talking black people. Look what you just said. The Negro shit. Look at your skin complexion. Look at you. Look at you, Storm.
Yeah.
I don't care.
Damn.
I'll leave. Storm, I'll go. But that's real shit. He down talk black people all the time. That's not fucking right.
Oh man, damn! I wanted him to respond.
I'm gonna leave. I'm gonna go, but I'm not gonna kiss his ass, Storm. I'm a real bitch.
You don't have to. You don't have to. I appreciate you, T. You have a good night. Right?
Have a good night.
Oh man. Well, Pharoah, you're welcome to come back. You know, if you want. All right. Yes, sir. Are you ready?
I am. I'm off mic so that I can make sure I don't miss my opportunity.
It was like a delay. What's your question or comment tonight?
I actually wanted to ask Pharoah if it would be of interest or if he's ever done it, but had like a third-party mediation for him and himself and his children.
That'd have been a good question. You know what though? They're literally gonna need that because it's so much immaturity, it's so much heartbreak, it's so much trauma, it's so much misunderstanding, right?
Yeah.
And so when he gives his side and he tells a story about what happened, his side of the story, what I'm hearing is he's mad about this and this and this and this, and then that shit boils up and is over with after that. So us as black people, we got to learn conflict resolution. We struggle with that. We don't know how to talk to each other. We don't know how to treat each other. We just don't.
I agree with that.
We just don't. It's sad. It's sad. If you know, if I had if I was more in tune with my emotions right now, I would probably cry. It's actually sad.
I know what you're talking about.
Me as black people, we don't like each other. We don't. We don't. We fucked as a people. I promise y'all.
But I actually had another question for him too, because the thing is, because I know he's a teacher, but there are people who are intellectual and are also teachers. So I was actually just seeking an exchange. I was attracted to Pharoah because he had information that I had. So he was actually affirming the downloads that I was receiving. I was learning from him, but not as a student, just for the affirmation is what I'm referring to. But I wanted to ask him if he thought that there was any value or significance in teaching our children a melanin consciousness. and like cultivating the consciousness of like their melanin and having those things to be activated. Because in which case,
I'll tell you this.
Go ahead.
I'll tell you this. What we need, period, is for our kids to be able to be. We need for our kids to be educated by us.
Yeah.
Because I can even tell you, like, for me to go through school and see success really only like with white people, it messes with your brain.
It does.
I didn't have a black teacher till I was in the 10th grade. Every positive school I went to, it was more white. The negative ones were more black. This shit just fucks with your head. So we do need that. Absolutely.
It's so psychological. Storm, thank you for allowing me to come on. And I love you. You are very thoroughbred a person, very balanced. So I appreciate this interview.
People don't understand. When you ask somebody to tell their story, you gotta let them tell it. Because when you, and he ain't saying what you want him to say right away, then you gonna deviate it. Then we not really gonna get it. It's just like when I used to talk to Jaguar, right? Sometimes you gotta let somebody go around.
I know. I watched you talk to Jaguar, right?
Yeah. And you get there, you just gotta have,
though. So
you just gotta have patience, because there is so much healing that he needs, that Golden needs, the other baby. It's so much healing that they all need. And like I said, when you break up, you gotta stop fucking around. You can't get your baby daddy head, none of that.
That's 1,000% true. Trust me.
Because y'all young, immature, and she see you with somebody else, and now you can't get the kids, but she really still love you because you still hitting it.
Exactly. Soul ties.
Yeah.
Thanks, Storm.
Thanks. Take care now.
Yep. Have a blessed night.
You too. And let me say this too. Me personally, maybe, hey, I'm just a soft nigga. It is what it is. If you start crying, you gonna get to me, because I don't like to see women cry. You can argue and do all that bullshit. I'm not gonna hit you because I'm just not gonna hit you. I will run out the fucking house before I hit you. I'm sorry. I can't. But we gotta learn how to control our emotions, conflict resolution. They need a real good therapist. They need a good one. Somebody that's into the African spirituality to get to them, and like they need to. What's going on, Santi?
Hello, can you hear me, Storm?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Hello. I think you're so awesome. I love your face. It's just so cute. Every time I watch you, I'm just like, oh my gosh, there's Storm. All right, so this is what I wanted to ask YP, but he, is not on here.
That's okay.
So the question is, well, at first I was going to lead into, he did mention that he was pretty much abused growing up, right? He was abused growing up, and basically,
well, like he said, he said his mom, and I ain't speaking on nobody's mom, but he said that she verbally and physically abused him. Then you got to remember, then she threw him out.
Yep.
Then he went to live with his auntie. Then she threw him out. So what can happen too is, damn, the PTSD is real too. Because like I can argue with you, but you can say something to me to trigger me, some shit that happened years ago that I ain't dealt with, and now my mind, I go right back. And here's the thing about PTSD: you learn how to navigate it, but you can't really. You can't really completely get rid of it, but you got to acknowledge it first to learn how to navigate it. So
absolutely. And see, the thing about it is, because I volunteer for this organization called CASA. And so I see a lot of Black children that have come in that unfortunately were abused, by their family members. Okay. Whether it be their moms, their dads, aunts and uncles. And it's a sad, it's really sad to see, because you know that by them being so young, eventually they're going to have to go out into the world to become adults, and then the sympathy is going to leave, you know, as they become
and the
adults.
empathy and the empathy.
And the empathy, absolutely. And so I have to, although I don't agree with what a lot of what's going on or the decisions that YP has made, but I understand. And we got to be real about this, okay? So
because the majority of your black men feel just how he feels. I'm letting you know, I know a lot of dudes is not going to say that to y'all because they trying to smash. I'm just keeping it real with y'all. A lot of dudes, they going to say it to you because they trying to smash, or they keep it real. You do got your balls in their hands because, well, you know, whatever. So they ain't really going to say how they feel, but their behaviors should show you it's something to this.
Right. And then, you know, and then it comes to a point where, you know, as an adult, we have to be responsible for ourselves. You know what I'm saying? So he's at that point. But what I wanted to say is that I have to applaud him for getting this far based on the cards that were dealt with him in life. Because when you think about it, okay, this is a man who, you know, went through what he went through at such a young age. Okay. Yeah, he went to jail or what have you. But when he went to jail, he basically rehabilitated himself, you know, by getting into his books and learning more about it. I think he came up with the concept as the Black woman is God as a way to kind of pacify his relationship with his mom, is what I think. Because I think he had a lot of hatred for women, i.e. his mom. But in order for him to just come, right, you know what I'm saying?
But,
and
you know,
so
it was explained to me in therapy. Like let me give you an example. The reason why like a lot of women like when men shave, or they like the smell of like aftershave, is because where their dad used to shave. It reminds them of when they were little girls and their dad helped them while he shaved or whatever. So the shit that happens before age 5 sets the tone for your life, because 90% of your brain develops by age 5. So a lot of y'all, you be trying to get it together with your kids when they like 15, you already set the tone. Matter of fact, it really starts from conception, because if you don't conceive the baby in love, then if the woman has a traumatic, like you're supposed to love on your woman while she's pregnant. Like y'all don't get it. Then you wonder why these kids is wild.
Exactly. And so, and that's what that's what I wanted to say, Storm. I mean, he fought to live. That's basically what he did. He fought to keep his sanity. He fought to try to be a righteous person. But unfortunately, because all of the things that he went through, he put Band-Aids over it. He never got to the root of the problem. Now, the Band-Aids, you know, covered his wounds for a certain period of time, but then something came along, right? That triggered PTSD, like you were talking about. That PTSD ripped the bandages off, and now the wounds are oozing. So this is what we're seeing, people. We're seeing.
And look, and Barbie Dreams, listen, I'm not asking you to coddle no grown man, but what I'm letting you know is, if your black men don't start to get to the root of the issue, if you don't even give them an opportunity to hear them out, you ain't gonna never know. It ain't gonna change.
Absolutely. And it is what it freaking is. Now, I don't feel like I'm responsible for healing him. I don't feel like I'm responsible.
No, I'm not either.
Black man, you know, but we have to be real with ourselves and understand that PTSD is real. Traumatic experiences are real. And eventually, if they're not dealt with, it will rear its ugly head. And this is what we're seeing. This man, I mean, he's psycho in front of the whole world. Literally psycho.
That is what we get. But listen, and let me tell you this, Toenail, too. Here's another issue we deal with. Since men are being raised without men, we don't have nobody to lead us. We don't have nobody to guide us, show us how to move, how you're not supposed to move. We don't have it. It's just sad. It's sad.
Yeah, and it's a gamble. And I'll get off, Storm, because I know you got other callers, but it's, you know, and this goes back to you know, and I do watch Cynthia G, you know, I'm very open-minded, but, you know, I don't agree with everything that she says. But what I do agree with is, you know, we as women, we're going to have to be really careful when it
Yes.
comes to our bodies and when it comes to the children that we bring into this world. He is a child, like I said, and I'm not saying, you know, his mother didn't want him, nobody wanted him. And then it makes you wonder, you know, what if she didn't make the decision for him to be here? Now, I know Christians will say, well, it was meant for him, baby. He's here and all this other stuff. You know, that's why we got to really be careful who we bring into this world, and we own that power. So that's all I got to say. All right. So
Thank you,
glad to talk
Nancy.
to you.
Take care now. Nice to talk to you too. Yeah, I mean, and listen, I'm not, you know, I love Cynthia G, and I understand why she says what she says. Some people may see it as extreme, and I'm not gonna tell you, you know, you pregnant aborted. I'm not gonna do that. But what I am gonna say is you got to be selective with who you have kids with, period. We don't know each other and we having kids with each other. These people young. They in their 20s. They young. They young. Right. You said, oh shit. People have to learn to use what they have available instead of making excuses. Well, we can't make excuses for men or women, period. I agree with you. Men or women, period. We can't make excuses. But if you don't know why somebody doing something, if you don't understand it, man, you good luck. Eve beat you up. Can you hear me?
Hey Storm, how are you?
I'm good. How are you?
Good. Man, in the middle of this whole interview, I had to go and grab me a Capone because I said, Lord have mercy. After you pull out your black, I was like, oh my God. Okay, so I wanted to ask him though, because I haven't been following him too much, but I guess your opinion would be cool. Like his disdain for black women now.
Yes.
His like I'm like, okay, at first when I ran into him, it was like, oh, black women are God, da da da. And now since he's having baby mama drama and everything else, and been, you know, violated, I guess, in many ways by black women and vice versa, do you feel like that's his sentiments just period towards all black women? Or you think maybe he just in the heat of the moment?
No, it's a mixture of both. I believe he has a repulsion towards black women, and I believe that you trigger him, yeah, he's gonna respond to you like you, the baby mama, or like you, or the other women in his life that reared him, because he has to deal with those incidents and those traumas, right? So, like, you know, we got three parts of our brain, right? The back, the middle, then the front. I can't remember the name of it, but like how you naturally react to something, or like when you go back and you're dealing with PTSD, you have flashbacks and shit, you deal with this part of your brain in the back. This is your survival. This is the part of your brain that controls survival. I can't remember the terms for this shit, but the point is he's very much living in a survival state, in a fight or flight type of state. So, it's going to impact his ability to be able to basically have conflict resolution.
And
right?
from what I seen, like with when y'all were talking and he was like telling his story, and I get he was telling his story, but it seemed like he didn't want to take no accountability. And I mean, he said what he did, but it was like, I did it because, and it was always him being like the victim. And it's like, okay, I can't imagine being in those type of hostile situations with somebody. But at the end of the day,
let me put this out there too, right? Because I saw this in another person that I not that I was dealing with, but that I knew. When you manifest the same situation over and over again, that situation, let's say everything he said is completely 100% true. Let's say that God is trying to teach you a lesson if you keep manifesting the same situation. Ladies, if you run into the same kind of man, God, the universe, whatever you want to call it, is trying to teach you a lesson, not a situation, but trying to teach you a lesson.
Yeah,
Until you learn it, it's gonna keep happening.
Yeah, because at the end of the day, like, even though all those crazy situations happen, it's like you are the common denominator in all of those situations. So it can't just be everybody else. It just cannot be. That's just not possible.
What you do. You bring my kids here. No, you cannot stay. No, you cannot have nothing to drink. No, we can't be friends. No, we can't hang. No, none of that. Drop my kids off. Keep it moving.
Yeah.
Pay your child support. Keep it just at that. Don't do no extras. Don't text. Don't keep it.
Yeah. And they get mad when you have these situations. You got all these mixed emotions and spirits and all that stuff involved. It's like, what you think? That's a recipe for disaster. But I do want to say one more thing to your point. As far as being careful of who you procreate with, I mean, I'm in therapy and my therapist always tells me, like, if you think you about to have sex with somebody or you about to get in a relationship, you need to know that person. You need to know how they treat their family, especially when they treat when they treat their mother, how they treat their mother, what type of relationship they have. You need to know, like, as much DNA as you possibly can, or background history as you possibly can, especially when you about to create with somebody. Period.
We don't think, but see, we don't think about that as a people, or we don't take it seriously. And then when you got Cynthia G saying, don't have these niggas babies, well, I can't be mad at her. Because a lot of people be like, how can you be over there with Cynthia G? She cool with me because she keeping it real. If you, because I'm gonna tell you, you as a woman, anything that happened with your kids, society gonna blame it on you. They're gonna say it was something you did. Right? Single mom. They're gonna say you dying alone because you're a single mom. So if y'all gotta carry all of that, think about who you having kids with. Same thing with men. You can't get with certain kind of women like Kanye and then expect something different. Kim is a slut. She gonna raise your kids to be sluts too. It is what it is.
It is what it is. All right. Thank you, Storm, so much. I love you. Love your channel.
Love you too. Take it easy now. Shit, I have to tell my own mother that you can do whatever. I'm still my father's son at the end of the day because you picked that nigga. These are facts. These are facts. Sorry. What's going on, Ellen?
Hey, it's been very interesting watching kind of everything that's unfolded with young Pharoah and this whole interview.
Hold on. Carla said that what's going to happen to the black race. Ma'am, I told y'all, I believe the black race is F-U-C-K-E-D. I'm sorry. I don't know what a solution is. I don't. Sorry. Go, Ellen.
Yeah, no, I was just saying it's been really interesting watching this whole interview unfold and just, I've never said this because I've been watching you and everything, but I'm actually trained as a clinical psychologist. So in watching young Pharoah and just even listening to him, because I paid attention to him going back to like 2018, 2019. And I feel like watching him and just kind of seeing prior to this interview how he's kind of like devolved in some ways, where the way he's presenting himself, it just comes off to me as if he is under he's not all there, if that makes sense. Like, where he does not come across, again, I don't know him personally, but he doesn't come across as if like he's fully lucid. And I mean, even if he's, let's say he's using marijuana, like he said, there are still some psychoactive properties even to marijuana that can also influence even like how someone is presenting themselves cognitively, also the way he's kind of expressing himself in some ways, because he's definitely angry and frustrated. That's very clear with what he's been going through in his situation with his baby mothers. But at the same time too, just the way that he was very like scattered and all over the place, and he couldn't even form like a coherent like thought and just follow it through. And that was very clear throughout the whole interview, that he kind of kept going back and forth and jumping around without actually finishing like his thought process. And so that kind of lets me know, okay, no, there's something else there, even though I think there is some truth to what he's saying. I'm not going to say I think I'm not one to call someone crazy, because even I've noticed with folks I've worked with who have issues, there is still some truth to what they're talking about, but it might be from their own perspective or whatever they've been through. It's just that maybe you have to better understand like what else is there that could also be kind of clouding how they're expressing it, or even just like, why is it not as like coherent, so that everyone
right now. I do want to say this, Ellen. I do want to say I did ask him to tell the complete story so we could have backstory. So the reason why it took him a while is I did, before we got on camera, I did ask him to give us backstory, of his relationships with the baby mamas so that we could understand. So I did ask him to do that.
Yeah.
But let me ask you something. Can it just be PTSD?
Oh, absolutely. And I think that's a great point, because what I was kind of picking up on a little bit is the re-experiencing. So like where someone could, I mean, definitely if you've experienced trauma, especially from a young age, that absolutely will impact just like how, like your whole thought process, like even how, like the triggers you're going to constantly experience with regards to, let's say, with his relationships with his baby moms, that easily could be mirroring the relationship he had with his mother and whoever his other female caregivers were, where there might be that consistent conflict that instead of him learning how to effectively like deal and like, okay, set boundaries, make sure that you're communicating effectively so that, you're not repeating these same patterns. These same patterns continue to repeat themselves. And the difference is that he's an adult. However, when you've experienced significant trauma, it really is based on like whatever age period you were when that trauma happened, you are still stuck in that same developmental place.
Yep.
And that's what I see with him. With a lot, when he starts talking about, those relationships, it's almost as if like there's a regression in some ways, where it's not the same young Pharaoh that like who's doing the lectures, who is very articulate, who absolutely is able to kind of, really kind of form, I think, just more of a, okay, this is my thought process on this, and this is what I'm explaining.
Because you can speak, we have different types of intelligences out there. So you can be intelligent in one area, but emotional intelligence, EQ, the majority of Black Americans, when it comes to having EQ, that shit is low.
Yeah, and I think with him, I mean, I will say this, I mean, the content he was putting out with like, his university, I mean, I was even subscribed to him. It is impressive, like just the information out. And he was dead right about like the psyops and like the shit that he was talking about, like that George Floyd lecture. I watched that whole lecture when it initially came out. Everything he said absolutely was accurate in terms of like before even mainstream media was even calling it out that, oh, the cops are planting like, these bricks and stuff in like various cities in order to like spur these riots. Like, no, he was really, I think, I'm in my opinion, one of the first YouTubers I saw really speaking to that. So I'm gonna give him his credit, like very smart guy.
And that's still in there. That's still in there. Don't get him wrong. It's still in there.
Yeah. And that's still there. But I think unfortunately what he doesn't realize is that all of this other stuff is it's really kind of taking away from that, if that makes sense. So it's kind of harder now so people will more easily dismiss him as crazy, quote unquote, whatever that looks like and means for that person, instead of, well, no, he has a bunch of other like stuff that he's dealing with that he needs to really get a hold of first. And then maybe focus on addressing, like you said, like the issues with maybe his emotional intelligence or the dramas with his baby moms before he then starts trying to talk about business, because he gets very hyper focused on, oh, I'm going to fall back and do this and earn this amount of money and do this and do this. That's not going to fix any of the other issues with.
Right. But the problem, but I will say this, and one thing, and I'm learning this too, when you bring yourself out of certain situations and when you're used to not having someone help you, and you survive, you start to really tell yourself, like, you can't tell me shit. Like, look what I did for myself. Yeah. What can you tell me? Just like a lot of women say, I'm independent. I'm financially independent. You can't tell me nothing. But then maybe at night she's still lonely. So we all, it's all about balance. And that's
absolutely. And I get that aspect of him, because I think we all go through that. We've all, especially as a Black person, you're dealing with some sort of traumas, right? Like it might be to a different degree, but unfortunately the traumas and what we deal with as Black people, as a Black race, it's just, it's a lot. And I think even myself, like one of the things that was required for me in my doctoral program, we had to do like 16 hours of like psychotherapy as a mandate, like in order for, because the understanding is that if you are training to be a psychologist or a therapist, you also need to be able to directly also address whatever stuff you might have, like whether it's countertransference when you're dealing with clients, whether it's for instance, if you've had your own prior traumas, your own prior issues, because a lot of folks who are in the helping profession, they have issues, like actual like mental health issues. And I've noticed, I feel like a lot of my patients are way mentally like healthier and more authentic than actual like therapists that I encounter in this profession. So I just will say that I think with him, I just hope that he can start to remove himself from all this drama and be able to kind of get back to the core of who he is, and also start treating and getting maybe some actual, instead of self-medicating with the weed maybe and some of this other stuff he's doing, actually start to do some real like psychotherapy to just better understand more into, so he has more introspection into himself about the mental, about maybe the PTSD and whatever else he might be dealing with, if that's what that is for him. So
yeah, I definitely think it's PTSD, and I definitely think that, you know, I think in his mind he jumps a lot. I just think it's just sad because unfortunately, now I don't even know I should say that. That's probably not appropriate. I'm gonna say it, fuck it, because I don't give a fuck. Women are still going to find that level of toxicity, whatever you want to call it. They're still going to find that sexually attractive.
Oh no, I agree.
So the chat can say whatever y'all want to say.
Yeah. People gravitate towards that. And I think something that one of your previous callers was getting at, which is important, is that before, like, and you know, other people have said this, but really discern like who you're connecting yourself to, like, and making sure that like emotionally, psychologically, like that they're fully kind of like all there, and that they've dealt with their issues before you deal with that person in a relationship. Because if they haven't, then you're going to have a bunch of chaos, and that's just so unhealthy. I think in the Black community, we've normalized toxic relationships, and we've normalized somehow like chaos, and that is not okay.
Well, and I think a lot of it comes from the majority of us as Black people get bullied as Black kids, either by our parents or by who's ever like caretaking us. And so you get grown and you saying nobody gonna ever do it. And we just, the men and the women both got that attitude, and we feel like I feel like if I give in to you, then you getting over on me, and vice versa. And it's like, no, we're on the same team.
Yeah,
we're together. We're trying to meet a common goal.
Absolutely. Oh, absolutely. And I think it's just breaking generational curses too. I think we need to be more mindful of that and more intentional, because, you know, like I've seen it even with my own parents. Unfortunately, I grew up in an environment where I witnessed domestic violence between my own parents. And so I know for me, I have never dealt with that in any relationship, but I've been intentional to make sure I would never deal with something like that. But at the same time too, but then it's like, if you're so guarded, or you're just so like, you know, if you haven't dealt with whatever your own stuff is, that will always kind of like affect whatever your future, you know, relationships, or, you know, whatever you have going on that you might want for yourself. So I think folks have to kind of do the work on themselves first before you even try to, you know, think you're going to run off and deal with somebody or smash someone or do whatever, because sex doesn't cure shit. If anything, it actually makes it more complicated. So
that's why I'm working on me.
Good for you, and keep doing that. So
I will. Right. Thank you, Ellen. Take care now.
You too.
Bye-bye. Yeah, that's why I'm working on me. Gotta get yourself together. What's going on? You ready?
Oh, hi, Storm.
All right, you got a lot of background noise. You got your window up?
How about now? I have the AC on. How about now?
Okay, that's better. How you doing tonight?
I'm doing fine. I was hoping I wasn't going behind Ellen, because she nailed it. I was hoping. I was like, please don't pick up this phone. But yeah, Ellen kind of nailed the previous caller.
Yeah,
she kind of nailed it. I mean, she kind of put it in the bag and identified all the points. And it's funny because the things that she was saying, I was thinking, you know, she kind of put it in the proper terms and in context, but I was thinking a lot of the points that she said. But first, I want to say it's nice speaking to you. I truly admire you. You know, I think you're cool. And I want to say that you've been given one specific piece of information to this guy, and I would think you're the perfect person to give that. You're kind of telling him, you know, you got to just cut it off at the knees and leave it alone. You know, stop jumping back into it. Stop having these relationships. And I think you're the perfect person to give that advice, because you actually did it. You know, you kind of took yourself out of a toxic situation. You know, you turned it around, and you know, so I think you're the perfect person to give that advice.
Well,
Now,
because the thing is, and the reason why I wanted him to come over here, and I didn't know he changed his phone number because I had been trying to get in contact with Pharoah since this shit first started happening. But who says I wasn't texting his phone and somebody got his phone and was like, "Fuck, you ain't going to talk to Storm"? Like, who knows, right? Because I got the man's phone, so I didn't even know his phone number changed. And I still might go down there to Houston just to go and vlog and say, hey, this was going on in the house, like some on the site type shit. But with myself, I knew I had to deal with Ish because, you know, I had a certain situation happen online with Jag, that whole situation. And my mind just went to it went to another place. And it's like, wait a minute, now I got to deal with other things that are causing me to react this way. Whether I'm telling the truth or not, whether people get it or not, I'm not responsible for what you say about me. I'm responsible for what I do.
You're 100% right. You're 100% correct. And the thing is that normally it's kind of difficult to even separate yourself fully from certain situations that you're kind of entangled in. You know what I mean? But you managed to do a very good job, and it's gonna show through your actions. You know, I don't like BS, I don't like drama, and I like you. You know what I mean? So there's something good here. But what I want to say,
No, I was gonna say too. The only thing is, I feel like therapy that made me soft. I used to be way meaner before, and I feel like therapy that made me soft and empathetic and shit. But whatever.
okay, but what I want to say is, this young Pharaoh. Okay, I don't know him from a can of paint. You know, I haven't bought a book. You know, I haven't seen a video. You know, I haven't none of that. You know, so I can only go on what I seen today. And to me, he's bothered. You know, he have a lot of demons that obviously that he has to deal with. And I agreed with you know, again, the previous caller, that he have a lot of accountability that he have to kind of be accountable for and kind of take ownership of, you know, and what's leading him to this place. You know, I don't know. I want to ask you a question. So do you know his history? I mean, was he different than how he is today?
I mean, he's always been smart. He's always had a strong personality. He's always been a big talker. Since this shit has happened with his baby mamas, he seems to not be depressed, but the same oomph isn't
Okay.
there.
All right. Now this is where I was going. So I think you kind of hit it, because I think that this golden person is kind of renting space in his head. For real, for real. I think something with this golden person, he can't shake it, and it's bothering him, and he can't control it. And she's probably just as wacky as he is. You understand? I don't know. Again, I don't
Well,
know.
I always say the truth is somewhere in the middle. I've seen some of Golden's videos in the past. So I know a little bit of her side, but without talking to her, of course, I don't completely know her side. And if she wants to come here, she's more than welcome. Because like I tell y'all, you get both sides of the story, you let every person talk, and then you decide where the truth is in the middle. And usually that's where it lies. Because we only see things from our perspectives. I will say there's definitely soul ties there. I believe he still loves Golden for sure. His first baby mama, he ain't tripping off her like that. He ain't tripping off her. But Golden, he does. And I believe they're both disappointed in one another. I can also probably tell you, just based on his personality, right? He's a lot. Some people in life are a lot.
Yeah.
They're just, it's not always a bad thing, but some people, they can come in the room and they can suck all the energy out, right? And so, like he is an extrovert. So basically what happens is he gets his energy from talking versus somebody who's introverted get their energy from reserving their peace. And so it could just be a situation of maybe she feels like he never hears her out. Maybe she feels like everything is what Pharoah wants to do. Everything is about him. And so when somebody feels like that, they gonna act out instead of just communicating. Look, I feel like you dominate every conversation and I don't get a word in edgewise. Maybe that's how I'm hypotheticals,
Right.
right?
But I think it's a little bit more than that. I mean, he mentioned this mushrooms or whatever it is. He kind of mentioned that, and I don't. I kind of find it hard to believe that he was kind of all normal and all good until somebody slipped him this thing and then it went downhill. I kind of find that hard to believe. So it has to be kind of probably a mixture of both. That he's just kind of over the top, a little high strung, and then whatever it is they gave him or whatever he's taken, you understand, is just truly not working for him. I mean, it's a mess. I mean, and he is so angry. When you first was taking the call, I was like, listen, I hope you don't pick up this phone when he is on, because he is so angry. First of all, he don't want to hear nothing that you're going to say that he don't want to hear. You understand? So he's going to lash out at you. And, I was just like, whoa. So I'm glad you didn't take the call when he was on the phone.
Oh,
Because I would have cussed his ass out. It would have been a whole different
and if you did, you just did like I told him. The people wanna, and that's why I asked, because the people want to respond. I gotta be fair. I can't say, well, nah, y'all can't ask them no question. Like, no, because you put a lot of stuff out there, so people are gonna want to talk to you. So anyway, Shay, thank you so much for coming on. Okay.
All right, dear. And thank you for taking the call. It was nice finally talking to you.
Absolutely. Nice talking to you too. All righty, people. Yeah, that was the thing. I told Pharoah before he came up, like, gonna let people talk to you because they want to talk, right? Ah, man. I still actually am happy with the conversation. Either way, whether they believe it or not. What's going on, Love Jones?
Hey, oh my goodness, can you hear me?
I can hear you.
This is so crazy. Hey, Storm. I need to commend you because you really impressed me. The way you kept your composure, even when you had to like put your eyes and your head down.
Because some stuff I'm like, I'm doing my best not to bust out loud. Y'all don't understand.
When he was reading the text messages from the mother, I was screaming.
Not that that was right for her to say that to him, but just the fact that, damn, she really said that shit.
And he was that serious reading line by line. Oh my God.
He showed his ankle monitor, he cut off. I'm like, oh, damn.
Lord, you was like, and you know what? I respect you so much for low-key checking him when he wasn't right. You literally was like, but you can't do that. You know what I mean? You stayed as neutral as possible.
You can't. Not only are you a trained fighter, but you're a man, and so and I know. And listen, as a woman, you ain't got your right to put your hands on a man either. But
exactly,
he didn't describe. Well, not the first baby mom. I'm talking about Golden. He didn't describe Golden putting her hands on him. What he described was her getting them verbally, and even the words say a woman's tongue. You can't outdo a woman when it comes to talking.
That's true.
You can't. A woman will hit you so deep in your spirit, you will want to go kill yourself. I promise you.
And you can't fight words with physical. Exactly. And like you said, he's a trained fighter. And the caller before last, she said he isn't really emotionally intelligent. And I feel that way too. Like, he's super book smart, he's well versed, he's well read, like he could debate you under the table, but he doesn't know how to control his emotions. That's what's coming across to me. And
but it's especially when it's certain triggers, and that's what I hope he starts to realize. Because like he said with Golden, when she started, there was an apartment, she started screaming. He's like, "It's just like the other baby mama did me," and it's just like your mind jumps, and then that's why then he gets physical. Otherwise, any other time he ain't triggered, he ain't getting physical.
That's so true.
Because if he was just and abuse is abuse, period. But if he was like a beater, he just been whooping their ass all the time.
Yeah, I don't appreciate how he kept trying to justify getting physical with Golden.
Well,
I don't think that was okay. He just kept making excuses. And I really wish you could have got into the whole OnlyFans bit with Martina. I don't know if I missed any of that, but I really,
we did. Yeah, it took us so long. He told me on IG though. He said basically he felt like people was judging her for doing OnlyFans, so we like effing. I'ma do it too. Now we on the same level. Now what? So
wow. So
him and Martina ain't even together no more.
That part, like.
Because listen, I'm subscribed to her OnlyFans, right? Because I had When he said the video drop, I said, wait a minute, what? So I had to go be nosy for research purposes. So I saw the video of him eating her box. He had his whole head in it. They were very moisturized, though. She had clean feet. I didn't know if her feet was gonna be black or whatever, but very clean feet. But when you subscribe to Onlyfans, the first video you get in the DM, her sucking off some dude that is very hairy.
What?
So I'm like, well, damn, maybe they just got that kind of understanding. So then you get the video, okay, cool. But then she giving updates and she getting thrashed in the parking lot. Some other dude that ain't Pharoah. So I'm just saying, like,
yeah,
they ain't together no more. So
I don't know. And you know what's crazy? I've heard him speak about her in such a high regard. I am so confused by that shit. Because when it comes to Golden, he's constantly calling her a prostitute and she's selling pussy. She's selling pussy. But when it comes to Martina, you just said that you saw her update doing exactly what he keeps, yelling and screaming and ranting in regards to Golden about. And I just wonder what that's about. Like, why is she exempt? Why is she getting a pass? And she's exactly, because I used to listen to young Pharoah all the time. She represents exactly what he used to demonize and talk hella crap about. From the bum ass lace fronts to, oh, yeah, man don't love you if you got your body done. Like, she's literally the epitome of what he denounced and always used to talk down about when it came to Black women. So I'm just so confused. It seemed like he just did a complete 360, and I hope he's able to, just turn it around. He's very arrogant. His ego is huge, and I understand why, because like someone else previously said, he got himself extremely far on his own, and I commend him for that. But his obsession with Golden, hopefully it dies out soon, because he's obsessed. He talks about her all day and night.
They both need to cleanse themselves of each other. They both need to I'm just saying they both need to not screw each other anymore. I'm gonna say this, so his thing with Golden was through the rambling, what I got with it was he was mad because she allegedly is selling herself but got the kids in the house at the same time. He feel like, don't do that, just drop the kids off over here. Now, I wonder what her response is going to be to him saying that she does that, because that's a big allegation.
It really is. I follow her too, and she basically, the way it comes across to me is as if the only way she could get money for her children was to screw him.
That is how that is. Yeah,
that's how it comes across, because you saying your baby mama selling herself to you, like, you making yourself look crazy. That's your baby mother. Like, y'all have the ultimate soul tie. Y'all brought two beautiful little babies into this world.
But the only thing that confused me about her was, I remember a lot of videos been deleted, so a lot of research I couldn't do because it's been so long. But I remember her saying like, hey, I love Pharoah. Hey, I got the kids. Hey, I'm trying to find a place to stay. But then he's saying at the same time they were still messing around. So it just gets so.
And the timelines is all mixed up.
Oh, yeah.
But hopefully they can get it together. Like, I used to watch his content all the time. I really enjoyed him when he was vibrating higher. Now it seems like he's just on some low vibrational shit, and he's just, I don't know. Like, I just want him to get back on track. But first, you have to admit that you have a problem in order to fix and rectify shit. And he's just in denial. That's how that's coming across. But
you have to admit, I have a problem. I need help. You have to be able to say I'm traumatized.
That part. And he needs to figure out his triggers and work on that shit. Because other people can't be responsible for what triggers you, especially if you don't even know. You know what I mean? Like,
yeah, and I don't even know to tell you. Listen, if you feel this way, just let me know. Let me go get a quick breather. Like, if we in a relationship, I should feel comfortable enough to let you know what it is, but then we can't use our triggers against one another either. So it's true. A lot. It's a lot. Thank you, Love Jones.
Thank you, Storm, and great job. Keep it up.
Thank you. You know they finna drag me tomorrow, and I don't give a damn.
Keep burning that sage later.
Bye. Yeah, they finna drag me for this, and I don't give a damn. I'm gonna let that man talk and get the damn story I've been chasing for a year. What's going on? Make it make sense?
What up? This interview was wild. Every time I was clicking back on and off, it was like bombs was dropping. The fights. Somebody put a hit out on him. $1 billion a month. is what he's making. He took his own ankle bracelet off. Like, the thing is, though, what I don't think your audience is understanding is when you do an interview, you got to let the person talk because it's their story, it's their truth. So if Storm got to burn sage, pull out a Black and Mild, and let the man get his story out, that's just it. It doesn't mean that he agrees. It just means that this is his truth. So
yes, and a lot of times, you know, the women don't understand that. They like, why you not interrupting him? Why you not going off on him? Because I'm trying to get to the core. It's like when you come to therapy, your
therapist isn't gonna overtalk you.
Yeah, and then they say, okay, now tell me how that made sense. Or I noticed you said this. Do you notice a theme? Look at me like the therapist, even though I'm not qualified for that. But yeah.
The YouTube pays you for that?
Well, YouTube pays me for it. No, I'm kidding. I'm kidding. But that's how it is with interviews. Like, if I bring you here, I want you to be able to feel safe enough to get your story out, because I'm not trying to be judgmental. I'm just trying to understand.
I'm surprised he was okay with you bringing on other callers, because even the people that were feeling him, the people that were kind of like lifting him up, he was combative towards. So it was almost like
he's in a state of fight or flight. He feel like everybody
in survival mode.
Yeah, he's in survival mode, and I think he's disappointed. I think he feels like people don't understand him. Now, Miss Fraser said Storm did great. It was him saying the B word and being rude. That man said that's how he talked. Now, here's my thing too. That's how I feel. If the women that's screwing him ain't got a problem with him saying bitch, who am I? Y'all still giving. I'm not saying y'all the audience. I'm talking about the women around him still giving it up, and well, damn, who am I? So go ahead.
No, I mean, that was it. I was just listening. I was like, every time I would come back in, it was just another bomb. I was like, his life is like a movie. But yeah, big ups for getting the interview. Big ups for having him trust you enough to do the interview, because that's something in itself. So I'm not gonna keep you though.
Thank you, man. Appreciate it. Take it easy now.
All right
now. Yeah, that's how it is. Like when you come here, I want you to feel safe to open up. And now guess what? I forgot when he dropped off, but you got over 3 hours of content. Any question you have, just listen to it. What's going on, Leah's commentary?
Hey, how you doing, Storm? Can you hear me?
I'm good. How you doing?
I'm good. I'm probably gonna get some backlash from YP for coming on here, but I've been friends with him for a very long time.
Oh, okay. For sure. Talk to us.
Yeah, for a while, like about 5 years now. And the YP that you guys see is not the YP I know.
Okay.
I mean, he is a completely different person right now. You know, very, very different. I considered him at one point in time one of my best friends. Literally. I moved here to Houston to start business with him.
Really?
Yeah. I have all the pictures, photos, everything. I've been around him, been around Golden. I've been in his home.
What was him and Golden like? What were they like together? What was it like?
You want me to be completely honest? It was beautiful. Completely honest. Like being around them, it was really like family, you know. Pharoah was always very attentive to the children. Golden is a wonderful mother, you know. She's really sweet, mild-natured. Nothing like the stuff that we are seeing right now on the internet. And of course, I probably don't know a lot because people are one way when they get around other people. You know what I mean?
True.
So,
now, what kind of business were you trying to do with them?
We were going to do a all-natural mobile nail and hair salon.
Oh, damn.
Which was the plan. Originally, the plan was, you know, the start of Allegegations. See, I've been there since Allegegations was, you know, in the works. Since, I mean, we talked. I've looked at shopping centers in different areas because he wanted to, you know, do the trucking company and do just so much. And I think that what really happened with him is that he wanted to do so much, and he said that he was doing so much that it really, not saying that he wasn't, but it really wasn't as big as he was saying.
Okay, that can happen.
You know,
that can happen because people don't realize you can have all these ideas, and some people they spit out great ideas and they can get to it eventually, but you gotta nurture one thing, bring that up. Okay, cool. Now I can step away from that and then go to the next.
right?
You know, but if it's too much going on, that'll cause you to short circuit.
Yeah, he was trying to do so much all at once, you know. And I will say this, like, I've been, you know, I was in a conscious community for very many years. I'm completely out of it. This whole thing has not only affected like him and his family, but the people who were very close to him, because he pushed us all away, like literally. You know what I mean? So it affected me a lot. You know, I moved here to Houston from California, and I'm still here, and I don't know anybody. You know what I mean? So it affected a lot of us. But I will say, you know, the earlier stages of YP up until probably a year ago, he was really a great person. Like, he taught me a lot. I learned a lot. I mean, hours on the phone, teaching, you know, it was just, this is a whole different person. Honestly, my honest opinion, and I really don't care if he get mad or upset because he already cussed me out anyways. But I just think he on drugs.
You think he's still on drugs?
Yeah. That's my opinion.
Well, it's definitely on marijuana for sure.
I don't know what it is. Maybe it's shrooms still. I don't know. But I definitely, like, I come from two parents who are drug addicts. You know, who were drug addicts at one point in time. And I see the signs. I'm not, you know, the mouth movements. I want you guys to go back and look at old YP videos versus him now. And I want you guys to see like how his mouth moves, not the way he's licking out his tongue, but how his mouth moves. I want you guys to see like how anxious he is compared to what he used to be. You know?
I will say too, I know people that have been, well, old school call it slip to Mickey, and they was never the same.
Maybe that's it too.
I'm just saying it's unfortunate, but they was never the same. Part of it was they didn't think they had a problem, but you know.
Maybe that's it too, but like I'm somebody who really knows, like I really know him. I know Golden, you guys were saying like y'all think Golden Beauty could possibly be crazy or whatever. She's really a sweetheart. Of course, she has like her things too, as far as when it comes with, you know, her being extra cautious around other people.
And maturity has to be for her.
I think honestly, I really think, you know, I've spoken with her since after all of this has happened. I really think she learned a lot from this as far as maturity goes. Now, people keep saying, oh, she's still interacting with her baby daddy and things like that. But I want you guys to understand, when you were young and you were probably in a relationship with somebody, how hard it is, especially that being the father of your child, to like just really be like, I'm done.
Now I can empathize with the fact, because you know y'all making these babies and stuff. I can't. It's not for me. But but I can empathize with that. But the issue is you gotta have enough discipline to not go there, because if you still screwing me, you're not gonna get over me. You just not.
Yeah.
You just not.
That's true. I mean, like I said, we don't know what's going on in the background. I don't know. Like, I have completely disassociated myself. I just been trying to, you know, live a life of peace and being forgiving and things like that. But you never know, shit. Like, you never know. But do you have like any questions that you want to ask? Because I know.
Yeah, for sure. So, okay. So when did you move down to Houston to work with Pharoah?
January the 1st of last year.
Of 2021. Okay.
Yes. Mm-hmm.
And so you guys are going to open the hair and nail business together. Okay.
Yeah.
Did he pay you? Did he help pay for your move? Help
That
you in
was,
your move?
see, that's what I wanted to get on. Yeah, well, he was supposed to. He was supposed to do that. But when I got here, that was around the time where Golden was having her daughter. And it was kind of like a little bit of the ghosting thing going on. Like, I'm too busy. Golden just had the baby. That sort of thing.
Well, you know, I've been there with that. Nah,
So had I not had my own, it would have been a bad situation. And then on top of that, you know, the only reason why I moved into the place that I moved into, it was based on the budget, and I still got the text messages that he gave me.
Can you show them to the screen?
I have to go and look in my phone. I'm on my phone right now, but I can send them to you later.
Okay. Yeah, send it to me. Because, I mean, look, you know, I went through a similar situation, like, not like that, but kind of like that. You know, with you coming down here for something, and somebody have a baby, and it's kind of like, well, I got to figure this out for myself.
Well, I already had it figured out for myself, but it was just like, that was the, you know, plan that we had talked about.
Yeah. Damn. Okay. So, all right. You said he's good with the kids. Golden loves her kids. Did you ever see him put his hands on Golden?
I've never seen him put his hands on Golden. I've never even seen them argue.
Really?
Honestly, I've seen her, like, it be a little awkward, like a little weird, but I've never seen like any arguments or any of that. Nope.
Wow. Okay. Did you and Pharoah ever have anything relationship-wise, sexual going on, anything like that?
Later on, yeah.
Okay, when did y'all have sex?
After him and her had broke up.
Okay, so that was after March of last year?
It was probably in April.
Around April.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. How many times did y'all have sex?
Just once.
Wow. Well, wait. Well, who was the aggressor? Who initiated?
Nobody initiated it. Honestly, he had came over here. Him and Golden had broken up, and he was kind of like talking to me about it. I had just broke up with my guy that I was with, who was here in Houston, and we were both going through that type of thing, you know, dealing with our relationships. And we were just talking about it. We were chilling, we were smoking weed, we were drinking, and we had just did a YouTube video together.
Okay, so drinking, smoking weed.
Yeah.
And then y'all got down.
Yeah.
Did y'all use protection?
Yes.
Oh, okay. Well, thank God for that. Well, let us know. Was it good?
Listen, I'm trying to be on my spiritual path right now. But
that's okay. But you wasn't there, so we want to know, was it good?
I was then. It was just we grown shit. We grown ups. Yeah. We were both in a vulnerable situation. We had been friends for 5 years, you know, really good friends. And it was just one of those things that happened. It wasn't bad. You saw the Martina in him video. I didn't get to see it, but I heard you explaining it. So yeah, it was somewhere along those lines.
Oh, okay. So you put his whole head in it. Okay.
I mean, I'm not talking about that, but yeah.
Damn. So okay, so it was good. Well, listen. You know, ain't no wrong with y'all doing that. Y'all grown. It is what it is.
Well, everybody already knows this. I mean, this shit has completely like ripped my whole life apart.
So what's next for you at this point?
I'm still doing me. Like, I'm still doing my spiritual teaching, writing a book right now about self-love and just getting back into yourself and that sort of thing.
Okay.
That's what I'm doing.
Well, Leia's commentary, I thank you for coming up and giving us another side to him. Oh my God. Okay, Martina, can you see the screen? I'm not asking you that.
What did she say?
She said, she want to know how big it is. I'm not asking you that. You can.
Oh, I thought that was the real Martina.
No.
Because I know her too.
You know her too. Okay. Do you want to respond to that question before I put it down?
I'm not going to respond to that question. Okay.
Thank you. Okay.
Go subscribe to Onlyfans. That's what y'all do. If y'all want to see it, I don't know. I ain't gonna get into that. But as far as Martina goes, I do want to say something about Martina too before I leave. When I met Martina, she was really cool, really sweet girl, kind of quiet though, but I didn't see no ghetto tendencies. Clean, she was cleaning up the house,
Okay.
that sort of thing. I didn't see like the things that people are saying on the internet. Um, I'm not going to say anything bad or good because I can't. I only met her like once or twice, I think, but it wasn't like on no weird ass shit. Like she's really spiritual as far as, not, I'm not talking about like, the OnlyFans and all that stuff, but she's on that spiritual path. Like when I talked to her, when I met her, you know what I mean?
And listen, I don't listen. We are spiritual beings having a in-body experience, whatever you
I
want to
think
say.
she just doing what she doing, honestly, because she
Yeah,
feels like she got to survive.
Not only that, just because you're spiritual don't mean you don't like sex. Like
that's true.
Like damn, But yeah, maybe that's how she makes her money. I can't hate. She do her thing. I ain't gonna lie. I will say
But as
she's
far as
very
like
good.
everybody talking like super bad and horrible, listen, I don't know what other people know. I hope Golden don't get mad. Golden, I got mad love for you.
Tell
But
Golden to email me and come up here and give her side of the story too.
she ain't gonna come. She don't want to do no interviews with nobody.
God.
I'm gonna just be real. But I'll tell her. I'll text her. But I'm not trying to like be on nobody's side. Like I'm just being honest, like being completely honest from what I seen. And I didn't see like all the bad stuff that people are trying to say about Martina. I didn't physically see that. What I saw was a clean woman who was nurturing to Pharaoh. I don't know if she was fooling him or trying to whatever or manipulate. I don't know. Women have their own ways, especially if you work in that kind of industry. You kind of know how to maneuver around men and how to do what they like. You get what I'm saying? So
Yeah.
I can't say that it was or wasn't genuine. I'm just going off of what I seen. And what I seen was a woman that was cleaning up, a woman that would cook for Pharaoh, a woman that would talk spiritual and have good intellectual conversations with Pharaoh. That's what I seen.
Damn.
So
all right. Thank you, Liz. Commentary. You have a good night. All right.
All righty. Talk to you later.
Bye now. Look at y'all. Y'all done got 2 exclusives up here. Damn, what I got to do to get somebody up in here to cook for me? Shit. They having a whole sister-wife experience. What's going on, Tam?
Hey, Storm. How are you doing?
I'm good. How you doing?
I'm doing all right. I just wanted to come up. This last young lady that just got off, I wanted to come up here and state, I used to watch Young Pharaoh, and I've been watching him for years. And I'm noticing a pattern with him, with the young ladies that he's attracted to. From what I can see, I don't know him personally, but there was a young lady out here in California that he had a whole altercation with. It was a big thing. He did a panel for her. And basically, I remember when he was coming out here a lot to California, that Golden was accusing him of cheating with this young lady. Now, what I've noticed about Young Pharaoh is all the ladies that seem to be attracted, or he's attracted to, they all fit. They all have similarities. This young lady, like Golden, like the young lady that he had out here in California that he was frequenting back, it was a couple of years or so ago. You could look it up. They had a whole argument online, and he got into it with one of the other young ladies who was from the LGBTQ community. And I honestly feel like they kind of had a spat over the young lady, because the young lady from the LGBT community that he had the argument with, she was more of the boyish type of lesbian. And I think they were kind of spatting over the young lady.
You talking about when he did that panel, and I think they was trying to insinuate he was gay or something like that. Yeah, him and that girl got
what ended up happening was, and I don't know if you remember, Golden was basically him and Golden. He actually did a video and he was like, I wasn't cheating with her, but Golden was, saying that I was cheating with the girl. We were just friends and I had to show her text messages. That was something. But if you remember the young lady, how she looked, they all have this similar pattern, like the similar look to themselves, where they're the fairer skinned young ladies with, the natural texture hair, and they kind of all fit that pattern. Golden was like that. The young lady from her, icon picture, she sort of looks like that. And Martina, I know they said she had lace fronts. I haven't seen the video. I don't know. Maybe if she takes the hair off, maybe she's more of that type of a woman. And I also remember one time I was watching Young Pharoah and he had virgins come on his show. I don't know if you guys remember that, but he had the young lady. He had the young lady that was up on his show, and she was a virgin, and he was, basically saying, telling her to tell her story and different things. And there were some ladies that were commenting in the comment section, and he literally stopped the show and said, I don't want anybody on here that's 30 or more, because all of you guys are bitter. You've been through bad relationships, and you can't put any commentary because you're all bitter. 30 and 40-year-old women are bitter. And myself, I'm older. And I'm like, no, we're not bitter. We actually can see through the BS. And that's why you don't want us to participate in this show. So that's when I started to just kind of look at Pharoah for the intellectual side. And I more or less stayed out of those other topics because I kind of felt like he was doing some recruiting, and people had, accused him of wanting to be more like the little nature boy guy and get him like a harem and have all these people underneath him. So that was going on, and then after that, that's when he got associated with the whole Republican Party, and he was doing, the exposing and all these other things. And he was saying some things about, different people. I'm not going to get into that, but I've been following Young Pharoah through it all. And honestly, I did feel like, maybe the knowledge that he has, like, that's something that we need, because a lot of his lectures he was dead on with. But like, he has these people that he's dealt with in the Republican Party, Angela, like it seems like they're all laughing at him right now. And to me, I don't think that that's funny. If anybody ever had his better, his what you did today was good. You gave him an opportunity to talk and be able to get his point across. But some of these other people that he's come across, they're basically just laughing at him now. And he gave them the utmost praise on his channel. Like, he would champion them, and I don't see them doing the same. Now, I know none of us are doctors and you can only do so much, but then to turn around and get on these platforms and kind of laugh and poke fun and go back and forth between him and Golden, that's not helping. We all see that Golden is a weak spot for him. So to poke at that's not going to make the situation any better. And when he spirals out of control, everybody's just going to sit back and point, oh, see, look at him. But nobody is noticing
sit back and they're going to watch.
He's being poked at.
Well, listen, they're going to sit back and watch the train wreck, because this internet will gaslight you and then say, why you acting crazy? That's how it is. Now, y'all know I want to interview Angela Stanton as well. She's more than welcome to come over here, because I got some questions for Angela Stanton too. Not the typical ones. I got some. Oh, they said he cussed out Angela Stanton. I don't know if that's true. I didn't see it.
I didn't know that. Well, I do know that prior to and maybe somebody in the chat might know. I know that prior to him actually championing Angela Stanton, he had a thing with Rizza Islam and the whole situation with that was going down with the Nation of Islam and the Section 8 vouchers and everything else that was going on out here in California. Because I guess maybe when he was coming out here visiting the other young lady, he was working and getting information. So in the beginning, when Angela Stanton first came into the picture, he was championing her, but she was not with Rizza or any of that situation. Now she's on pictures with him. So maybe Pharoah took that as a slap in his face, like, you would align yourself with somebody that I was going against in a time when I'm going through my own crisis.
Gotcha. Well, the main thing I wanted to ask Angela was it true that she was trying to sleep with a certain YouTuber? Was it true? That's what I wanted to know.
You know what? I honestly think that behind the scenes, they all seem to be full of crap to me behind the scenes. And I've had the privilege of meeting certain people in person. Because look, the handshake does not match their smile.
Because look, if you was trying to give Tommy Sotomayor some pussy, just say that. That's what I want to ask her. allegedly you was trying to put that pussy on because y'all don't live that far from each other, and you was trying to screw him in the park, allegedly. And you got a husband.
Let me tell you something, and I'm going to digress from this point. I had the privilege of seeing her in person, and let's just say, what she had on, I mean, for it to be an event that it was completely see-through, and it was underwear and bra, and I'm just going to leave it like that. And this is something that I can stand behind, back up, and have receipts on. So, yeah, what you see in public is not what you see when you go online. And it makes me wonder, when I take the time out of my day to come somewhere because I believe in someone's movement, and then when I get there, it's not matching, that makes me have a problem with the whole person and their movement. And it makes me think that people are moving behind the scenes just because it looks good, but not because they care about our community. And when I say our community, I'm talking about Black community and these kids.
Yes, but listen, it's a money grab at the end of the day. I'm not trying to be funny. They said I think she want Kwame as well. Well, she probably got a type if you think about it. But listen though, but here's the thing, right? They said, why would she want Tommy? Listen, I'm just the allegations is out there. She was trying to get him to go to the park, the mountains, whatever. She wanted to get smashed out.
Yeah, I forgot someone had it. Somebody had it. I forgot which YouTuber was. I did see that.
Yeah, but my thing is, right, a lot of your conscious leaders also happen to be what? They have felonies. They cannot work no regular job. So a lot of them get into this field because they know they say some things trigger Black people emotionally, and they can make a lot of money.
But you're aligning yourself with legacy. That's my only issue. There are people that are still alive that marched and died in the civil rights movement and marched alongside Dr. King. When you're aligning yourself with our legends, you have to be right. You can't carry that lightly. When someone says the name King, it's going to bring a certain amount of weight to it. And when you're aligning yourself with the King Foundation and with Martin Luther King's legacy, you can't come half-stepping. You can't be around here BSing. Now, if you're doing whatever you're doing on your own, it is what it is. But when you're getting behind our icons, that people that have laid down their life for us to have the ability to walk into classrooms shoulder to shoulder with white people, or to be able to drink at water fountains, people put their lives on the line for us. And we take it for granted, and we're playing around, and that's not right. And I cannot stand behind it, and I can't support it. And I'm going to call it out. I think that she's full of it. Honestly, I do. I do. And I know this isn't about her. This is about young Pharoah. So let me digress. But yes, I've had firsthand accounts, situations of things that have happened here in California that are going on in the streets where people have been taken advantage of and corralled into drug institutions, and no one wants to hear about that. But we want to stand on TV and yell about abortions, but what about the kids that are here? What about keeping them here? Yes, we know we can do something about abortions, but what about keeping the kids here? The ones that don't really have drug problems, that have been painted that way. You got kids out here that can't even get scholarships because they have drug issues on their high school records that was not even true, just to corral them into these Storm, I'm going to go ahead and get off the phone.
Thank you, Tim. You have a good night, right? All right, now. And that's look good on camera. Natalie, your device isn't connected, so I'm going to go ahead and just kick you off. You can try again. They said allegedly Dr. King was a freak. Oh, allegedly. And I ain't being disrespectful. That isn't allegedly. What's going on, Nietzsche?
Hi, Storm. Hi, everybody. I want to say this. I want people to understand that, yes, people are taking positions as leaders in different movements, but everyone keeps forgetting it's just like a preacher. They go to school, learn things, and they're spreading the word. It's not for you to follow the individual. It's for you to take it and utilize it, customize it to you. So, yeah, if she wants to dress a certain way or she wants to freak this person and that, she's human. She got needs too. Same thing that they said about Dr. King. Same thing with him and his white woman he was with. He had needs too, even though he portrayed a married man. I'm just saying, I just want people to understand that you follow a person because they have good information, content, but it's not for you to use them as your leader, your savior. That's where people are misconstruing this from.
Yes, and it's because of us as Black people, we don't have a lot. We just be looking at somebody to be a savior. We're looking for everybody to be a savior. No, listen, you take the meat, you leave the bones. You can talk some things to me, and you can teach me some things, but I am not looking for you
to save me.
To save me. I gotta save myself.
Right. And that's why I'm just like, I nothing against the previous caller. I'm just like, you're a little too animated for a person choosing to want to get their freak on, or a person dressing a certain kind of way. I feel like this: if you got the body, so be it. Even if you don't, if you happy, you like it, I love it. I don't care.
Now look, I ain't never seen Angela stand in person. I know she's 6'1", and she fit. I ain't never seen her in person though. But hey,
So you looking for a stallion?
I'm just saying. What Meg say? Put him on them like now. He like tall women. Like I'm just
exactly. You know, I'm just saying, live your best life. Mingle, shake hands, kiss babies, do whatever the politicians do. Enjoy, but stand in something and live your life. That's all I'm saying. Live and know that you've lived. So when you have these conversations with people that are trying to live their life, the young community, you can say, "I've been there. I know what it's like," or you can have knowledge to give. That's all I'm saying. You know, I don't think that anyone should be held to a cross because it's stoned because they want to dress a certain way, look a certain way, and you know, and be flirtatious. I'm that kind of person. I'm flirtatious. It doesn't mean anything to anyone. It's just that's just me. I just like to have a little fun and go about my business. I'm the biggest one that never puts out.
She's 6'1". Yes.
See, and I'm 4'11", so I get it.
Oh, you 4'11". What's your body like?
Storm, you've seen me before. Stop with the BS. You already said 2 short people. So I told you, get that African lady's uterus and get all the babies you could out of it. See?
You're so crazy.
You're a hot mess. Hey, you know, I just say I love you guys' show. I love all the content you bring, good, bad, ugly, or indifferent. I'm glad you came to California. I wish I was able to meet up with you and Miss Linda, but I'm glad you guys enjoyed yourself and everything, and you're safely back from earlier with the lady on the plane. But enjoy life, and I just tell people, just don't hold people accountable for who they are. Just let them be who they are and live in their life. That's all.
Point blank. Thank you, Nietzsche. Have a good one.
All right. You too. Bye.
All right, Tam, you've already been up, so I'm actually this last one's gonna be the last one, but you can come back up on the next show, Tam. LA, you the last one for tonight.
Hey, Storm.
How you doing?
Can you hear me?
I can. You the last call. Go for it.
Perfect. Thank you. My intake on this guy is going to be a little different because when I first started, because I've seen him on your channel before, but I've never really, I watch all your shows, but I haven't watched him. But today I was listening, right? So I went back to the beginning. You guys were already on. I saw a lot of inconsistencies in his storytelling. So at first, when he was talking about aliens and stuff, I'm a brain cancer survivor. They opened my head 4 times. And when those things were happening, I've seen things and I've been curious about, the afterlife, out-of-body experiences. And I was going to ask him, is alien abduction like, out-of-body experience? A lot of serious questions I wanted to ask him. But
and we didn't even have a chance to get to that, unfortunately, because there was so much to get through. But I've never had an alien abduction.
Alien. The word alien means something that is not human. That could also be an angel, right? But there's good and bad angels. Okay. Now let me tell you one of the reasons I don't drink. Now, when people drink or are under any psychedelic, they say you don't act like yourself. Now, the word alcohol, okay, the etymology of it comes from the word al-ghul. Al-ghul is in Arabic. Anybody can Google it. Al-ghul is a spirit. So they say a spirit takes over you. I think this brother is woke, but when you're very woke, guess what happens? he was lying almost on every sentence. He's a smart guy. If he wanted to lie, he wouldn't let us know. So what I believe in his case, this could be really out there, because I was listening to everything. I thought he was lying. No. The brother is telling his experience, but we don't know what spirits are in him. Or do you understand what I'm saying?
Because he said they did work on him, right? He said he felt like basically electricity is what he felt. He said that it got excruciating. He said that they asked permission. So who knows who knows what's really on him and what he's dealing with?
Like you said, we are literally a soul or spirit having a human experience, right?
Yep.
It's like you're driving a car, but you can drive different cars. One car is good, one car is bad, one car is broke. Soul is us. Whatever religion you want to believe in, it's fine. But it's deeper than this place. And the word walk that people love to use, you can't wake up in this state. The closest walk you have is when you sleep at night. That is your eternity.
Yep.
You see different things. You see whatever it is. That is that part that's closest to anything walk. In this location, we'll have experiences. We'll meet different people, different lifetimes, whatever it is. Don't forget, I wrote this on your chat earlier. You know, when you were talking about MLK, all those big leaders. Allegedly, Mother Teresa, that we all love. You can see I have an accent. I'm from Ethiopia. Mother Teresa was a hero in the world, but guess what? Allegedly, she was a hoe. MLK, okay, he used to womanize her. Portia's granddad, Hosea, it's all over the internet. He was an alcoholic. So there's a lot of things. Beethoven, Mozart died homeless. There's so many. The more you're out of the ordinary, the quicker they get you, quote unquote. That is my interpretation. So, and also sometimes we have to be very careful. And I know your woke brother, any of us talking to people like him or criticizing him could be a trigger for him. We don't know what he could do because he takes it differently than us. You understand?
That is true.
So that I kind of feel for him, but I don't. He's not in mental what we call crazy or unstable, right? A baby, when it comes to this world, they don't know much. They act, different, right? When we get older, dementia. What happens? What is dementia? Interdimensional. These people are seeing another side, talking to other people. But when it happens to us at a young age, like any of us, like Pharoah, like all of them, it's a confusion. She said he was different before. Why is he not different now?
Yeah.
I think you understand what I'm trying to say.
I do.
And it's much love for you. You crack me up with that Wonder Bread shit,
Hey, I don't be lying. I be telling the truth. That Wonder Bread is strong. But hey, LA,
you're a good person, and your audience,
thank you.
And you gotta sing Wonder Bread. I need you to.
I'll do.
Come to Vegas, and okay.
Okay. Hey, and it's breaking up. Thank you for coming up. Okay, started breaking up there at the end. I said last call. Okay, Kimberly, you the last call for real.
Hey, how you doing?
I'm good. How you doing?
Only thing that I didn't like about this interview you had with Pharoah was sometimes it's good to push back on people. To me, Pharoah can be very disrespectful to his baby mothers. By him being a leader, he's supposed to show an example. He's supposed to be an example. I wasn't feeling that. I don't feel him saying, bitch this, bitch that. There's a way you can talk to people. The way he talked to his baby mothers. And on top of that, everybody keep, Golden is Golden that. Golden is a child. She's 25 years old. And I'm 40. I'm 40 years old. Hold on. What I'm saying is, even though she's 25, she's not around her mother. I was 31 when I had my first child. And I needed my mom to be around me when I had my kids. She only had Pharoah.
But let me ask you this though, then, because
Go ahead.
If y'all saying she's a child, then what is he? Because he's only 3 years older.
He really is. But Pharoah and this girl is on two different levels. And it's different when you're pregnant and you a child trying to have a baby, and then you got all types of questions. Who is she going to go to? Me, as I was 31 years old when I had my first child, and guess who I needed? My mother. So at the end of the day,
right,
us women.
But we can't. But see, that gets confusing because at what point is somebody grown? Then you saying she a child, but she's able to make grown decisions.
She is making grown decisions. But let me tell you something. As a first-time mother, it is not the same. A first-time mom, and then once you have your child, you get postpartum depression. It's not easy having your first child.
And I'm not trying to take that from her. I'm not trying to take that from her. I was told
who Pharoah is controlling.
Of course. I told them
controlling.
And I told them that they don't feel like they have a voice. That's why they're acting the way they're acting. But my thing is, even if he's not consciously being abusive, and you don't let somebody have a voice, you are controlling them, period. But the thing is, I was told all my life, women mature faster. Women smarter. So do women mature faster or not? Because y'all was calling that other 25-year-old a child. Now that's triggering me. Because I'm like, y'all was calling the other one a child. Yeah, I ain't saying them heifers names, but
what are you talking about?
It's another situation. But my whole point is, do women mature faster than us or not? Because either I'm gonna have to say we on the same level, you ahead of me, or you're behind me. Like.
I mean, I can understand where you're coming from. Like I said, you're right about that. You know, I'm not going to say she's a child, but to me, I'm 40. She's a child of me. But what I'm saying is, it's like, I'm not saying she get a pass on some of the things that she has done. Because to me, you only got one time to disrespect me. Ain't no dude disrespecting me like that. I would never talk to you again.
You got one time to call me out. Listen, you got one time that made me feel like you don't really want to be around me. I'm gone.
Exactly. I'm not letting nobody talk to me like that. You want to respect me. See, that's what I'm saying. Us as Black people, we got to be careful who we have our children by. We got to be careful who we say, oh, yeah, let me be with this person. Let me be with that person. No, you got to get to know these people. Like, stop having kids by people you don't even know just because they're cute or they got some good dick. It's not, or some good pussy.
Thank you. Oh, she pretty.
Learn these people.
She got nice hair. I like his green eyes. All that. When you get through it, let's say you have a baby with him. Oh, your baby cute. Everybody commenting on IG. You get all this attention. Your baby pretty. You still got to deal with that person. And you don't even see a true person until you have a kid with them, for real.
Exactly. And then once to be, this is how I feel about this situation. Nobody has to agree with me. But this is how I feel. I feel like at this point, it's like Pharoah, he lost it. But to me, it's not about his kids. That's my opinion. My opinion, Pharoah want to be able to control the situation. And since he can't control it, he goes into an outrage. He's so used to controlling the narrative. And now these girls got voices. He can't take it. That's why when Kamel came over, he wasn't used to Kamel pushing back on him. That's why he said, get out. Get out my house. That's why he did that. And I'm not taking up for them because my thing is, y'all moved somewhere where y'all said that he already hurted y'all. Kamel said he hurt me. He did me dirty. Why would you move up there with him? Why would you even go up there?
I'm not, but hear me out, Kim. If you hurt me, I'm not going over your house. We not being cool. I'm not doing none of that because that shit is confusing. Because first thing he gonna say, well, you laid up in my house, you eating my food, you drinking this, you drinking, smoking, chilling. What's the problem? Ain't none of them really dealing with the problem.
Nobody. My thing is, this is how I feel. Me and you ain't together. There is no need for me to be laid up in your house.
I'm gonna drop your son off and I'm done.
And
but
I'm gone.
Exactly. But by you threatening me, you threatening to take my life. No, we gotta meet in public now. There's no me coming to your house, dropping nobody off. Let's meet up in public. Now I'm scared of you. I don't trust you now. Now let's meet up. You get your kid and let's go. Since you making $1.4 million, get you a lawyer, my boo. Get you a lawyer.
When a man tell you to leave, leave and never come back. Layla, show don't ever have a man have to put you out his house.
Exactly. And one, I am married because I'm reading your comments. I'm a married woman. I've been with my husband for 12 years. And I'm a very respectful woman. And one thing I'm not going to do is disrespect my husband. And my husband would never disrespect me. You know why? We talk logic over here. And let me tell you something. Pharoah is Pharoah, but he is a young man to me. I would never look at him and listen to him and take his word golden, honey. Let me tell you something. I do my own research. I don't need nobody exposing nothing for me. You learn stuff on your own. He's never will be a leader to me. You know why? I do my own research on these people. That's the thing. Y'all black people look at these niggas. I'm calling them niggas. Y'all look at these niggas like, oh yeah, he a leader. How you go from Fred Hampton to Dan Pharoah? This nigga can't even control himself.
And he also
how are we doing this?
And this will come with maturity for him. You know, fuck, we just gonna be on here for a while. This will come with maturity for him, but in certain situations, you gotta know when to hold, when to fold. You gotta know, wait a minute. As a man, okay, I might feel disrespected right now, but this ain't gonna look right. Exactly. Let me walk away and cool off. Let me not say this, because this ain't gonna come out right. But it's gonna take time for him to. That's the emotional intelligence.
Exactly, because you know why? Nobody pushes back on him. Yes, honey, I did say niggas, and the only reason why I say niggas because he called me a bitch. Because when you say you black women are bitches, you called me a bitch. I'm black, beautiful black woman at that. And guess what? I own a business. I'm a beautiful black woman at that. So since you call me a black bitch, I'm going to call you a nigga until you earn that respect back. You can't accept respect. Oh, look what he did for the community. He ain't do nothing for me. I'm 40 years old. There is nothing he can do for me.
But are any of them doing anything for the community? We didn't have so many leaders over the last. Let's just say since the internet been popping. Let's just say since 20. Let's really just say since 22 or now. We didn't seen so many. And I know he said he ain't conscious, but he falls under that umbrella. Have they really done anything for y'all for real?
Nothing, not a damn thing. Let's talk about finance literacy for black people. Come on, black people should be owning stuff right now. We own nothing.
Nothing.
Since y'all making $1.4 million, teach our young black men to earn $1.4 million. You don't want to teach that. This brother said on his thing that he want to teach the rich. But this is the same dude y'all follow. He don't want to teach your children. Let's teach our black men that. Let's teach our black women how to become good mothers, good wives, good business women. Teach our black women, our black girls that sex ain't everything. Let's teach them how to go through school, read a book, put that book up, learn how to have safe sex. You don't have to have a child. I ain't had my first child till I was 31.
Thank you. I'm 20. I'll be 29 in April. Ain't nobody pregnant by me. I promise.
Exactly.
It's choices. It's choice. Exactly. I know I'm not, and I ain't even trying to do it, but I know I'm not in the right headspace for that. So why would I do myself like that?
Exactly. My husband, he owns a t-shirt business. But you know what he do? He have like 5 young men teaching them how to do shirts. Now they want to own their own clothing line. You know why? You got to teach our young black men the right. Okay, Pharoah, you know all this stuff about people being pedophiles. Where they at? Take us to where the kids getting raped at. Take us to where the traffickers at. You don't know nothing. Y'all go read these white people books and bring them back to the black community, and y'all teaching us this bullshit. No, teach us how to own businesses. Teach our kids to go to college. Man, look, it's so much stuff that is out there for black people, and we don't have the resources. I'm tired of hearing black Republicans and black all of this. They want to teach us about what Democrats ain't doing, what Republicans ain't doing. None of them motherfuckers doing nothing for us. None of them. Which one? None of them.
Because really, Kimberly, we got to do for ourselves. But the issue is the black family is so broken. We don't even have a foundation.
We don't. What is we building off? My mom raised 9 kids by herself. My dad died when I was 10.
Oh, wow.
And my dad had a massive heart attack and left my mom with 9 kids. My little sister died of a hole in her heart. You understand what I'm saying? And my mom, she pushed through. She married now. You know what I mean? She went and got married. She living her life over. But let me tell you something. I had to learn. I'm not letting these young people come in my life and teach me some bullshit. I'm learning to live because I got a son that got hydrocephalus. I'm sorry. Okay. And they said my son would never walk. He will never do nothing. But my son, he crawl. He does everything. My son is the bomb. You understand what I'm saying? But my daughter, I'm going to teach her how to be a young, black, wonderful, beautiful woman. I'm going to teach her that because that's how I live every day. These people get into this Republican Party. You know what it is? It's a money maker. Why do you think Candace went over there? Candace went over there because it's a money grab. They teach black people not to love each other. Not to, oh yeah, black people doing this wrong, black people doing that wrong. No, fuck y'all. How y'all making money so we can make that shit too? Teach us to be great. I'm going to be great. Because I'm teaching myself. I'm not letting these people, oh, there's pedophiles out there. They're a pedophile. I don't need to learn that. If you ain't going to take us to the people that's out here being a pedophile, shut the hell up. I'm not going to sit up here and care about a pedophile.
But let me tell you what it is, though. Go get them. But let me tell you what it is, though. What it is people don't really want the truth. They want a story. They just want you to sell them a story.
Exactly. They fall for it. They fall for the worst. They fall for anything. Like, I could tell you anything. Like, right now, he's on there. He's telling me about something. Y'all dumb. Y'all some stupid black motherfuckers. I'm not fooling with y'all black motherfuckers. You know what the black people do? We here for you, Pharoah. Like, didn't you just hear this man say he done with y'all? He going to Costa Rica? And y'all still want to be kissing his ass? Like, come on, y'all better than this. I know y'all see, y'all don't see this man. He don't care about y'all. This man is losing everything. When people are losing, they like to blame everybody around them but themselves. This man don't know how to take accountability. I inboxed him. He blocked me. Because you know why? He couldn't take my realness. I said, you know what? How can you teach me and you can't teach yourself? How can you make a strong community and you can't even get your household together? My grandma always told me a man that could run his household can run anything. He can't even run his household. How can you
as a man, that is the first thing you are the head of.
You the head of your household.
Period.
My husband, when my husband come home, he got dinner. He got everything waiting for him. Because guess what? That's how I was raised to be. That black queen for my black king. My husband, he's loving. He lost his daughter of cancer. You understand? She was 10 years old. Me and him been through a lot together. That's why I say I'm able to talk to these young women and tell them what I've been through, what my husband been through. I can do that. My son, I
Now,
look at him every day.
hold on, Kim. I do want to say this. People say if folks looking for a daddy, a lot of them are. I ain't gonna lie, because they don't have them. So a lot of them are.
Yes.
A lot of them are.
Yes.
Listen, you use young folks for this, for energy, and to get hip to some new stuff that's going on. But you got to remember, you was our age at one point too. So
exactly,
don't take that stuff too. You know, they gonna go through stuff emotionally, not react mature. It's because even me as a 28-year-old, I'm supposed to have an elder guiding me.
Exactly.
A male elder that guides me though, but I'm supposed to have that. So
you know the sad part is like our today leaders, they not teaching our young black boys that don't have fathers how to be black men. So what you don't have a father figure and he may be in jail, but guess what? You can always find male figures out here that's willing to talk and help and teach and whatever. But at the end of the day, it's not like that no more. They just talking about politics. Politics ain't doing nothing for us black people. I'm gonna tell you that right now. Nobody's trying to help us. Trump ain't trying to help us. Biden old. He's only in there because they ain't want Trump. And I definitely ain't want Trump. I'm gonna tell you something. If I can go without a president, I would. I'm tired of voting. Forget them. What is they doing for real?
They ain't none of them really doing none. But thank you, Kim. You have a good night, okay?
You too, honey.
Bye-bye. Misunderstood said I never knew my dad either, and I'm not looking for one. So stop with the stereotyping. Well, I was actually referring to the men, but even the women are looking for a sort of male leader. Not all, but a lot. Why you think them black pastors get away with the shit they get away with? Come on, man. They looking for some?
Hey, Storm.
What's going on with me?
Hey, thank you for having me. Real quick, I just wanted to say, I used to follow young Pharoah, right? And I was like a person who paid for his website because I had just never seen anything like, he used to give a lot of great information about just things I never even understood, like, and I just was really impressed. I don't know. I just wanted to ask you a question. Do you notice with the conscious community that as soon as they get like a certain level of money or fame, they always switch up? There's always like a scandal, some type of money scam, like what is it that's happening to all these black men who present themselves as like these conscious leaders? And literally every single one, Dr. Umar, like anyone we could think of, it always goes left. I'm just thinking about that.
Because the easiest way to get to a man is sex. As a man, that's pretty much always going to be our downfall, not being disciplined when it comes to our sexual nature. So they might start off with good intentions, but they start making money and they start getting more vagina than they can handle, and they lose it.
But, and also with young Pharoah, do you notice that once Golden left, his whole world crumbled?
Because like I was, and we didn't even get to it, but that's why I want him to get into therapy, because when she left him, it felt like his mama leaving him. It felt like the auntie that threw him out. It felt like everybody else that had disappointed him. Now, her reason for leaving may have been completely valid, but when it comes to someone's emotions and how they feel, that shit ain't rational all the time.
Not logical, right. And I think that was the only thing. But I think also, like, this is gonna sound very sexist, but I feel like there's a thing with black men where there's like zero self-reflection, zero accountability, because I was listening to him tell you his story, and never, not once, did he acknowledge anything that he did at all. Like nothing. Everything was like victim-y, like all I did was X, Y, and Z. And I was setting you up like this and setting her up like that. And this. And then 1 second, I only had a fight with girls in high school. Then the next second, yeah, I punched that bitch in the face. It's like, what? It was like the craziest thing. Just listen.
Well, that's narcissism. That's narcissism. That's why, like I was telling y'all, that's why I wanted him to just talk. Because if I get in there and start interrupting, you ain't gonna get all that. You gotta have patience to really get it out. Because he said he ain't hit nobody. Then he said, well, I tapped him. Well, I dragged him. Okay, that's crazy.
You're a Taurus like me, so I know what you were doing.
Yeah.
We let people lead themselves. I know exactly what you were doing, but and somebody in the comments said she didn't leave, he pushed her out, and that's true. And that's where I mean, like, no accountability. Somehow in your mind, you're a victim, but you were making it your business to tell her to get the F out.
Because
so she got out.
Because he has to be able to see where the problem is. If your woman or your baby mom, whatever, is coming at you at a certain kind of way, it's a reason why she's doing that. And guess what? When you stifle somebody's voice, baby, when it come out, it's gonna come out how it come out.
And I want to say too, regardless of like whatever he wanted to say about her, like her selling vagina, but he was buying it. I'm sorry.
Well, it must be good. Yeah. It must be good. Because he said, I can't believe she making me do this, but I paid it 5 times.
Even with Martina, you got Martina, you got other chicks coming left and right, but you're still paying for that. So I would think anyone with any sense would have just valued. Obviously, this girl is valuable to you. Just treated her right, and
he loves the hell out of her. She loves the hell out of him. And to be honest, they can make it work, but they gonna need a lot of effing therapy. Without someone to come in and intervene and get to the root of those mental issues, that's no, because she got issues too. Because y'all all got to remember, she's still chosen. She still had babies by him. So now he claimed her parents pretty much don't let her have a voice either. So she could just be attracting her daddy.
Yeah.
Come on, y'all. They need it on both ends. But to me, they could still recover from it. This is stupid young people shit. But
it is, but I do feel like there is a line you don't cross, and I feel like he has publicly disrespected her, putting fake hits on her family. So in other cases, I would say that, but in this case, he has been.
My bad. I forgot about that part.
Yeah, he's done a lot, like a lot. And even just the way he's carrying himself, like, would you want to be with the man who's eating box on OnlyFans? Like, he just degraded him. He just used to be, like, to me, this real, like, something that you could admire, and now he just looks like something that's just like, oh no, like, you don't even want to be associated with that.
Because I'm gonna be honest with you though. I was saying that I just remember. That's true. But I will say this: he was dangerous when she met him. Women are still sexually attracted to dangerous men like that. That gets women hot. It's an evolution thing, but a biological thing. But my thing is too, I was sitting here thinking as well, you ain't even gonna call me no bitch and we together. Like you call me out my name, I'm done. So it's a lot I just wouldn't even put up with if I was her.
But think about how paralyzing that is. Like you said, the girl never had a job, no work history, no skill until now. She did the massage school, but no skill, no work history. She's very young. She left the parents' home and went with him. You could kind of feel stuck. You know what I mean? Like, you'll tolerate things when you don't really see a way out. And I think that's why no matter what he was saying, like, oh, I'll pay for this, you don't have to go to school. There's a reason she kept trying to fight to get something for herself.
Yeah, but that's what I told him. She was fighting for herself, for her own control, to feel like an adult, not just a baby maker, an adult. He doesn't understand it because he's saying, I'm providing you with this life. You don't need to do none of that. But she wants to. That's literally what the feminist movement was about. It ain't that women got to work. They want the independence. They want to be able to do it if they want to. She wants something for herself.
And let me tell you why. Just from the little bit that we've seen, I can imagine if someone is buying your toothbrush, your underwear, your clothes, your this and your that, and they're throwing it in your face every time you get out of line. Of course, you're going to want to try to figure out a way so that you don't have to depend on them anymore, so that they can't hold that over you.
Yeah, because people good for that. Doing stuff for you, then throwing it in your face or using it to try to control you. Well, if it then. I get it myself. So you right about that.
I was fine. Remember, I really actually was a fan before all this drama stuff started. So I really did follow him. And I'm just like so surprised. Like, I canceled I was a member on his freaking website. And you know, as stories, we don't like to pay for nothing. But that's how much I was really like into the lectures and everything. I felt like he was teaching a lot. But he started going crazy and I just canceled my membership. I was like, I can't support this. Like, this is, You're openly admitting that you abuse women. You turned on your whole core audience is black. Okay, I didn't even understand
Yeah.
it. Like, and then he blames her for ruining his brand. You ruined your brand, sir. Like, to this day, you said it the other day, like, oh, she ruined my brand. No, you ruined your brand.
Because he doesn't realize it, and it's gonna come with emotional maturity. Even if let's say Golden Line, right? Even if she's saying these lies, this, that, and the third, okay, cool. I'm gonna let you have that. I'm gonna defend myself if need be, verbally online if need be. But you know what? I'm not gonna paint my audience with the same brush.
Right.
But
because
that
believe it or not, a lot of these women were still supporting him, and I don't know why. But even still, a lot of his audience were like trying to see the positive, trying to see the good side. They were defending him, and he still after you bees, da 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 da. Oh yeah, black bees, like. So it's like
yeah.
you did it to yourself.
And that's her talking. That's her talking. You can't discern, like, no, this is the situation I'm going through, not the people that's watching me. And you just it's a mess. It's a mess. But thank you, Bliss, me for coming on, all right?
Thank you. Have a good night.
You too. I guess we'll end it right at 5 hours. Good Lord. So 5 more minutes.
Storm.
What's going on, Lady Big?
Hi, how are you? I'm so
good.
glad you selected me tonight because I've been on before and you didn't select me, but that's okay because I know you be having a lot of people in your chat, but I really want to address the bigger picture here.
Go for
it. I do definitely agree with Michelle Blunt. Yeah, we as a community do believe everything. That's why we still celebrating holidays that about Easter bunnies laying eggs and cutting down Christmas trees, but we're not focusing on how we've been conditioned by these folks. And so that's one thing. But to get to Pharoah, I also subscribe to his channel, and he brought heat. He brought facts. And to know that when our young black men are very intelligent, are very articulate, they become a target. So when I seen him come on if you look at his pictures and his videos from today versus back when he was bringing the heat, you could even see it's a darkness that's in him. And when he got on Tasha K and he said that he was abducted by aliens, think about this. Because I remember he had got invited to the Republicans, some type of Republican, some big thing that Republicans do, convention, and then they disinvited him.
Right.
So when you get too powerful think about the people he was even exposing, down from presidents to presidents' wives to wannabe president. That man, and he knew, and they knew that they couldn't just kill him. And he would say that, I done brought another powerful message. I done brought the heat. And even in his previous messages, let us not forget women. See, we want to throw away and judge our people too quickly. But let us not forget, I do believe that somebody took him. They drugged him. He said they was in his they scared the dickens out of him to where he can no longer be effective. He could no longer bring the heat. He could no longer be an asset to our community. I believe that when he said it was aliens, you don't never know what they came and how they came. You don't never know what car they came and took him into. You don't never know what they injected him with, what drug they put in, because you could see the darkness in them. You could see it. So ever since, and he didn't just go from bringing all the heat to what he doing today. And there was nothing traumatic that happened to him. Now you can't tell me that. So I want our people, just like Nipsey Hussle. I'm gonna go to even Nipsey Hussle. She's shitty cuz, sorry to be cussing. Shitty cuz kill him, but he end up with a world famous attorney, and we ain't heard nothing more about that. And this man was prolific. Nipsey Hussle, I don't care what nobody say, this man was prolific. He was doing things in the community, even though he was a gangbanger. You have to grow up in come into your own. And he was bringing Bitcoins and STEM things that people wasn't doing. And he was about to expose. Dr. Sebi trials showing that how many people this man cured of diseases that these drugs company making big money out of.
Do you
So
notice
we gotta
but do you notice that every time somebody tries to tries to really put hey, thank you, Danielle. Another 100. I appreciate that you ran it down on me. You said send me another link to donate another way. I give you my cash out. But do you notice how it's something about Dr. Sebi when people start talking, they go through trouble. Look at Nick Cannon.
They go through trouble, and then especially our black men. So that's what I'm trying to say. Something happened to Pharoah. And it breaks my heart to even see that, because he was deaf, and then he defended women. I remember on that video where he broke 50 Cent down. He exposed 50 Cent to the T for saying how much of acid this Wonder Bread was versus his other baby mamas.
Listen,
so
50,
I remember.
50 Cent got his own issues. When Chelsea Handler say something to him, he stays in line. Anybody black, he drag him. Come on now.
So right. So, and even Angela Stanton King, like he came to the black women defense. I just believe that somebody drugged him. He was exposed. When you exposing presidents and people that are elite and pedophiles, yes, it is real pedophiles in our community. Mm-hmm. And he had passion to do that. When you're exposing people like that, we have a target. Even Tupac. I mean, the list goes on. Malcolm X. People in our community. If you look too powerful, you're a little too intelligent, and especially you a black man, you might end up dead. Let's just be real about it.
It's hard. Yeah.
So that's what I'm saying. We have to think beyond the box. That man ain't just, if you even just look at his pictures from back then to today, you could see it's some type of darkness. And when I heard him tell Tasha K that he was abducted, what if he was abducted? What if they did look like whatever they put on, a mask they put on? And he said they stuck some in his vertebrae. And what if that did happen? But because he said aliens, we already too scared to think outside the box. See, what we need to do is uncondition ourselves as a community, because there's no reason why we should be still spending money on these holidays and we hollering about we Christians.
Hello.
We sitting up here, they wrap a little bit of the truth around a whole bunch of lies, and we still going for it. Guess what? And we leaving our kids the TVs that was on the Black Friday sale while we're still fulfilling and feeding their legacies on these holidays. So see, we need to think outside the box. That's what we need to do, and we need to support our own. We need to try to, instead of throwing them away too quickly, let's try to get some understanding. And charity starts at home, while we sitting up here saying what this, that, and other. And that them two, they relationship, they was young, had a lot of money, and we don't know the ins and out from what old girl was doing, from what he was doing, because everybody got some type of dysfunction. But what I am saying is something happened to that man, and it's for good reason, because he was too intelligent, bringing nothing but facts that he done researched, and they couldn't dispute. So let us keep these things in mind, and let us start unconditioning our mind, because as Sun Tzu say, the art of war, if I ain't even got to do nothing but condition you to think how, as I'm your captor, I just condition you to think like me, think what I want you to think, then I'm winning. Yeah. So, and that's where we at, and that's where we gotta get out of this.
Yeah, absolutely.
That's all I'm saying.
Thank you, Lady Big. I appreciate you.
Yes.
Take care now, okay?
You too. Thank you.
Bye-bye. Now, y'all, we go in it there. I'm tired. I gave y'all over 5 hours. I am tired. I did a whole work shift. Thank you, everybody that tuned in. To everybody in the chat. I'm sorry. We're going to have to call it a night, though. But to me, this was still good. We did not get through everything that we wanted to, but at least on this platform, we now have his version, which was the whole purpose of this. So we heard from him. We heard from y'all. I am going to relax now, okay? Follow me on every platform at Storm Monroe. My damn voice is even hoarse. Follow me everywhere, y'all. Like, comment, subscribe. I will catch you all later.